PH era, and of course yung context na binigay nila Butters, OSX, and Wolf about the whole thing. Historic talaga.
So we're gonna go back to M2. I'm gonna play it right now and actually want to see your reaction.
Oh,
Di ko alam na kailangan pala i-explain, pre. Sabi one word kasi. So, one word
okay lang.
talaga. Natratod tayo.
Kilala ko yung nagkakas.
Oo, galing yan eh.
grabe naman.
Easy ka pa pala nun.
Ito yung Game 7.
Game 7. Alam niyo yung story nito, nung araw ng broadcast mismo ng Grand Finals na pinag-usapan namin, papalitan namin yung pangalan sa cast ng casters. So sa presentation, imbes na Rep Taratra Luna, it was Rep TZ, Rob TZ.
Pati sana, nabuo sila Fel TZ nung time na to kasi
Fel
sobrang
TZ,
naging fan siya nung ano eh. So,
oo.
kahit sa English broadcasting siya eh.
Hanggang ngayon, Lafel TC pa rin siya.
Panis, Doc Ribo, Harit, panis!
Yung mga era na
ang
yung
pi-
metang sikat pa dito.
Ang pinaka naalala ko dito, yung sabi nila lahat na ang daming umiling nung pinili yung Minsitar na yan. Kasi nung panahon na yan, syempre si Minsitar alam naman natin na anti-dash, di ba? Pinili yan nung nag-harit bigla si Ribo. So pinaka-counter talaga kay Ribo yan. Kasi ang sabi pa sa akin ni Ribo dyan, nung bandang dulo na, minsan na nga lang ako mag-harit, Minsitar pa kayo. Eh di talaga siya nag-enjoy dyan eh, kasi may Minsitar nga.
Ito, grabe.
Ang ganda ng laban.
Si Carlo.
Ito.
Grabe.
Grabe naman si
Ano ba to,
Ruby
hyper carry na Claude? By the way, Ruby Didi is a off-laner to, side laner nung time na to. Grak yan na damage build. Tapos ito yung iconic kay Ruby Didi, yung Lunox niya. Ruby Didi. And Baksha was played in the off-lane pa nung mga time na to. Off-lane pa yung tawag
Pang
natin.
pang counter kay Yusong kasi yan yung panahon na sobrang lakas ng Yusong kasi.
All time flies.
And then nag-aagawan yung mga teams dito kung makakuha mo yung Brody, tank pa nga yung build-up nung time na yun. Tapos, kaya sobrang lupit ng Burmese Goose. Kasi everybody expected na Indonesia yung parang papalag sa Philippines. Pero sila yung nauna dun sa upper bracket finals. Tapos then umabot pa nga tayo dito sa Game 7. Nobody expected them. Tapos itong si Ruby Dide yung parang naging bida sa Burmese Goose. Kasi imagine, kaisa-isang player na yung pangalan niya naging verb. Sa sobrang iconic niya.
Ganun na yung naging impact eh. No? So, titignan mo yung lineup nila ngayon, nakikita natin ngayon sa season 13 yun eh.
Ano ba yung winning moment?
Ito na ba yun? Hindi
pa ata.
Hindi pa ata eh.
Hindi pa.
Ay, hindi, ito na.
Ito na. Ayan.
Nalala ko, sinigaw ko yun eh. Kuya Moribo eh.
Grabe si Carlo.
Grabe. Uy, grabe.
Lasty Chow. Grabe. And then, nakabili pa si Lasty ng imo. Galing.
Well,
Anong boses?
Okay, oo nga, lumaban na.
Ang hindi ko makakalimutan dito, I think it was Game 4, Game 5. May nakita akong post ni Chooks. Parang minessage niya, parang, Monton, ano ba? Bigyan niyo naman ng tubig yung caster niyo. Paus na. Tapos ang daming nagtag sa akin doon.
Ang saya nito mga moments. Imagine, in this case, hindi sila isang player na yung
Teka, parang may mali. Bakit dalawa kami mid laner ni Yue?
Anong iniisip niya? May plano kaya siya? I-share niya kaya? Uy, bakit ganito siya tumingin?
Nagpalit si Haji ng role?
Franco.
Ayos to ah.
Nagpalit si Haji ng role? Sinasabi ko na nga ba? Magaling talaga siyang manlalaro. Dahil parehas kami mid laner, in-adjust niya yung drop namin para makakuha kami ng advantage. Isa kang henyo, Haji.
Kapag dalawa kayong player sa isang lane, adjust the drop to your advantage.
For more #tagumpay tips, nood na ng MPL Philippines sa YouTube at TikTok. Friday to Sunday, 4 p.m. MPL na.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and ripping for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitin ang aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of. Switch in a lane na parang gera, HP racing, way to set up. Built like a tank, buhat ni Hill, that full load SS parang Lyra. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Hold on, yeah. Malakas ang Pinas. We are laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Lacking every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, beast of the southeast. Takas sa matawag, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and weapon for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL-PH Season 13 action live at SM South Mall Events Hall in Las Piñas City. Get your tickets now via SM Tickets. Don't miss any MPL-PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL-PH on TikTok as well for more content. Don't miss the latest news and updates about the MLBB Philippine esports scene through our Esports News tab. Visit the Esports page on your MLBB app now and be a part of Lakas ng Pinas. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Maligayang pagdating sa Champions Arena! My name is Mara Aquino.
And I'm Hans Galeria.
And this is
MPL Philippines Season 13 Playoffs.
Now, after after our 2 play-ins, we're finally down to the double elimination part of our bracket.
Blacklist International kamakailan lang defeated 2 other teams to join Falcon's AP.Bren, RSG Philippines, and Liquid Echo para sa darating na Final Four.
Now let's take a look at the updated playoffs bracket. For the first match of today, Liquid Echo will be going up against RSG Philippines.
This is a major match dahil kung sino ang makakapasok dito will be proceeding into the upper bracket finals, which is they will have a chance, just one more step, to not only make it into the grand finals of Season 13, but to also represent the Philippines in the upcoming MSC 2024.
And after that, we'll have Falcon's AP.Bren going up against Blacklist International in another best-of-5 series. This is a rematch of last season's grand finals, and it's a dream-come-true matchup for both of them. Now, for the first match of the day, we're gonna be talking about the rivalry between Liquid Echo and RSG Philippines.
This is war. Ever since that's happening nung Season 10 pa lang, there's been so many things happening over there, and the rivalry will continue today.
You know, before we move on to the rivalry and dissect the anatomy of our legends, we have a special guest joining us today. All the way from MPL-MENA. Great friend of ours. He was here for N5. Let's all welcome Yasu. Hi, Yasu.
Hi, Mara, and hi, Hans, and also hello, Philippines. I really miss you guys.
We miss you as well. You were here for how long? Like almost a month, right?
Oh, yeah, I was here in the M5, and also, since I have the opportunity to say that right now, I really want to thank Manila for all the great memories that they have gave me, and the great hospitality and generosity.
Do you remember what's your favorite Filipino food? You were here. Any words that you remember?
I remember some words. One of them, or like both of them, can actually be used for you guys both, and hopefully it's not a bad word. Maganda, as in pretty, right?
Yes, maganda, pretty.
And bogey, as in handsome, right?
Foggy. Okay. Nice. He was here for a month. We had so much fun with him. But you know what, Yasu? Now we're going to be talking about the first matchup, which is RSG Philippines and Liquid Echo.
Right.
We're going to go behind the history of the playoffs with them. So for the past 3 seasons, Season 10, Season 11, and Season 12, Liquid Echo has eliminated RSG Philippines.
That is a major fact. And in addition, ever since the franchise system started here in MPL Philippines, both of these teams have always made it to the playoffs, always present, never absent, and you could also say that have very well represented us in the international scene, with RSG Philippines giving us an MSC championship and Liquid Echo getting us an M4 trophy.
That's right. Now, you know, with RSG Philippines, when they won, Season 9 title.
That's
they
right.
represented Philippines in MSC 2022. I believe that was in Malaysia. And then they won.
They did win. And in addition, there was just a lot of people kind of like doubting them. Probably same with M4 Liquid Echo from before, wherein they were the runner-ups of that current season, heading over into the World Championship. But now they have managed to showcase that they really were that super team for a reason back then.
And even with Echo, after reaching the grand finals for Season 11, they represented Philippines in MSC 2023 and they finished 3rd place. So both these two teams have the international experience.
The recognition
behind them.
as well.
The recognition from all over the world. I mean, I remember if you go back to Malaysia with RSG Philippines, that was when Demon Kite was there, and now he's back with RSG.
Oh, that's a really good note to take, knowing that he has made it to the playoffs once again. Now, I wanna think more, Mara, about everything that has happened with these two teams, right?
Yeah, there you go, up in your screen. This is the MPL Philippines franchise history. So you could see here how for 3 seasons straight, Season 10, Season 11, and Season 12, Liquid Echo has been dominating RSG Philippines.
And in addition, there's only been RSG Philippines winning once in this moment in the S11 playoffs in the upper bracket semifinal. So these guys or these players are entirely familiar foes at that, and they want to make sure to continue the battle right here.
How about let's ask Yasu? Let's get Yasu back up because I know that he's very passionate with MPL. He watches our broadcast. What can you say about the rivalry between Echo and RSG Philippines? Liquid Echo now, they have a new name.
Well, what I really like about both these teams is that they kind of have the same play style. They are aggressive when it's needed, and also they are playing by the book. And what do I mean by playing by the book? They are both focusing on the objectives, fighting eagerly for the first turtle, and whenever they meet in the playoffs, especially, it's a match made in heaven. And looking at the history that these teams share, the numbers are in the favor of Liquid Echo, but RSG's current version might change the route of history.
Now, I think he's mentioned more of a match made in heaven, both RSG and Liquid Echo. I know, on the other hand, MPL MENA is a relatively young league, but would you say there is a team on that side who also shares the same rivalry as Liquid Echo and the side of RSG?
Well, our rivalry here in MENA, 2 seasons ago, I would say Occupy and Okami Esports, but currently our playoffs is around the corner and we have two teams who almost finished the regular season undefeated. And these two teams are Twisted Minds and R8 Esports.
And now, take a look at this. We're featuring Sanford right now for the Anatomy of the Legends. He makes the rivalry extra fierce. Now, Sanford also described previously that his playstyle, they're very calculated. He's actually very good at math, and he says that that translates into the Land of Dawn by making very precise movements.
Calculated decisions at that. And this playstyle will also reflect into his stats, making him one of the candidates for the All-Star EXP laners in the Alamat Awards. Not only that, because you can also note that the two of his main heroes that we would see are both the Yuzhong and the Barats. These are both team-centric, objective-taken heroes at that. And the hero pool that Sanford would always be using could rank him, or will actually rank him, as the second EXP laner with the highest kill participation. That's how you know that he's really part of the team fights all the time.
He's such a team fight specialist. Right there, even in the graphics, it says he's a human calculator. Heart of a champion. You know, I've been told by people from different regions that they actually really look up to Sanford, and he made such a big difference and made an impact. So even though he's really young, people are looking up to him.
I mean, looking at the stats, right? It's at least first, second, or third in terms of the Alamat genes. By Alamat genes, we would say that it's more of the stats that happened all throughout the season. And being top 3 for all of that says a lot.
And the reason why we're featuring legendary players, because we have the upcoming Hall of Legends coming up. We don't know who's going to win. So in every team, there's somebody that's always a standout. How about let's get Yasu back on camera, because I have a trivia for everybody.
Okay.
So Sanford, he says he's good in math, so calculated movements.
Yep.
You know, Yasu is actually an engineer.
Oh,
He's
really?
good in math. That's actually what Yasu, you know, that's what Sanford wanted to take in school. So give us a little bit of perspective. You being good in math, also you tried to be a pro player before. So how does being good in math translate into the game? How does it help you?
Well, as an engineer, you almost always see 1 or 2 steps ahead of you, and you have a different scenarios and possibilities going around inside your head. So when it comes to the strategical games, or like the strategical game that we are playing right now, Mobile Legends, as an engineer, you have an advantage, or like you have 1 step ahead of whomever your opponent is, and I think that works perfectly for Sanford.
Now, with him being a legend, being a candidate as a legendary MPL player, for you, what makes him a legend?
Well, Sanford is one of the players whom you can rely on when you have a team fight, for zoning and also for targeting the backline. The synergy that he has with Sanji especially is something so, let's say, marvelous, or like you can admire that synergy that he has with Sanji, especially because whenever they are playing, especially Kadita and Yuzong, the double Petrify strats, They are doing really great, and as a legend, well, that's a huge word, but it's not huge for Sanford, because when you look here at MENA, a lot of the XP laners are looking up to be as Sanford.
Okay, so he explained how Sanford plays in his eyes. So I want to know, from your region in MPL MENA, is there someone who kind of plays a similar playstyle, such as Sanford? Would you mind give us a name?
Well, I would say Alpho. He shares the same playstyle as Sanford, but he hasn't played that much in the current season, in the regular season, but we will see if he will play in the playoffs or not. But when it comes to the team fight and also the playstyle, I would say that Alpha from Team Falcons currently shares the same playstyle.
Now let's go to the other side, which is RSG Philippines. Let's talk about Nats.
Yep.
Now, if Sanford thrives in team fight, si Nats naman is a pick-off specialist. His most played heroes, we can see right here, there's Arlot, there's Paquito Benedetta. He shines in 1v1 fights, but also, he's good in team fights.
That's why we have been calling him the entertainer, or Nats Entertainment for everybody's familiarity side. Because even though he shines as an individual, his high kill participation and share of damage dealt for RSG made him a well-rounded player and also deserving to be nominated as an all-star EXP laner in the Alamat Awards.
So let's get Yasu back up, because I'm really curious what makes Nats a legend for him.
Well, for me and for most of the audience and most of the players, everyone loves freestyle and pickup. So no wonder he's the entertainer, like he's called the entertainer. With a playstyle like the one that he has, and by looking at his heroes, you can't help but to admire seeing a player who's able to do freestyles and outplays and still be on an international level and on the international stage.
All right, Mara, now that he mentioned more about Nats on the other side, I want to know, if Sanford is to Alpho, who is Nats similar in terms of MPL MENA playstyle with?
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't, when you say Nats, I cannot think of an XP laner. I can actually think of a roamer who plays the same way. And he's called, a roamer. He's called Troll from Twisted Minds. Well, even though he's not an XP laner, he still plays with the same playstyle. He's really good with the Chu, the Kaja, the pick-off strat in general. And also, when it comes to the surprise element, he's always there to surprise the enemies.
You know, Yasu, it's great to have your thoughts, but we're going to put you on the spot with this question. We want your prediction.
Here we go.
What do you think is going to happen between the two? It's a best-of-5 series. How is it going to be? What do you think? Since Yasu cannot answer right now, he felt a lot of pressure.
Right there, huh?
He felt a lot of pressure. Ikaw, I would say it would go to Game 5.
Me too. Honestly, I want to see the best of the best, especially Sanford and Nats, go at it together. And I wouldn't mind if it reaches a Game 5. It's playoff time, right?
Yeah, it's playoffs. You never know how they're going to be. And seeing, even though the history before that Liquid Echo has eliminated RSG Philippines, I feel like RSG Philippines is different this time around, especially with Coach Panda being such a perfectionist.
That's right.
I mean, we see how he is when he rates his team. We've never heard him give 10 out of 10, has he?
Actually, not yet. The entire season. The
Not
highest
yet.
is a 9. The highest is a 9.
The highest is a 9. Now, we have the Matanglawin, the MSC.
Yup.
Is that the MSC Matanglawin spiel?
I believe
All right.
so.
You guys will get a chance to win 200 diamonds. All you have to do is watch out for the trophy.
Actually, because we will be placing different elements of the MSC trophy on your screens or maybe here on the studio. So all you need to do is to make sure to use the hashtags, hashtag Lakas na Pinas, hashtag Para sa Tagumpay, and hashtag MSC 2024 by posting that element or those elements on social media.
We'll be announcing the winners right after the playoffs, so make sure you watch out for that trophy. How about let's get this battle started in the Land of Dawn? So we're gonna go to our casters. Casters, Pasok.
The new chapter of the Cavalry and the Raiders rivalry is about to begin. Umi here together with Reptar and Midnight to bring you the first series of the day. It's the upper bracket matchup, best of 5 match between Liquid Echo and RSG Philippines. How you guys doing?
Excited is an understatement. I can't believe I'm hearing Liquid Echo and then up against RSG PH.
Bro, I've been trying to contain the emotions from my heart. I'm a huge fan of RSG. I'm a huge fan of Echo. I'm a huge fan of Liquid. And to see these 3 names together in one match, oh man, I don't know.
And
I just want to watch.
I'm perspiring.
The best part here is none of these teams will be eliminated whatever the results is tonight. But of course, it's still going to be tough, mainly because the more you win in this upper bracket match, the more you'll have safety, I would say, in this new bracket system. And it's going to be really tough for both teams. I would say this is going to be a tough one for each and every role.
Yeah, and it's always been like that with this rivalry, with this matchup. It's always been a tough series all throughout. They've been doing 2-1 trades every regular season since what, season 10?
Yep. And the thing is, it's funny because like RSG and Echo, whenever they meet in the playoffs, Liquid Echo has always had the final laugh.
And I think during the regular season, correct me if I'm wrong, it was 4-1 or maybe around 4-2 in terms of the regular season numbers. And that just means that every time that these two teams met, it's Echo, as you said, or this time around, Liquid Echo is the one who always gets the final laugh. And let's see, is right now in this upper bracket matchup, whoever wins this, where will they end up? Like whoever wins this match, where will they end up?
They will end up 1 series win away from flying to Riyadh for the biggest Mobile Legends Bang Bang mid-season cup ever.
Wow, come to Saudi, Habibi. It's going to happen. And they're 1 step away if they win this match. Here are the marshals who will officiate this match. They ensure the fairness and integrity of our games. Let's welcome our Kuyas who will make sure the integrity of this game. So let's welcome Liquid Echo and RSG Philippines.
The Orcas find themselves in new waters against an old rival. From the seas will they rise to slay the Raiders. Here come the Cavalry. Let's go! Liquid Echo! The Lone Raiders stand defiant, louder and prouder against the familiar tide. The Kingslayers look to trample their longtime rivals. It's RSG Philippines! The winner of this match advances to the upper bracket finals. Liquid Echo is coached by Coach Tic Tac. RSG Philippines is coached by the Hall of Legend inductee, Handa. Champions Arena. Team Liquid Echo, RSG Philippines. Welcome to another chapter of this legendary rival. Who sails? Who sinks? Who will come out on top?
The Champions Arena is energized with the presence of these legends playing right in front of their eyes. And for one of the first times in history, Liquid Echo playing in this venue as well. Let's welcome them. We have Benecutie, Carl TZ, Sanji, Sanford, and JP.
Bro, as I've said, I'm a huge fan of Team Liquid Echo now with the starting 5, Benecutie, Carl TZ, Sanji, Sanford, and JP. Oh man, I want to see them hype up. I want to see them perform in this group stage and this is the playoffs because they are up against the MSC team that is RSG.
RSG Philippines, Kusei, Demon Kite, Aqua, Nats, Light. You know, RSG PH has a very special place in my heart and I have a lot of respect of them. Other than their achievements, they're the 2nd team ever in MPL-PH history to invite me to their championship winning celebration after winning the championship. So RSG PH, y'all have my heart and I have my eyes set on Nats. Look at Nats, look at that stare. Look at that stare, man.
Man, these teams are about to slap it out once again after their last regular season meetup. And this time it's in playoffs. Let's look at the team head-to-head. What can you see here, Midnight?
I mean, the contention of the Roger is for sure going to be a heated affair between the drafters and the coaches here. Kusei and Benecutie has been stellar on them, but also the jungle matchup. 3 heroes, mind you, very similar between Carl TZ and Demon Kite.
Wow, and when we look at the additional stats here, I would say that it's pretty close when we look at the both squads. And honestly, I feel like one of the biggest game changers here would be the mid laners in this matchup.
In terms of the picks of what Aqua and Sanji will show up, both of them, Aqua really shines in more of the backline role. We've always known Sanji as the mage assassin type if he can. But little by little, Aqua has made a name for himself as well, alongside Light, with finding those weird backdoor angles to surprise their opponents.
Yeah, it's not just even the backdoor angles, it's more of the weird picks that RSG has shown us all throughout the regular season. But when it comes to being weird, there's nothing weird about these two. I would say the staple in the EXP, Sanford and Knots, has always been the people that, you know, the guys that people look up to when it comes to XP play. The consistency in the turtle contention, the ability to make plays, and of course, the stellar highlights we've seen from these two guys, the Benedetta Stars, the Yuzongs, but of course, the Barats and Arlots on both sides.
Yeah, I love these two XP laners. If we're talking about micro gameplay inside the XP lane, gotta say, these two are the people to watch for. And we talked about the mid laners, but let's talk about the Infinix keys to victory this time around.
Now for Team Liquid Echo, help Sanford, help Carl TZ. XP again is very, very important when it comes to turtle contention for Liquid Echo. We've seen Yuzong always been using the Black Dragon form from a Sanford to just utilize the zoning capabilities to make sure that they get the retribution from Carl TZ. For RSG, devise a foolproof turtle fight plan. We all know that Liquid Echo is going to be doing the same thing all over again. They need to be able to fight around that. Now, for both sides, don't rely on how much you know each other. This is playoffs. You got to throw whatever you saw in the regular season and make sure that you are prepared to whatever unorthodox picks or unorthodox strategies that each team is going to throw at you.
Hey man, 2 weeks is a long time, and for these teams that have stellar coaches right behind them right now, 2 weeks is enough, more than enough time for them to devise new strategies, new heroes to play, and we could even see that this time around, Team Liquid Philippines, or Echo Liquid, right, Liquid Echo rather, is actually going in for the blue side. What are the implications of choosing blue side? Is this going to be another Fredrin pick?
Yeah, you know what? Fredrin, Angela, those stuff. But I would say Liquid Echo getting first pick, they have Arlot priority. And that's very big because for the past few games that the RSG has played, Arlot seems to be the most important hero at their arsenal.
That's true.
Yeah, JP has been stellar with that hero in the roam role, a great position 5, and at the same time, the flexibility that Echo can bring to the table with that pickup. It doesn't need to go to the roam. It can also go into the EXP lane for Sanford, who he has had a great series of records as well with the Arlot. 6 wins, 2 losses in the regular season.
It's very rare for like a match to come up with 4 players that play the same heroes. It's both EXP, roam on both sides. Light and Knots has been very, very good, has been very successful with the Arlot, but on Echo, again, it's all JP's fault. Like the setups, it is always going to be coming out from that roam on the side of Liquid Echo.
Yeah, I actually have to correct myself real quick.
What?
It was the 6-2 record on the Arlot is actually for Nats. It's 3-1 for Sanford, because his 6-1 record is on the Benedetta.
Oh, here we go. Look alive, Champions Arena. Game 1 is about to begin between Liquid Echo and RSG Philippines. We talked about the Arlot. This time around, we'll look at the mid lane once again. We have the Vexana, we have the Valentina. Do you guys think that this would be another, let's say, another mirror pick where we could see this these mid laners once again?
Yeah, for sure.
There you go. Mid laners already removed on the side of Echo. Faramis, Louis, they're both out, but also the Arlot. Team Liquid Echo does not want to deal with the Arlot Nats, and they don't even want to flex it for JP. They just want to get rid of the Arlot and maybe potentially get the Fred in first pick.
Fredrin first pick. I would be very surprised if teams now don't really prioritize Fredrin as the first, because we've been seeing some trends, especially later into the season, where teams who have a chance to pick up Fredrin first don't, and they give it up as the first 2 picks for their opponent's red side. But yesterday, I feel like with the series that we saw, Blacklist International against Manana Evos and Fnatic Onyx Philippines, you have to first pick the Fredrin if it's available for you.
Oh yes, definitely. One of the best, if not the best junglers right now. Picked 60% of the time, and there you go. A 63% win rate jungler into the regular season.
Yeah, the value is definitely there. The hottest commodity utility jungler out there, Fredrin. It is going to be on the hands of Carl TZ. Now, usually RSG, they answered Fredrin with the Baksha and Demon Kite, but this time around, they don't have the Baksha and Paramis combo. So they might look into other options like the Barats for Demon Kite, but also do keep in mind that the Barats can be flexed to the EXP.
And the Barat's EXP lane, we talked about this several times already off broadcast, and I just like to bring it in the broadcast. What are the good matchups for these Barat's XP laners if ever we do see them?
I mean, nothing. He's that good of an XP.
Oh, wow. But it looks like they're going to see Yu Zong this time around paired with the Moskov as well. But
oh my goodness, this is the classic Liquid Echo Blitz Draft. Although they don't have Trevor anymore, but picking up straight away the Terizla and Navaria. Very signature picks coming out from Liquid Echo here, especially with the Navaria in the hands of Sanji. But Terizla on Sanford against Yuzong. He knows this hero so well. He knows the matchup, and this time Liquid Echo might have an answer against the Yuzong.
Yeah, and one of the things I like, honestly, about the pairing of a Terizla and Novaria together is with an Astral Echo, it's so easy for you to hit the penalty zone.
Yeah.
Especially if you land 3, 4, 3 and up against your opponents.
Oh
penalty zone almost becomes like an instant thing.
The slows, bro.
Yeah,
the slows.
RSG now will add more slows to their table with the Baksha.
Well, let's take a sneak peek here for Sanford. His most used hero is the Yu Zong, but this time he will be rocking the Terizla, which I think, how's that matchup in the XP lane?
I mean, it is quite in favor of the Terizla. You do get the amplified existence on the early game because you don't have to really fight into the matchup. And the thing about Terizla is that, again, it's very good when it comes to turtle fights. That's the thing that Liquid Echo wants. But RSG, Coach Panda, has done his homework. He knows that Liquid Echo is going to try and get that Yu Zong. So they put they put knots on that hero. And then they got, again, one of their best utility junglers against the Fredrin, which is the Baksha.
Yeah, and looking at this Baksha and Yu Zong, I do fear for the life of the Novaria. I don't think he's going to have a good game here unless, of course, Sanji plays a bit less aggressive on his typical, very aggressive Novaria.
You know, I'll be honest, after what we saw from Spider Miles on the Roam Novaria yesterday, up against a lineup that could have destroyed his Novaria, I feel like now I'm not so scared for this Novaria. Because after seeing what Spider Miles did, I feel like Sanji can do the same. He stays alive, keep himself in the back line. The pressure actually is going to be on the Fredrin, the Terizla, and whatever the roamer is for JP to make sure that the backliners don't even get close to the Novaria.
But here's the thing. Liquid Echo, even though it's comfort on Sanji, they have to watch out for the unorthodox pick. Again, RSG, they have a talented mage, and we've seen a Novaria suffer a matchup before, the Gushan.
Oh, yes. I still remember TNC Pro Team picking it up in the regular season, going up against the Novaria. But here comes the pick coming in from RSG. What are you guys expecting?
Maybe a roam?
Yeah, well, roam. I wonder if they're going to... Because looking at of Liquid Echo, I feel like maybe Help, Chip, Nathan might be their last 2 picks. Will be really good because Nathan Moskov,
that's true,
in terms of that trade.
You know, when we look at the Moskov, I think Midnight was the one who said this. I think nobody, as you said, nobody could beat the Moskov if played well in lane.
Technically, you win almost all matchups in the game. You know, RSG, they pick up the Vexana on Aqua, and I feel like that's a staple pick for RSG. But Liquid Echo, they go back to the quad of Benecutie and
finally
the Carmilla maybe on the roam.
I'm not saying maybe, I'm saying it is. It is a Carmilla roam. I've been spamming this.
We've seen this in MPL-ID. We've seen this in our pubs, in our RGs, but now Liquid Echo, JP is gonna try and make it work in MPL playoffs.
And I feel like this is also a steal pick away from RSG because Vexana paired with the Carmilla is definitely one of the combos that everybody should watch out for. And looking at the final pick here, what could it be?
Chip. Chip, yeah.
Chip Ruby? Chip Ruby?
Chip?
Chip? Let's see. Well, looks like they're going to go for the Guinevere instead.
Guinevere Roam in this day and age of the metagame.
Hey, we haven't seen that for a long time. And against the Carmilla, what do you think about this, Midnight?
To be fair, I don't think it is straight up against the Roam or even the cores of Liquid Echo. I think it's just a good answer against the Fredrin, because against the Fredrin, you want to be able to control him and make sure that he doesn't get the stacks. And make sure that if he charges up those crystallized energies, you are able to hold him down enough that your teammates can burst him. And I feel like you get that with the Violent Requiem from the Guinevere.
And even if you pair it up with the knock-up coming in from the Yuzong as well with the Petrify, that would allow for RSG to have a long crowd control time. And going back on that stat as well, I do think that RSG is also within top 4 of crowd control time inside the league right now.
Yeah, now looking at the lineup rating here, Liquid Echo does have the upper hand. They have an insane team fight with the Carmilla, Terizla, and Claude combination, but there's a huge lockdown on the side of RSG. And you're right, they really love those CCs on the side of the Raiders.
And when we talk about crowd control, we talk about winning games. Who's going to win game 1? It's Liquid Echo versus RSG Philippines. And yesterday we saw 5 games in our first series. Do you think it's going to be the same story today?
I want 5.
I want 5 games.
I wanted 5. And again, the heat, the context of this match is Liquid Echo. They want to be able to buy in for their MSC chance against an MSC champion team that is RSG.
Just like that, JP burst a chunk of his health down, but Carl Teasy is already there as well. And so far, no big casualties.
And they're both taking it easy right now. But RSG a little bit more aggressive with the pokes early on, just so they can control the rotations of Liquid Echo.
This is the classic RSG early game, just pure aggression. Don't show any sign of weakness. Just make sure that you're everywhere on the map. And they're able to do this with the Bastia. But Light, gets poked by Carl Teasy. Usually it's the other way around.
That is painful. Coming in from the box show 1 minute in, and the Fredrin rather. But overall, RSG still up with the tempo. Is this actually what RSG wants to do? Do they win the early game?
Well, in terms of what RSG wants to do, it has to be control the aggression that the Carmilla and the Fredrin together can dish out. So you want to try and match them with the pokes. Because if you let Liquid Echo do what they want to do in the early game, they're going to be invading the jungle after the first turtle.
Yeah. And look at this, 3 Purifies on the side of a Team Liquid or Echo Liquid.
Liquid Echo.
Liquid Echo. We're still getting used to it. It was a surprise for all of us.
It was a surprise for all of us. You know?
2 days right before playoff starts.
Liquid Echo with 3 Purifies, respecting the crowd control that RSG has. But it looks like Turtle will be started by Carl Teasy.
In the bottom lane, a bit of a gank onto the EXP lane to push him out. Carl Teasy already has brought down the Turtle to 4K. Little reset though.
All right. Classic moves from both sides. RSG, they let the enemy jungler get Turtle prior, but Yuzong?
Here comes the Black Dragon form. Astral Echo dropping them down. Astral That's an entry by Sanford. Penalty zone. Carl Teasy gets the Turtle, but RSG PH are going to be fighting back. And the damage coming out from RSG PH hurts too much. First blood, make it 2 for RSG as Carl Teasy and Sanford fall.
Liquid Echo losing 2, and Turtle secured though. Who wins that trade?
I mean, for sure, RSG, they're going to be definitely happy with what they got. Even though they lost Turtle, it was because the jump from Sanford was there with the penalty zone, but they got 2 heroes, and that's the power of the box shot. The ability to turn these losing fights, they're still going to be able to get pickoffs right after the Turtle dies.
And look at the bravery coming in here for Benny Cutie. A 2v1 scenario, putting an aggressive BMI instead. I could never. My nerves would die.
Same, dude. It was like, I am not that type of Claude player that can use Blazing Duet to clear waves and poke that early on. I'm saving that up until I have 3 items.
Same, dude. I'm a 3-item believer. I'm a power spike abuser.
Yeah, he only has a swift crossbow and he did that.
I mean, that's Benny. Come on. That's
Benny. It's Benny.
And that's just experience, you know.
That's a world champion right there.
World champion gold laner as well. But for RSG, even if they're up against world champions, they are former world champions themselves. One MSC title in RSG, ahead by 1,000 in this matchup. Is this expected? Are we expecting RSG to ramp up the early game?
Light actually entry with a spatial migration. That's going to be JB with a burst of blood. Light's going to be taking damage, but he survives. And look at the Eternal Guard by Aqua. Carl's taking a lot of damage. He doesn't have the ultimate anymore, and he goes back.
I mean, RSG, again, aggression is the name of their game. This is the task force.
No way.
Spear of Destruction, is he going to go in? Nah. All right. And they, dude, the control, the macro, and the ability of the box shot to keep this going.
Oh no! He tried to hold, but he's not gonna fall. RSG back off as Liquid Echo will bite back and defend the tower up top.
Let's talk about aggression here. RSG is doing this non-stop. They're going in 3 men at a time. But looks like Liquid will be starting once again the second turtle of the game. Liquid Echo, can they secure this for free?
Yep, I think Liquid Echo does take the turtle for free. RSG, they were in no shape to contest that turtle. And I mean, in a macro sense, it's right for RSG to just give it away. Because if you fight and then you lose against Liquid Echo, that's momentum being taken away. But RSG, again, with this kind of lineup, the prioritization on the box and the matchup preference, it does make sense that they are able to do this with these set of heroes.
Light has just been jumping all over, dude.
Yeah, he's not shy with it. I mean, there were 3 members of RSG PH there. If they got the jump, it would have been a go. But it looks like this is a go for Liquid Echo. Astral Echo finds them. Carl Teasy.
Wow!
Using the Spear of Destruction to get behind Carl and then be able to blink away.
My goodness, the dodge. The micro mechanics of these guys.
I could never have thought a defensive Spear of Destruction would have worked out. But you know, that's... How do you even call it Spear of Destruction if you use it to protect yourself, you know?
It's Spear of Protection.
It's Spear of Protection at this point, but RSG...
It's the SOP.
I can't wrap my
the
head
SOP.
around it.
Wrapping my head around it is not an option at this point because we have 3 people wrapping around Nats, and there is the option for Black Dragon form, but it's not using it just yet!
Oh, but in the bottom lane is actually a big wraparound onto Sanford. Are they going to be able to find Naz? No, he used the Black Dragon form to send the members of Liquid Echo back. They try to poke him down, but Aqua is here to help. 4-man rotation by Liquid Echo up top will not lead to anything.
JP?
Big win for RG, the bottom lane, but Liquid Echo are continuing this out.
Wow!
Curse of Blood, the taunt, the damage. Aqua falls, there goes the fix out on Nas is trying to survive in the bottom, under the tower. But he falls down, Benekute able to free hit. Demon Kite gets spotted out by Carl Teasy, and they're going to be chasing after this Baksha. Carl Teasy, taunted, damage, can he hold? He does not.
And just like that, Liquid Echo trims the lead from 800 to none.
The decision of Liquid Echo to go for that swap and the punishment, they saw that there were 2 heroes on the bottom lane. Even though Sanford died, they knew that it was always going to be 3v4, 3v5 max at top lane, and they are going to be favoring that trade. And again, the commitment. They dove that tower, disrespecting the Yuzong and the Vexana.
Oh, yeah. Carl Teasy might be in trouble here, but objective control is the name of the game. If you're Team Liquid, if you're Liquid Echo, 3 turtles secured for the early game as they scale towards the late game, in which I think the Claude should have the upper hand.
Yeah, this is classic trade in the late game. You don't... not.
Gets dived upon by the members of Liquid Echo, but he flies away like a G6 on that dragon. Almost gets hit by the Star Shatter, but Nas survives.
You know what they say, if you can't reach a dragon, aim for the stars!
TC! Full-on combo by RSG. Sanford goes in with the penalty zone, but doesn't actually connect that much. Carl TC falls. RSG PH are going to be fighting back. Team Liquid Echo is trying to escape. Sanford will get taken down. Great rotational read by the Raiders.
And the Raiders fight fire with fire. The aggression coming in from Liquid Echo just is answered by the Raiders with aggression of their own.
Yeah, this is why people love watching Liquid Echo against RSG. It's always a back-to-back affair. Somebody will always be able to win the trade, but somebody is always going to be able to go for the punish. You can never know who's winning these trades.
Yeah, not going to lie. This fight right now is making me wet with perspiration. 2 teams that have really made a name for themselves with water themes, a King of Sea, a former Orca.
Now we're Liquid.
You know, if you're now we're Liquid. still wet. But you know, if we're wet of perspiration, we're also high in inspiration because Benecutie, look at that damage, baby!
Okay, the stun Lesnar Shatter takes down the Vixana.
Oh man, this game is just... Oh, it's not stopping!
Purify. I love what I'm seeing.
There's
Curse of blood gets to Cortez. He goes in. Sanford penalty zone. There's the Appraiser's wrap. Demon Guy still holding on. Daz able to deal a bit of damage, but the Baksha will fall at the hands of Liquid Echo.
Crucial pickoff on Demon Kite. The Lord is started by Team Liquid.
Come on. Usually, whenever we see teams win mid-game fights, they just snowball. RSG just won a fight. Liquid Echo, they didn't care. They were like, all right, no Moskov, 5v4. And then they won that. Although the Spirit Destruction almost got the Lord. But again, Liquid Echo now has the momentum back on their side.
You know, we always talked about this. Sanji on his Navaria. We typically see artillery mages way back in the back lines. But this Sanji Navaria is very different. He's the guy to use a sniper right in front of everybody else.
Yeah, the best way to land a sniper is just try to hit it point blank. Exactly. Oh, the Curse of Blood with the penalty zone. Flicker rescue by Sanford means that Aqua will fall. Liquid Echo still have the Lord. They're taking this in a more calculated route. They find Nats. He will fall. He will not. Or will he? He flies out. He survives. Carl easy. Take a lot of damage. Are they actually going to be focusing on the base right now? It's still 10 minutes in. It looks like they have to go back. Liquid Echo dominating RSG Philippines out of nowhere.
This is Liquid Echo coming into this matchup really prepared. That there is the pickup, the initiations, the jump, the snipes coming out from Sanji. It's also the draft preparation, but also the comfort on the side of Liquid Echo. Benecutie on this squad has been amazing all throughout these macro engages. The ability of Liquid Echo to be able to make sure that the Claude is farming up while they're keeping the pressure against RSG.
Yeah, and now it's a 5,000 gold lead for Liquid Echo. Largest gold lead so far in this 10-minute game. And after a few plays, after a couple of jabs coming in from RSG, the power punches coming in from Liquid Echo has just been going through and through. Now with this 5K gold lead, you guys think that the next Lord fight, could RSG fight that, or should they just concede that Lord?
I guess they have to poke it out first, right? If they can get someone
Proud
down, and then if they can get a build an advantage for themselves, then they go.
Yeah.
But if it's really like a 50-50 and you don't know, I wouldn't take that if I'm RSG.
And the problem is right now, Liquid Echo, they have the priority when it comes to vision and also pokes because of the Navaria from Sanji. So even if RSG wants to contest, they really have to check a lot of boxes here, wait the Lord out, maybe force a team fight if Liquid Echo is not ready, but that's not going to happen. Liquid Echo is not letting any holes through their game plan. No side lane deaths. All of them are grouping up in mid. It's very important for Liquid Echo right now to stay together.
Yeah, and RSG, they're also staying together. In fact, they're just eating up the waves together as well. The base is getting smaller and smaller. They gotta extend the space that they have. Maybe a few galvanized steel squares and eco-friendly wood veneers, but not this time around because this is still a 5K gold lead.
Yeah, the economy for Liquid PH, for Liquid Echo, and of course the macro as well, pushing the opposite side of the Lord right before it spawns. They check all the conditions here for Liquid Echo to be able to take this Lord for free.
And now the Lord started as well by Liquid Echo, but are they going to continue this or are they just going to bait it out?
Yeah, they're going to be continuing.
Oh, that's a spear. That's big.
Are they absolutely going to try to enter? Yeah. Will they try? Nah, they won't.
It's big info.
Yeah.
Still, it's just like planting a drone camera, you know, just sending it out there.
Yeah.
Oh, they got the Lord. Haha.
Here's the info. Upload
We tried.
it.
Oh, Carl.
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
Light gets stunned. He goes back and calls with the spam. RSG Philippines were doing this earlier, but RSG PH is showing, okay, go ahead, spam, we'll spam back. We know we're losing. We don't care.
I mean, Demon Kite and Carl TZ has been juking it out for years now. And I'd like to believe these two people are friends IRL, but looks like it's heating up in the battlefield right now. This might be the endgame push.
All right.
There goes the Astral Echo. Light brought down really low. That's the stuns. He's immune. Is he going to be able to escape? Yes, he will. Immobilize onto Demon Kite. And the entry by Sanford. Penalty zone. Demon Kite will fall down. Liquid Echo have built an advantage for themselves.
Aqua
with a Petrify. Entry. And a blazing duet by Benny Cutie means
That's
Team Liquid Echo will take game number 1.
And Liquid Echo secures their first win under the new organization name.
Clean, decisive, precise. That's the mode of operation here for Liquid Echo. And one thing is for sure, they're not scared fighting against a very aggressive team that is RSG. They keep on making plays. The signature of the old Orcas now turned to Cavalry, the Express coming out from Liquid Echo.
Gotta miss the Echo Express, but we're not missing it anytime soon because we just witnessed a very quick game. I think the average game time for both squads here would be 16 to 17 minutes, but that ended around less than 15. What a statement win coming in from Liquid Echo.
Not gonna lie, they might be liquid, but that game was solid.
It really was.
Yeah, they really gassed up the tempo over there, right?
Yeah. They did.
I had to make that joke somewhere.
Now you gotta include Plasma wherever, but that's really hard, you know?
That's like the fourth state of matter, right?
That's true.
Okay, I'm glad I still remember it. I failed science multiple times.
I failed science too, bro.
Nice. Now look at us. Look at where we are.
Look at us where we are, you know?
Making science jokes on broadcast.
On broadcast.
That's the reason why we learned it.
Shout out to my grade school science teacher who doesn't remember me. I don't remember.
You never know. You never know. Might be watching.
She might be, you know? We do have a lot of, I think, MPL fans who are in the age bracket of, I think, 40 to 50 years old. So shout out to the moms and dads, to the titas, to the titos, to the uncles and aunts there who actually support and watch MPL with their family. And I'd like to believe that for a lot of families, especially here in the Philippines, MPL or MLBB is a big bonding session for them.
Oh, it definitely is. And after what we saw the crowd yesterday and then now here, it's really great to see a lot of families. They bring their children with them. Yeah,
Start them young, baby.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like the people that we're seeing bring their kids didn't have kids yet when they started watching MLBB Esports.
Oh, you're right.
Did they just suddenly have babies during the pandemic or something?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, people have babies all the time.
But you know, we're going to head on into our analyst to talk about what happened in Game 1. Butters, and whoever you are with, it's your turn.
Ako nga pala si Butters, nagbabalik dito sa MPL Philippines. Kasama ko ngayon si Coach Dap ng Smart Omega Neos from MDL. And what a game coming out from Liquid Echo. Masasabi ko pa ba na ang solid ng Liquid Echo? Parang hindi na tama no?
Parang they're just performing to their standard. Standard na nila yun.
Standard na nila yun. So now, looking at our MVP, it's none other than Sanji with a phenomenal performance on that Novaria. And nakita naman natin yung kanyang mga ginawa doon sa game na yon, yung mga early aggression na sinubukan gawin ng RSG Philippines. Siya ang pumigil.
Dinenay niya, ginawa niya ng space, ginawa niya yung trabaho niya, and at the same time, nagawa din ng Team Liquid yung trabaho nila.
And looking at the stat line dito, 5-0-4. Hindi siya mahawakan dito. And yun din yung isa sa mga magandang traits ng isang Novaria, lalong-lalo na sa mga lineup na katulad ng ginawa ng RSG Philippines, is hindi talaga siya madali mahuli. Kahit sabihin mong may Guinevere ka pa, o kung ano pa man, may Dragon pa, kung hindi ka talaga magko-commit sa kanya, is maging okay lang. In the early stages of the game, kung nakikita natin dito, Coach Dap, ay talagang nakikita natin yung potential na meron yung side ng RSG, lalong-lalo na sa pagkakaroon ng early game advantage. Kita naman natin yung rotations nila eh.
Napakaganda din ng rotation nila na nilayo nila yung Claude sa potential choke or potential ganks na pwedeng tanggapin, and inalay na lang nila yung Terisla na nag-cause na mag-snowball yung Claude. So, sobra effective yung lineup nila. Na-accelerate nila yung team nila, yung power spike nila.
Gusto ko yung sinabi mo dito, na inalay nila yung Terisla para kahit papano magkaroon ng space yung ibang mga tao na kailangan. Kasi nga naman, kailangan lang naman nila humanap ng tiyempo ng buwelo. And they found that 6 minutes into the game, nakahanap sila ng mga tao from the side of RSG na hiwa-hiwalay at nabaliktad yung tide ng game bigla. And now, kung titignan natin, for the side of Team Liquid Echo, ay unti-unti na rin silang nagko-collapse doon sa may base ng kalaban. And as we've seen, ay talagang isa ito sa mga, sabihin na lang natin, gamay na gamay din ng side ng Team Liquid Echo yung ganitong mga lineup. Kasi kung susumahin, kung titignan mo yung lineup ng RSG, parang ito yung mga ginagawa nila eh.
Ito yung lineup na ginagawa nila na pina-force nila yung kalaban nila, gamitin yung skill nila pan-out. And sa ginagawa ng Liquid ngayon, they're forcing their enemies to play sa tempo na gusto nila.
And looking at our emblems, anything na nakikita mo dyan, Coach Dap, na medyo kakaiba. Para sa akin dito, ang nakikita ko is si Carl TZ going for 2 defensive emblems tapos yung concussive blast para talagang makuha yung kanyang early game. Kasi alam niya, dito sa lineup ng side ng RSG Philippines, siya talaga ang main target.
Dyan, sinecure ni Carl yung early game niya, kaya di siya nag-support. And binigay niya yung pressure na pwede niya ibigay as early as possible. Hindi din siya yung mapapunish.
But in terms of scaling, Coach Dap, the Claude and the Novaria against a Moskov and a Vexana, kanino ka dito?
Late game-wise, mas maganda yung Claude and Novaria. Pero sa ginawa ng tempo ng Team Liquid, pinakita nila na pas early aggression, mas kaya nila i-control yung tempo, mas kaya nila i-accelerate. Dapat na lamang yung Moskov. Pero napakita nila na kaya nila sumabay sa tempo.
And with that, those rotations, kung iisipin mo, back siya, Yuzong, tapos meron ko pang Guinevere, parang dapat talaga hawak nila all sides of the map.
Super early game lineup yung Team RSG dito. Pero talagang ginawa lang din, na-understand ng team Liquid Echo yung ano nila, yung game timing nila, yung power spikes nila. And tingin ko yun yung the way they play is yung ginagamit na ng RSG yung mga skills nila pang out eh. And that's a sign na they're not playing their game.
Katulad ng sinabi mo kanina, kung titignan natin yung rich guy ngayon, inaalay nila si Sanford on that Trisla para magkaroon si Benny ng 836 gold per minute and napakalaki nun. At kung tutuusin, kung titignan natin yung damage dealt dito, makikita mo si Sanji, palong-palo talaga. 53,000 ang na-deal niya all in all doon sa buong laro na yon. And now, kung titignan natin dito, Coach Dap, ano naman yung masasabi mong pwedeng gawing adjustment naman sa mga ganitong klaseng lineup na side ng RSG? Kasi kung tutuusin, in terms of damage taken, nagawa naman ni Demon kahit yung trabaho niya eh. Present nga siya almost all fights na nagkaroon doon sa may mapa natin.
Siguro I'm looking at light and nuts dito to create more plays pag mid-game.
Now, kung tutuusin, Coach Dap, ay alam naman natin, talagang nag-draft ka din para sa team mo. Yung mga ganitong klaseng laban na nagawa mo naman yung early game checklist mo, tapos hindi pumanig sa'yo nabaliktad ka. How do you get back dito sa mindset na parang winning mindset tayo, 5 games to, kailangan bumawi lang?
Treat it as best of one. Best of one lang, best of one.
So, ibig sabihin, one step at a time.
One game at a time, best of one lang.
So, ganun pala yun. And guys, kung tutuusin, tingin ko ganun naman din talaga lahat dapat dito. This is not only just a race, but this is a marathon. At kung tutuusin, hindi nga dapat nagmamadali kasi there is an ample amount of time for you guys to formulate at makapag-adjust. Tama, Coach Dap?
Tama.
Tama, yan. So, a bit of trivia lang kasi nakausap ko din tong side ng Team Liquid Echo before the MPL playoffs at meron silang sinabi sa akin. According to Sanford dito, mas gusto daw nila dito yung second place na nakuha nila ng regular season kasi daw, mas naaral na daw nila yung kalaban nila at nakita naman natin doon sa pacing ng draft na kung nakita natin yung draft, dire-diretso yung pili. Alam na alam nila kung ano na yung gagawin nila. So now, for game number 2, anything that you want to say or any final thoughts for game number 1?
Wala na. Excited na ako for game number 2 and good luck sa both teams.
Good luck to both teams. And sa totoo lang, guys, this is going to be exciting and this is going to be one fast matchup. Kasi nga naman, ang gusto ng dalawang team na to, kumbaga basketball to, Coach Dap, parang ano to pang run and gun. Kumbaga yung mga mabilisan na play to, kumbaga lahat to pumapass break.
Pasa ta shoot, wala nang kwento.
Pasa, shoot, wala nang kwento. And for us, ganun din naman ang mangyayari. Kaya naman, ibalik muna natin sa ating mga casters for game number 2. Casters, andyan ba kayo? Kaya nyo na yan.
Thank you so much, Butters and Coach Dap, for that analysis segment. And I think for our international viewers out there, what do you think happened in Game 1? What's the highlight for you? It's just aggression from both squads. What else could we see?
It's the clapback by both of them, honestly, though. Late entry penalty zones by Sanford, the entries by Knots. One thing that really stood out for me was, as you mentioned, the aggressive of Sanji.
Yeah, and before we head back to battle, let's first give our shout out to our official sponsor, Smart. Smart Giga Arena is open to all Smart and TNT subscribers, where they can join an array of arcade games and esports tournaments, especially MLBB.
Just create an account on gigarena.smart using their Smart or TNT mobile numbers. That's your Smart or TNT mobile numbers. With the new Smart Giga Arena 20, you can unlock the world of Giga Arena tournaments for your shot at prizes.
And of course, Giga Arena comes with 2 Giga Arena tickets and 100 megabytes for all sites for only 20 pesos, valid for 1 day. Load Giga Arena 20 now in the Smart online store.
Now.
Oh, man,
do it now.
Do it now. Do it now.
Do it now.
Just don't close the stream. Just continue watching and load up and do whatever. But right now, of course, we are about to enter game number 2. And for a lot of our players here, of course, they're using one of the best phones in the world. Shout out as well to our official sponsor, Infinix. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Brought to you by Infinix, the official sponsor of MPL Season 13.
Be unstoppable and outplay the rest with the Infinix GT Series.
And hopefully we do see a lot of unstoppable plays entering game number 2. In game number 1, I did feel like JP felt very unstoppable during that time. One big ultimate just changed so much for Liquid Echo.
Yeah, the entries of that man, again, on point.
Yeah, to be fair, there's no stopping the Carmilla ult. Literally.
That's true.
Unless you step out.
It. Yeah, you gotta step out and like split apart from each other.
Yeah, you gotta make sure that you don't get hit by the curse of blood, or else it's just a world of a lot of pain. But of course, if pain is the name of the game, we're talking about fighters. It's the bingo for KOF 97 is still up and coming. Take a shot at winning 3 brand new KOF collab skins and unlock their exclusive ID tags.
Enjoy a sweet 50% discount on the first 10x draw and the daily first 1x draw. Don't miss out on this awesome opportunity. I still am very sad I missed out on my...
Yo, I got... okay, here's my confession.
All right.
Hit us.
Confession time.
I made so much content for the past few months for TikTok and you know, everywhere else. And we have like a incentive program, right? We get like stuff.
But,
for sure. I might have, I'm not saying it did, spent everything on KOF.
Yeah, he did.
And now...
He did.
And,
he for sure did.
For Mommy Mai, you know, everything for Mommy Mai. And MPL-PH live stream viewer rewards are now available as well. Come and watch the MPL matches in TikTok to join the Goodie Bag Lottery and be one of the lucky winners.
Step 1, go to TikTok. Step 2, go to the MPL Philippines TikTok channel at MPL-PH_official. Step 3, click the official live stream. Step 4, click the top left corner to join the Goodie Bag Lottery. It's the corner, somewhere around Womi's head.
Somewhere around my head, you know. If you find it, you click it, and hopefully you win it. Because a lot of free stuff, honestly, for the playoffs. We did a lot of free stuff as well for the regular season. Just by watching MPL, you could get a lot of in-game items. And if you're lucky, you might even get a shout-out from Midnight himself.
Oh!
Shout out to you, Michael.
There you go.
For all the Michaels in the world.
Michaels out there, the Marks.
Jonathan, Michelle.
What's the most common IGN? For me, it's Demon. I gotta say, like, there's like so many players there with Demon with their IGN, you know?
You know how many Gojo Satorus I go up against every single day of my life?
Home. Of course, RSG picks blue side this time around.
Okay.
All right, Demon Kite, Fredrin. I'm calling.
Maybe if Liquid Echo bans Arlet. If not, Arlet first pick.
Yeah. Oh, you'd rather prioritize the Arlet than the Fredrin in your RSG?
Dude, Nuts went on a winning streak with the
That's true.
Arlet. 5 series straight.
Wow.
He won his games on the Arlet. After people started banning the Arlet, RSG started losing games.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
they just never. Oh, yeah, that's true.
That sends
That's
a message.
true.
Like when Arlet actually was introduced in the game, I think it was so game-changing. Back when the Ultimate didn't even have animation back then. It didn't have a delay. There's 0.2 second delay. This time it was instant in general, you know?
First guy that utilized it too, Nuts.
Yeah, Nuts and Edward. I feel like it was always between them. But this time, I would say if it's the Benedetta, it would be 50-50 between Edward and Nuts. But in terms of Arlet, I gotta give it to Nuts right now. But you know, for the Edward fans out there, the Paquito is something that Edward plays really well during this era.
The thing is, whenever Nats is on heroes like Terizda, Paquito, especially the Arlet, whenever he can jump, he starts the plays for RSG. It doesn't have to be Light, doesn't have to be Demon Kite, because these guys are very good when it comes to like catching up and following up whoever sets up in front. And I think that's the key against Liquid Echo, because you don't want JP and the other people setting up against you. And that is what happened in game number 1. Liquid Echo just went on against RSG, jumped on them, and they didn't have any answer.
And wow, when we talk about the XP laner, I think for Nats, the moment Liquid Echo goes for the XP laner early on, this might just be the problem for RSG. There's no big playmaker apart from Light and Nuts, unless, of course, we're going to see a different type of Aqua in this game number 2.
Lads, I just want to say I love our Champions Arena.
I love
First
it
time
so
we've
much,
had it,
too.
like,
This is one of the best, man.
yeah, I know it looks great on broadcast. I love how the community.
Champions.
Yeah,
I just want to emphasize Champions
Of
Arena.
course. Champions Arena.
Yeah, it's not an MPL arena, it's a Champions Arena.
We have like 4 or 5 trophies and like, what, 6, 8 medals? I don't know. I stopped counting at 3 M Series championships, you know?
It's 12. 12 in total.
12? Is that a real number? Or is that made up stat?
No, it's actually 12.
All right, we don't do made up stats here.
Yeah,
Everything we say, 100% legit. Now that's a made up stat.
Wow, the irony.
And now, of course, for Coach Tic Tac is going to take away the Harith and the Faramis as well. Same bands as well for Coach Panda, taking away the Louis Yi and the Mathilda.
Boys, Arlet, Barats, they're both up.
Ooh, that's going to be a matchup that I'd like to see in game number 2. The Arlet, please put it in the hands of Nuts.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the trade war that they're going to be going for. Arlot, Baksha, Fredrin. I'm missing out one more. Barats.
Ooh, okay. Angela. Now, this makes things interesting. There's 2 things that Liquid Echo is looking at. Oh, all right. They remove the Fredrin so that whatever Coach Panda goes with, Liquid Echo is always going to be able to prioritize the Barats. Maybe even force out the Barats versus Baksha matchup, which does favor the Barats a little bit. But here's the thing. If they force RSG on the Arlet and Baksha, they might be able to set up heroes for Sanford and also Sanji on both EXP in the mid.
Yeah, it feels like Liquid Echo is daring RSG to pick up the Arlet. It's like Coach Tic Tac is already whispering in Panda's ear, hopefully in English, saying that
pick Arlet.
Pick Arlet, baby.
Pick Arlet, come on.
Yes.
Is it going to be the Arlet, though?
I wonder if any of them are thinking about the Edith later on, though.
There you go. There you go.
Of course it is.
Not on the Arlet. And they get, oh my goodness, Yuzong on Sanford. And they block the box shot from RSG.
You know, whenever Coach Tic Tac goes in for the Blitz draft, it almost feels like you've just stepped on the trap just because of how fast he locks it in, you know?
It's like Tic Tac saying, we know this.
Yeah.
We know what you want to do. We already have prepared for it.
We own this.
Those are our brothers and sisters in MPL Indonesia.
That's true. Shout out to the Bahasa stream, by the way, for the Indonesians who would like to watch MPL Philippines playoffs on their native language. We have a Bahasa stream as well this time around. But what's going to be the reply here?
Claude's
open.
At
the Claude?
Claude Barats? Oh, never mind. Oh,
all he sees a lot of praise.
All
It's going to be the Roger.
Finally, someone picked up the Roger. Well, it's like Roger was late to the party yesterday. No one picked him up.
That's true.
It became a battle of who gets the musket first.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it has 100% win rate in Indo with the Barats. So with the matches yesterday with I think 3 teams liking the Barats and Moscow, that does make sense. It's it aligns with the statistics from other regions. But again, Liquid Echo and RSG, they have different strategies here. They have identities, and Liquid Echo again sticking to what they know, sticking to the comfort. This is the identity of this squad. You put heroes that are very comfortable on these stellar players so that they can perform inside the game.
And I love the Valentino pick coming in from RSG as well, making sure that there will be no final slash available for the side of our Liquid Echo. It looks like they're going to take away more roamers if you're Liquid Echo.
Game plan for Liquid Echo, second phase, because if you go to if browse the history, the draft history of RSG, Light has always been on the second phase. Now this Grok, they did the same thing on game number 1. If they remove the Edith once again on the side of RSG, Light might be forced to once again go back to the Rubies, the Chos, even the Guinevere Roam. That's why maybe the reason why we saw it game number 1, because they had nothing on the Roam. They have no option, and that's what they do. Grok, Edith is now taken off the table. RSG, they have to go back to the Guinevere and the Rubies.
I like how we just both went.
Yeah, we just like groaning from time to time, especially when we are waiting for the last ban. And
no, I thought it was an acknowledgement also of what Midnight said of like, wow, Light's getting pinched again.
Yeah, you
and
know?
if Liquid Echo pick up their roamer in the next pick, then Light has gotten pinched again.
Bro, JP Minnow is coming, I think.
Yeah, the Minotaur coming in from JP, one of the most effective pickups that they've used in the regular season. I would say Liquid Echo would be really happy to take that pickup.
All right, Knots is on the Arlet once again. Looking at the stats, 75% win rate. Oh, RSG, they took the bait. They removed the Minnow. There's a good chance JP gets the Ruby here.
Yeah.
Unless...
But the Valentina there, with the Valentina there, I wouldn't want to pick up the Ruby as much. Even though, yes, Trends say go for that. Maybe it could be something else. They could go back to the Carmilla if they want to give the Curse of Blood to the Valentina.
Yeah, especially with the Yuzong too. Like, it's a good combo with the Petrify and the knockup. RSG though, like, there's a good chance they flex this Arut into Rome and then pick up a Benedetta for Not, because it is a good matchup against a Yuzong.
And you know what? With all those heroes that you mentioned, Sing, I wonder if Liquid Echo would consider being one of the first teams, because I can't remember if anyone actually picked it up. No, yeah, it has been picked up. I'm saying Kufra.
Oh, I miss Kufra. The last time that I saw Kufra was in the hands of Chak Mamba himself. It looks like they're going to go for Florin instead. And what is that reaction, brother?
No, I'm just like, it's surprising to me.
I mean, it's a Florin with Boxia. I think they just want to be able to sustain the damage output of the Roger. Because the thing about Roger is that he likes playing into team fights with maybe 3 to 4 heroes with low HP.
Yeah.
Florin solves that. Because like if you go in, you smell somebody, he just presses blue. And then they can reset and then go for the team fights once again.
No, but my problem with this, brother, man,
There's
is
a Val on the other side.
Yeah, exactly. With all of the bans of Liquid Echo, I thought they wanted to pick up a Roman mid-tandem that can actually control the middle. But then with Florin and Novaria, they'll be trying to control with folks. Yeah.
A punch for a punch. All right. Oh, there you go. The Barats.
Wow. That's a lot of crowd control coming in from RSG, similar to what they showed in game number 1. So this is going to be a crucial pickup. The Moskov, I think, is still open to take, but would you actually play Moskov in this type of lineup?
I mean, there's Barat, Paquito, and Roger. I think you want a very mobile gold laner. Moskov is mobile enough, but I think you want to be able to split push as well. Claude is up there, but also in terms of like team fighting against RSG, you also want sheer shred, which Nathan and carry allows you to do.
That's it.
So they do go for the carry. Remar was already dancing here. He knew that the carry pick was coming. The shred was what they needed, and it's also a good matchup against the Barats.
Yeah, and it's also the best pick for Benny Cutie this season. 7 wins, 1 loss.
One of the best comfort picks here for Benny Cutie. And when we look at the Barats versus carry matchup, as Midnight said, this is the actual direct counter where you kind of just want to shred these tanks. And if we look at the tanks as well on the side of RSG, there's a lot of people to shred if you're the carry.
Yeah, I just want to point out that maybe the reason why Liquid Echo didn't want to go for the anti-light strategy was because of the fact that they recognized that light might be able to flex that Harlot into rope, which they did. So I think they really just wanted to prioritize the overall composition. But it looks good. It looks good from the side of Liquid Echo, because that now RSG, they have damage, they have crowd control, but it's not reliable enough against the carry, which I think why the Claude and carry worked in their lineup. Now you add more sustain and heal to that. You just amplify the presence of this carry with the heals.
Oh, and now we are going to enter game number 2 between Echo and RSG Philippines. Will it be the match point for the side of Liquid Echo, or will RSG ensure the game number 4? We're about to know. And speaking of the early game, are we actually going to see RSG once again go for the same aggressive maneuver, or do they have to simmer it down a bit notch?
Now, don't simmer, man. Let it boil. And Benny getting boiled in the bottom lane right now, but he's going to be able to survive. He's not going to miss out on any carts, though, it feels like.
Yeah, but Liquid Echo, they did get the carry. It's an overall good idea, but they do play it into a losing matchup. Carry, I'm going to be honest, Carry sucks against Roger. Roger owns that lane.
Oh, no! Oh, that's a solo kill. That's not how you want to start this off. Sanford solo kill snaps in the XP lane.
We rarely get to see that happen, and when it happens, it's big.
That is so big. They might lose out on the level 4 as well from not. This is why they would have wanted the Benedetta. At the very least, I think it's a better matchup, because Paquito, you're quite susceptible to the Petrify of the Yuzong.
Yeah, and for Paquito especially, the laning phase is such an important time if you're the Paquito. Gaining the advantage early on, having access to that early Fury Hammer could have been it if you're Nats, but suffering that early death means he will not be able to get that burst damage up online by the first turtle fight.
Yeah, unless they try to force it, but at this point, yeah, they gotta take it easy now. Funnily enough, they need to be more calculated up against the human calculator in Sanford. You gotta find the calculations to sort of take him down a notch here, because snowballing Sanford Yuzong, that's something Liquid Echo is very happy with. Yeah, not a good idea to go up against.
Also consider that the fact of the matter is Liquid Echo right now, they have very comfortable heroes, and now it makes the keys to victory here for RSG much harder, devising a plan to contest at least a turtle away from Liquid Echo. Now that Sanford has been able to get that solo kill on XP, that is going to be crucial when it comes to momentum of this game. RSG, they do have that Roger, but you are up against a late game comp with the carry on the side of Liquid Echo. So losing this turtle is going to be huge for RSG.
Gotta agree. The first turtle usually dictates a tempo, especially if there's no big trade cross map for the other team. And at Liquid Echo right now, we are just waiting for the troubleshooting to finish. But overall, I'm saying that the early game, because of that one kill on the hands of Sanford, would mean an ensured first turtle unless something really bad happens for them.
Yeah. Looking at the lineup right now of RSG Philippines, though, they still have a lot of tools in there to turn it around and still find and build their own snowball.
Yeah.
It's not a complete loss just yet. Like, yes, I agree with Midnight saying that the first turtle, if they lose it, so important, and it's a loss, but it's not a massive loss. They can still find a win elsewhere if they did decide to trade the next turtle or force a fight where Liquid Echo aren't expecting it.
Yeah, it's like, imagine this game, there's a room for error for RSG. Losing the turtle doesn't mean that they lose the game.
That's true.
It makes the game that much harder. But I just want to say, like, the camera got a glimpse of it. Did you see those liquid jackets though?
Oh man.
Those are fire. I know they're liquid, but those jackets are fire.
That's true. When are they going to be sold here in the Philippines? We asked already the merch booth out.
Yeah, they don't have it
out of the venue, but not yet. They're not going to sell it just yet.
Maybe
and
in
for our viewers out there watching the English broadcast right now who are in the Philippines, if you ever go to Las Piñas City here in SM South Mall, we are live in the events hall in the third floor. And if you wanna, that's Brigida. And if you wanna watch MPL, you could actually go to the community hub right next to our venue.
Right.
No tickets needed. The community is over there, but if you do have tickets to secure, you could enter the Champions Arena and enjoy MPL with us as we go back to the land of Dawn. Very slow game so far after that one big kill in XP.
Oh, Demon Kite.
A little bit more calculated now are these two with the first turtle of the game coming up here. No clear advantage of the EX lane just yet.
Oh my goodness, the freeze. He might not be able to get a cannon.
Yeah, they're trying to stop him from that. Hussein Light. Oh, Romer is actually protecting their gold laners right now. So it's a 2-1-2 across the map. Turtle is up. It looks good for Liquid Echo.
Oh, the turn.
Yeah.
They're just making sure that Nats is not having a good time
he's
in the
not.
XP lane.
He's not even level 4 yet. There's going to be no contention here from RSG Philippines. Unless Demon Kite, just look at him. Come on, man. There's a dragon coming towards you, and you're really going to stay there. Here comes Aqua, though, in an off angle to try and get close enough. No, it will not be caught.
Oh, the Valk?
Demon Kite taking a lot of damage. Stanford going in. He takes
No way!
A massive one from the Yutong.
No way!
Goes down. Stanford survives. 2 down for
Nats.
RSG PH, but Nats finds the Yusong. He gets one back. Here comes RSG PH with their own clapback. Carl Teasy trying to survive,
Double
trying
knockup.
to hold on. The knockup
Oh.
and Light will fall. Carl Teasy does not. What a counter
Sanji.
by Liquid Echo.
So many things happened in that entire sequence, but who won the trade?
It's Liquid Echo for sure. You see, whenever Liquid Echo are on Comfort Heroes, they just constantly make plays. Sanford, after that Petrify onto the Barats, they did enough damage for the Yuzong to fall, but what he did there was make sure that if ever he dies, he deals enough damage to the heroes on the side of RSG so that Liquid Echo can still continue to fight.
And so far, Liquid Echo with a 1.5k gold lead. The XP lane coming in from RSG. I do feel like he kind of got a bit of gold with those kills, or a kill that he did get in that entire trade up. But look at that. Damage coming in from Nats, and that's just a Fury Hammer. It's just a Fury Hammer.
It's a 1-level lead here for Sanford. But Nats, it's sort of like he gave him a heat check. I got a kill on you earlier. The lead of yours isn't that massive. I can still take down 50% of your health with one combo.
Yeah, I mean, he did take down the Yuzong earlier, but again, Liquid Echo, they do have the gold lane at their side, the gold lead at the side right now. But remember, they are on a carry. They have to wait for the late game. RSG, they have a Roger. Mid game is everything for the Raiders.
That's a big 4v1. Kusei, can he find the key to get away? Carl TZ is able to stun him down. He uses the flicker to get away. Here comes Aqua, but he's going to be near the other 3 members of Liquid Echo. Here comes Light as well, and now Liquid Echo have been sent back.
But that means a lot of plating gold going into the hands of Benecutie. 170G to be exact. Now Turtle will be reset. Liquid Echo and RSG trying to fight for control here.
Yeah, playing a game of chicken around this Turtle. Already a Hunter Strike there for Sanford, but he's not here. 4 versus 4. Liquid Echo is able to get it, but Light with a final slash. Nom 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 nom. Carl TZ tastes delicioso for Demon Kite, and Carl TZ will fall down. Kusei gets the kill.
2 Turtles down for the side of Liquid Echo, but looks like kills are starting to fall down as well for RSG.
Oh, JP tastes damage while Kusei tastes the sweetness of another kill, but he survives. Even though he pounced under the tower.
Damn, again, the clapbacks are coming from both sides. RSG, they lost that Turtle from an amazing retry on Carl Thezy, but the final slash that Light did onto Liquid Echo, they were able to get the jungler on the side of the cavalry.
And RSG, they're slowly trimming down the lead of Liquid Echo here from 1-5 all the way to 1-2. Still a 300 gold deficit. That is good for RSG. They're slowly chipping it down. And looking at the items right now, what do you think is the most interesting bit here?
I mean, if you look at the carry, he's still farming up on the side of Liquid Echo. The gold lead is still on their side. Even though RSG, they're winning the trades, they're starting to rack up the momentum. The point of worry here for RSG is that, is it enough? Are we close enough to close the gap or the momentum the Liquid Echo can make heading straight towards the late game? Because at this point, yeah, sure, you're getting these kills, but we're not getting objectives.
But this might just be a big fight here down bottom lane. Carl TC looks to be the first target. No final slash will land though. Big ultimates popped.
All right, so both of them back off now, going back into their respective jungles. Good read.
Oh, Sanford?
Up top, a duel. Sanford will get a little bit of a spell vamp onto there, but he should be okay. No clear advantage just yet. I like the positioning right now of Liquid Echo around the center of the map. They understand and have read the rotations of RSG Philippines really well.
Aqua.
Aqua will get spotted out here. He has the ultimate of the Novaria. His flicker available for him, but he's not going to use it.
Final turtle of the game.
1,144 was the damage he took. Valentina will not be here unless will he try.
Sanford.
Here comes the Astral Echo, and Astral Echo as well. That's going to be a
Petrify! Wow!
Petrify by Sanford! Final slash by Light! Sanford chasing Kusei! Kusei brought back! Liquid Echo have a good position! But Demon Knight is the king of that turtle! He gets it for RSG Philippines!
Three-man Petrify coming in from Sanford, but Demon Kite still able to secure the last turtle of the game, and that puts the score 2-1 in terms of turtles secured in the game. Still very much close.
Dude, the answers keep on coming from both sides. Sanford, he saw that the Barats already committed. The Detone was welcome. The Petrify on the backside made sure that RSG was not able to fight. But Demon Kite answers back with an amazing retribution. The turtle steal away from Liquid Echo.
But as time marches on in this game, even if the gold dwindles down back to 0, Liquid Echo is still scaling really well with his flooring and carry. What could RSG do as we approach the mid-game mark?
More stuff like this. Final slash by the two, but Demon Kite is actually not going to land with it as well. Here comes Liquid Echo. Liquid Echo. Demon Kite killed by the Lord. What did I just see? Ness gets away. He's getting chased. A win for Liquid Echo.
Oh, but here comes the wheel of fortune. You punch away. Carl TZ right in front of you.
Him down. The win has turned to a massive lead for Liquid Echo.
Even with that alone, you saw how committed Liquid Echo are. And just the mechanics, waiting for a little bit just to make sure the base between the Yuzong and the Paquito is covered to land the layered stun from the Basha and the Petrify. But also keep in mind, this is Liquid Echo's moment right now. The carry is leading by 1,000 gold over to Roger. And ladies and gents, we're now entering late game.
Kono's welcome an inch away from securing a target early on, but with that, closing the gap instead. Liquid Echo, now they take a goal. They might be able to secure this Lord as well. Is this contestable for RSG?
Oh, definitely so.
You have to. You sort of have to. You don't have any on Sanji. It has to be something else aside from the Lord. But looking at the goal, the damage difference, look at this.
Look at the mid.
The Novaria, I mean, it's a Novaria, but at this point, you have two scaling heroes on the side of Liquid Echo.
Yeah.
If you're RSG, if you want to contest this Lord, you look at different options. It shouldn't just be the 50-50 or the crowd controls on the Carl TZ. You have to look for a pick-off.
And it's really awkward here for Kusei because finding a target at low HP will be really rare as the flooring scales up as well. Lord already half HP here. Liquid Echo, will they continue or will they bait it out?
Just for Liquid Echo. Oh, 4-man Astral Echo. Might have stopped the blast there. Sanford she jumps onto Kusei. A knockup by the Lord. Who's actually going to be able to win this line? It's going to be brought down. He's going to take it out. Demon Kite getting chased now. He's able to use the Cyclone 9 to dash away. And in the Lord pit, Carl TZ gets it.
And Knots goes in for the turret trade instead, but still gets it in the mid lane. One turret for the Lord.
RSG, they got their hands on the Arlet, but it's not a Knots. But Liquid Echo, they got their hands on the Yuzong, on Sanford, that Petrify on the backside against the Roger, making sure that Kusei is not able to join that fight. Well, Benecutie was just free hitting on the front lines. Liquid Echo has that Lord controlled down to the smallest detail.
Liquid Echo Sansan duo really doing it right this time around, both on their signature pickups for this season. On the Novaria and the Yuzong, you could say that Sanji brings the stars and Sanford brings the scars.
Liquid Echo, they're gonna look to deal more wounds onto RSG Philippines. The Knights to mid 5. Can they play the board of RSG Philippines? And they are taking down turrets, pushing into the Raiders zone.
And right now, they're still cooking up this big push. All 3 waves, but one is being cut here by the Paquito. A potential 4v5 team fight about to happen in the base of RSG Philippines as the Lord pushes down. And take note, this is a level 1 Lord, so this might just be easily defended.
Oh, another Astral Echo landed there by Sanji. The Dragon going in, really zoning out right behind the turret, and now Liquid Echo are going to try to take the turret down, but Sanford but a final slash! Light! The light at the end of the tunnel has been spotted by RSG Philippines. That is 1, 2, 3 down on the side of Liquid Echo.
They find that the one possibility where they defend the base, and they even get 3.
The counter engage was bigger on the side of RSG. Petrify as much as you want, but the final slash hitting 4 heroes on the side of Liquid PH allowed the Roger to just jump in and not have a care in the world. Because Liquid and Echo, guess what? They were busy trying to back off.
And that trims the lead back to 2.5. Liquid Echo, they did get 1 inhibitor turret, and I think in terms of position, it's actually really good for them because it's away from the Lord.
Yeah, you know what that looked like? Liquid Echo desperate to take that tower down because they were trying to get Sanford out. He didn't even use a flicker light. He just concealed and was at the perfect angle to slash back.
Look at that.
Three members.
Last time I saw this was MPL Season 10. RSG was up against Blacklist International. Light found an amazing and creative angle with the Numinal Blast. This is exactly the same thing. He looped back towards the mid, walked outside of the base, and landed that final slash. If you were Liquid Echo, you wouldn't expect that play.
And best part, he didn't even use the flicker.
Yeah. And that's signature Light, right? Finding those weird angles, setting up those plays.
That's why he's a Light. He sees everything. He sees all the plays.
The possibilities.
And Liquid now starting the 3rd Lord of this game. Still the Luminous Lord, rather, the 2nd Lord of the game. And Liquid sees all 4, but Conceal is used as well.
All right, the Conceal to find out icon falls. He gets final slash into the death of his welcome there, but Demon Cannon's going to take a lot of damage. He falls. Liquid Echo, it looks really good for them. Kusei still hunted down by Sanford. Benny Cutie with the damage onto Aqua. That's a knockup from the use off onto Kusei. A massive collapse and a breakdown of RSG Philippines by the cavalry.
They did not expect the damage coming in from the carry.
The angle was right for Light. Unfortunately, the damage, the shred was there from Benny Cutie. Again, this is why they took the carry against the Barats. RSG cannot stand their ground at the moment, and Liquid Echo, they're going inside the base.
This looks endable. Might be the goal for Liquid Echo. Nas and Light trying to hold on. Light taking a lot of damage. He gets taken down by Sanford. Ben, look at Nas dishing out the combos to clear up the minion waves. Not yet endable, but the Lord is coming down bottom.
Oh, that's 2 inhibitors down for the side of RSG Philippines as Liquid Echo goes in for the remaining inhibitor turret up top. We have the Luminous Lord marching down bottom lane in a huge mid lane wave as well, being cleared by RSG.
No need to rush. They have a carry, but Liquid Echo now is marching with the Lord.
Here comes the Dragon, the Astral Echo as well. They're just throwing bodies into RSG. That's going to be a bite down of the death, and as welcome. And Liquid Echo are still not escaping this. They are holding on. They say they want to end. Carl brought low. Nas as well. Here comes Slide. There's the final slash.
Benny?
He won't land it. Benny Cutie's still alive. They're going to be focusing on the base, and the base falls down. It's match point for Liquid Echo.
2-0, the momentum is rode by the cavalry.
The systematic approach, the express, the highlights, everything was there from the side of Liquid Echo. They did not forget who they are, the identity, the play is still there. And the level of comfort as well with this lineup. Draft does not matter for them at this point, honestly.
The aggression, the synergy, and things are looking bright here for Liquid Echo. 1 win away from securing a better spot in the playoffs. And for RSG, things are not looking that good. Are we expecting this to be somewhat of a bad time for the Raiders, or do you think there's still hope?
I'm pretty sure there is still hope. I mean, in terms of the drafts, I haven't had any massive problems with their drafting. It's just the simple sports description of that one team is playing way better than the other.
That's true. In RSG, I honestly feel like they're doing the right things.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
1 inch, 1 centimeter difference, and it's just insane.
To be fair, the last times they've met, 5 games. So we might see 5 games. I don't know.
Let's see. Well, right now we're going to go to our analyst to talk about what happened in game number 2. So, Butters and Coach Jab, it's your time to shine.
Jean, lib ka na naman. Pero yun nga, nagbabalik tayo dito sa ating analyst segment. Kasama ko pa rin si Coach Dap from Smart Omega Neo, syempre sa MDL. What a game number 2. At pinag-uusapan natin kanina pa, isang tao lang, si Sanford, grabe.
Sanford talaga grabe.
Oy, pero alam mo, bago natin pag-usapan yung Sanford, kailangan mo natin pag-usapan ang ating MVP. It's none other than Carlito Cartisi. Si Carlito grabe gumawa ng tempo.
Young goat. Di ba?
Oo.
Knows his job. Gets the job done. Ganun lang simple.
At dito natin nakikita talaga yung maturity ni Carl coming into Season 13. May mga times na nagkakaroon siya ng problema into these utility junglers. Pero I would say na ito talaga yung pinaka-breakout season ni Carl sa paggamit nitong mga utility junglers na to.
Grabe na yung mastery and paggamit niya. Pag-utilize siya ng mga utility junglers na hindi na siya yung bida talaga ngayon Pero nag-stand out pa din siya dahil Carl pa din
Oo.
At yun na din.
Dito natin nakikita na kapag tinulungan mo talaga si Carl na makuha ang kanyang early game pacing, hindi siya nagulo. He does so much para doon sa mga tao sa lane. At kung titignan mo si Sanford dito, hindi lang pala si Nuts yung kaaway niya, pati yung upuan.
Galit din sa upuan
Galit din sa upuan. And nakikita naman kasi natin na talagang napakaganda ng performance nga dito sa larong ito, game number 2.
Sanford talaga, pinapakita niya kung paano gamitin yung Yusong Paano nang si seminar pa nga kung titignan mo ng maigi. Ginagawa niya yung trabaho niya, nang-zone siya, nang-damage siya. Lahat ginagawa niya bilang Yusong player. And that's something na we should consider.
Oh, it's something that we should consider kung kayo ay naglalaro ng Yuzong. At dahil nga doon sa mga tempo na nagawa, these plays became possible. But then again, hindi naman tayo kasi natapos lang na hindi naman sumagot ang RSG. Nakita din naman natin si Light na gumawa din siya ng play ng sarili niya. But at the end of the day, it was just so much pressure dito sa side ng Team Liquid Echo at hindi na kinaya ng RSG Coach Dap.
Grabe yung synchronization nila as a team. Talagang doon mo makita na sobrang ready ng Team Liquid Echo ngayon na to give their all. And lahat ng initiation nila, kitang-kita na talagang sila ready, yung RSG nagsiset-up pa lang.
At nakikita naman talaga natin na hype ang mga members dito ng side ng Team Liquid Echo. And I have to say, na may nabanggit ka sa akin kanina dito, something about Benny Cutie at ang ginagamit niyang emblem. Pwede mo ba pasadahan yon, Coach?
Something na kay Benny Cutie lang namin nakita is yung paggamit ng basic common sa marksman. Parang hindi niya pinapabilis pero sinusustain niya yung lane. So parang hindi na siya nagiging pabigat sa team niya, nagagawa niya yung trabaho niya. Pero in this case, may kasama siyang Florin. Parang mas ginawa nila both yung pareho nilang trabaho and hindi din nagiging pabigat yung marksman. Kasi alam natin sa meta ngayon, yung marksman yung medyo mabigat. Pero kung emblem mo ganun, hindi ka nagdodoro ng resources ng kampi mo, stable ka lang.
Kumbaga, ito yung klase ng marksman play na hindi ka gaano isipin. Hindi ka dadalawan, hindi ka priority. Well, masakit na hindi ka priority, pero ang sinasabi lang natin dito, hindi ka priority dalawan at pwedeng pumunta sa ibang lane. Katulad nila Sanford na nakakapag-pressure pa sila ng todo-todo. Kaya naman ang naging main target dito is si Demon Kite onto that Barrats. Kung titignan mo yung itemization ni Demon Kite dito, tama naman Wala namang maling nangyari. It just so happened that yan talaga kasi limitation sa isang Barrats kung tutuusin. Talagang limited to one ang pwede mo kontrolin.
And gusto ko lang din i-highlight yung kay JP dito na may yung early game immortality niya. Sobrang laking factor nun kasi ikaw yung uhulihin. Pero kung yung uhulihin mo, like kung ikaw si Light, huhulihin mo yung may immortality na Florid, magdadalawang isip kayo, i-commit mo ba yung flicker ulti mo or hindi mo go yung Florid? Kasi pag di mo naman ginawa yung Florid, mag-heal lang din siya.
And now, looking at your screens, dahil nga naman sa basic common emblem na ginawa ni Benny Cutie, na-set up niya yung sarili niya in terms of damage dealt, GPM, and all that. Kung titignan natin ngayon in terms of damage dealt, as you can see, si Nats, ganito talaga yung playstyle niya. He will try to find as much damage as possible, deal as much damage as possible. Pero kasi si Benny, si Sanford at si Sanji, nagawa nila lahat ng damage na to nang walang kahirap-hirap.
So, and kay Sanji din, super consistent din niya. Sipin mo, game 1, game 2, halos mirror yung performance niya. And then that's a caliber of player na MPL-PH lang yung meron.
Ngayon, kung tutuusin natin, kung titignan natin dito in terms of GPM, this is self-explanatory. Dahil nga naman, napakaganda ng progress ng buong game para side ng Team Liquid Echo. Talaga namang sa kanila mapupunta yung GPM. I would really like to commend for you, alam mo yon, commend you for pointing out na basic common emblem lagi ang gamit ni Benny Cutie. You don't really see that as much. Pero, kung tutuusin, ang meta kasi ngayon, coach, scaling
Kung hindi ka naman magpapabigat sa scaling comp, kung i-accelerate yung scaling comp, di mas madali siya laruin.
And ayan, sana, Manjin, may natutunan ka dun sa mga sinabi namin. Kasi stress na ako sa'yo. Sana, kaya mo din gawin yung mga ganyang bagay. Ano bang tip mo dyan? Ano bang tip mo?
Wala yan, love ko yan. Kuya Manjin, I love you.
Ako hindi. Hirap na ako sa'yo. Pero guys, looking at the play ngayon, Team Liquid Echo, they really want to end the game right now. And katulad ng sinabi mo, kaya mo pa ba ituring to na best of one kung ikaw yung RSG PH na lahat ng pressure binato na sa inyo?
Tingin ko kaya pa din. Kasi RSG, caliber team, top 4 always. Tingin ko pwede ba yan?
Ano yung isang trait ng RSG PH na tingin mong hindi mo pa nakikita dito na nagpa-shine sa kanila nung regular season?
Sa akin yung aggressiveness nila ito. Kailangan pa ng more pick-up.
So hindi pa natin nakikita yung potential dito. And you know what, Coach Dap, baka sa draft lang no? Ano mga heroes na gusto mo makita para highlight para magamit ka naman yung aggressiveness na tinatawag?
Ayoko magano Pero isa sa mga tinitignan ko yung mga edit. Yun yung famous kahapon Kasi yun yung meta kahapon. Yung edit. Edit ng Blacklist. So something na take into consideration na lang din.
A lot to take into consideration for the side of RSG PH.
Chip. Gusto mo ba makita ng chip?
Chip, pwede.
Tingnan
natin. Gusto din naman nila mag-aggressive. Naging aggressive din naman sila kanina. Ibig sabihin, pwede, no? Pwede pa makita ng chip. Aside from chip, ano pa ba? Parang mga Carmilla kaya, mga ganon.
Oo, pwede.
Kung gusto nila mag-deal ng damage, di ba? Pero ngayon,
Franco. Sikat na hero nila.
Pwede ba Franco ngayon?
Kung si Light yung gagamit, why not?
Ang galing. Ang dami talagang masasabi pagka-coach ka talaga ng isang ML team Pero kung tutuusin dito, in terms of jungling, Demon Kite, hindi natin masyadong, I don't want to say na hindi natin siya masyadong ramdam, pero there are some problems happening on the side of RSG PH. So ano ba dapat dito? Maging priority ba siya in terms of the picking? Ano bang kailangan gawin ni Demon Kite? Parang ikaw nahirapan ka
Ako
din.
din nahirapan sa tanong mo, buddy. Pero tingin ko lang naman, mas inaasahan ko yung mas explosive yung trio mid nila. Yung mid, jungle, and tank. Yun lang talaga. Once na masabay nila yung tempo ng Team Liquid Echo, tingin ko magiging sabay yung laban.
Ang daming pwedeng gawing adjustments Pero kasi there is so little time to do it. Pero kung tutuusin, Coach, lahat naman yan pakaramdam ko pinag-uusapan nila. Pero habang nag-uusap ang ating mga teams ngayon, ipasa muna natin sa ating mga host. May kakausapin natin sila doon. Mara, Hans, sa inyo muna. Thank you, Butters. You know, kami din dito, ang dami namin kinausap ng
Real.
mga fans. Tuwang-tuwa sila sa mga nangyayari, pero yung mga RSG fans, they're very shocked with what's happening. This side, sila Mima, cheer ng cheer. Sa side naman ng RSG Philippines, they cannot believe it's a 0-2.
Well, hopefully they would be able to, make themselves alive in this one because RSG will need all of the support that they can get. And same for Team Liquid Echo dahil nakita natin yung energy levels nila really went into the players and got themselves a 2-0 victory now.
At you know kung sino rin ang kailangan namin kausapin? Ang ating mga kaibigan, our friends from the Bahasa Indonesia broadcast.
OG, Wawa, what are you guys up to now?
Hi!
Hello!
Hello! How are you?
How are you?
We miss miss you. How are you doing? Wawa, how are you doing? OG, how are you doing?
We are very good, thank you.
All right.
Hello, Philippines!
Hello,
This is so
Indonesia!
I love it. I love it. Now, Ozzy, Wawa,
Miss ko kayo!
Oh, miss ko rin kayo. Miss ko kayo.
Kami rin. Us too, okay? Now, Ozzy, Wawa, I'm gonna ask you guys, okay? What do you think about the first 2 games that happened all throughout the series between Liquid Echo and RSG Philippines?
I think it's very fast for 2 games in early for Team Liquid. And this is the one, that's why Echo Express ada. Okay. Okay, so we meant that this is what we've been expected when we saw Liquid Echo playing. They play really expressive, especially since the early game. They used to play like this. They really bring the name of Echo Express previously, right? Right now they are Liquid Echo. So yeah, this is the game that we want to see from Liquid Echo.
I see it.
Okay, now, you know, we were talking about the rivalry between RSG Philippines and Team Liquid Echo with their history. How about for Indonesia? Can you share with us some of the rivalries similar to this?
Pokoknya intinya ini yang cepat kayak gini ada nggak di Indonesia? Okay, so I think that if we're gonna say something that's similar to this rivalry, it's gonna be like BTR against Alter Ego, the STM, right? It's always like an explosive team fight. Explosive team fight, but not fast enough. Okay. So maybe like if we could add something, Liquid Echo, they played like our derby here, STM derby, but with a very fast game time. So maybe MLBB, I believe you Yeah, I think I will call RSG PH versus Team Liquid Echo is MLBB.
Mabilis.
Because they play fast and also precise.
Okay. He did his review.
Yeah,
He reviewed on this one. I like it.
Learning about the language. Now, how do you think this series will unfold? Do you think it's going to be a sweep? Do you think it can still reach Game 5?
From my perspective, I'm gonna say that it's gonna be like 3-0.
Oh.
Menurut saya, di Filipina semua apapun bisa terjadi dan bahkan possibility 3-2 bisa terjadi. Okay, according to OG, he said that anything can happen because it's the PH playoff, so probably 3-2 can also happening for RSG. Yes, because this MPL-PH, anything can happen. Yeah.
This is MPL Philippines, anything can happen. Thank you so much thank you for guesting us, for guesting here in our broadcast. And good job doing the Bahasa Indonesia broadcast for MPL Philippines. Bye, thank you.
See you in a bit.
Bye guys, thank you Philippines! Thank you.
Grabe, yung isa, feeling niya, it's gonna be a sweep. Sabi naman ng isa, it's going to be 3-2 cause anything can happen in the Philippines. Ngayon, tignan natin kung ano na nga ba ang mangyayari para sa ating third game in this series. Balikan na natin ating mga casters.
Let's do it.
Casters, pasok.
Thank you so much, Hans, Mara, OG, and Wawa, all the way to the Bahasa Indonesia stream. I think this is the first time ever as well for the playoffs that we have a Bahasa Indonesia coverage.
Yeah.
So
Actually,
I would say it's a milestone.
It's a throwback to something that we did in MPL Philippines Season 7.
Then I take back that milestone.
Yeah, we had a Bahasa Indonesia stream then. Sorry, man.
It's all right.
No, revise the milestone. It's
We
the
revived
second
the
time.
revived it, and it's a good revival. This time around,
right.
Liquid Echo picks blue side, and
right.
does this mean Fredrin?
Bro, back to game 1. Back to game one.
You know?
Fredrin, Boxia. But here's the thing. Maybe this time around, Liquid Echo lets go of the Arlet.
Oh, that's gonna be an interesting approach if ever they do go for that one. And so far, I think one of the funny moments, or not funny if you're an RSG fan, in game number 2 would be the Barretts making the right play, but also suffering the damage coming in from carry. I do think that the nature of the draft is just something that gave the late game to Liquid Echo. Can we expect the same now that they're playing on blue side?
It depends, because like if you want the same outcome for like the jungle and the gold lane, maybe if RSG do take the Barats, Liquid Echo might just go with the same pick with the carry. And again, we've said it before, like it's a bad matchup. If you're the Barats, it doesn't feel good that it is you know, the matchup that you are in.
Yeah. And now we're entering the drafting phase. First few bans already locked in, taking away a lot of mid laners and the Arlet. That is the strategy for Liquid Echo, and immediately the Fredrin is picked up.
Really?
What we say, you know?
They give Chessman the Fredrin, man.
Yeah.
Could never go wrong with the Fredrin.
You can never go wrong with the Fredrin. Also, same bans for both sides. And I do feel like RSG, they have to get the Moskov and Edith here, honestly. Edith just provides a lot, flex on XP, and also gives Light the potential to take the Edith roam. Moskov, of course, being one of the best gold laners in the current patch, but they go for the same thing with the Yuzong, but this time they stole the Novaria.
They steal away the Sansan duo special, taking away the Novaria as well, but this means that in terms of crowd control, Liquid Echo might just be able to pick up the Edith.
Yeah, I won't be surprised if that happens. Like Edith and then Val for Liquid Echo. Again, secure the ability of Liquid Echo to make sure that Light does not get the hero that he wants, and also quite possibly get a matchup in the mid lane that is decent, but also you have the capability of just stealing the Black Dragon form of the Yuzong. But instead of the Edith, they go with the Minnow. So this time, RSG, they have a choice. They have a choice to make. Do they take the Edith?
This is a comfort pickup coming in from JP. This Minotaur has been one of his best pickups in the regular season and is still rocking it in the playoffs. Once again, it's already match point for Liquid Echo, which means if they're able to secure this game, they're going to be sitting pretty in the upper bracket. Meanwhile, RSG will be sent down below, fighting other people. But what will be the last pick here for the side of RSG?
I mean,
finally,
maybe again the Edith.
Please, Edith.
And also the thing that you were mentioning. There you go. Edith!
Yeah, I love
for
this.
RSG.
And I think a lot of people tend to forget the damage coming in from Primal Wrath.
Yeah.
The damage from this Edith, especially from the passive, is percentage health damage.
And keep in mind, the reason why Edith started popping out in the current meta, it's because of the change with the armors of these heroes. They got a buff, even though some of these items were nerfed. Edith in early to mid still deal higher damage compared to the old Edith.
Wow, then honestly, that's insane when we talk about early game numbers, because old Edith was already dealing a lot of damage, and now new Edith apparently deals more damage. Wow.
She is old, though. She's like 1,000 years.
She's 1,000 years old.
She's,
you know?
she might be our ancestor.
She might look young, but she's really old.
She is.
I mean, there's a lot of heroes in ML that are old, but are quite, you know, child looking.
Now, I bet Nana's like 100 years old or something. You know?
No, I think I don't even want to say
Val's
that
old.
anymore. Huh?
Val's old. Valentina's old.
Oh yeah, Valentina's old. You
Val's
know,
legit like 1,000 years old.
I'm not sure if
she's
it's still the
eons,
same lore, but ain't Valentina Gushin and Amon's auntie or something?
Wow.
What's up, auntie? Looks like Carl Teasy taking in the Fredrin. 75% win rate.
Yep.
Damn, why did he give this pick to this dude?
Well, to be
exactly.
fair,
That's
their first pick. So
that's true.
He's only played, all right, because they keep batting it. 3 wins and 1 loss this season for Carl Teasy on the Fredrin.
Again, to be fair, if you're RSG, it's not that they're letting Carl play the Fredrin, but it's also them. We're trying to get Fredrin, bro.
Yeah.
We're trying to get the Fredrin.
While I'm looking at the draft here of Liquid Echo, I can't imagine a lot of picks that will actually take the Edith down fast enough.
They got baited. Oh my goodness, they got baited.
Wait a minute, is
That's
that
a
Kali?
Bennett. That's a Bennett.
It's a Bennett.
They banned an Atan. They forced the Roger on the side of RSG because you don't want to be losing out on a better gold lane. But now they pick up the Moskov. There's nothing against this Moskov, by the way.
Yeah, and just for the clarity's sake, as you guys said, it is a Benedetta with the Moskov here. A Moskov versus the Roger. In terms of pure stats, are we talking a Roger win here in the laning phase, or is it still going to be a Moskov?
It definitely is going to be the Moskov, but the thing is, Roger has the highest chance of maybe leveling out the Moskov capability. But the one thing is for certain, like RSG, they need to play around the Roger heavily in this game. But speaking about like the Moskov alone, that's why the Moskov and the Benedetta make sense, because now you look at RSG, as much as they want to fight, they need to group up.
Yeah.
But with Liquid Echo, they have the choice of just splitting all throughout this game.
And this time around, the Novaria coming in here from Aqua has to stay where way back, I would say. The Benedetta is insane backline access. This is already match point for Liquid Echo. They are able to secure a win in this game number 3. We might just see our next series early on, but as others would say, the Raiders would never really back down. So I'm expecting a potential game 4 here.
Yeah, and I like how Midnight mentioned the split pushing capabilities of Liquid Echo in this matchup, because in the lineup of RSG Philippines, again, I'm still leaning towards the idea of if Liquid Echo try to take the fight honestly, they're not going to be able to take that Edith down fast enough, and the Edith is just going to surprise Liquid Echo. But if Liquid Echo continue play this as if, alright, we'll come from unexpected angles, we'll split the map, we won't show ourselves so easily to RSG Philippines, then it's going to be good for Liquid Echo.
Name of the game here for RSG is brute force their win against Liquid Echo. They need to make sure that they fight constantly and get these advantages utilized. And but come late game, it is going to be hard for RSG to deal with the split push of the Bene and the Moscow.
I already said it as well. The early game is the name of the game here for RSG. You have the Edith, you have the Roger, you have the Yuzong. So many tools to use to secure that potential snowball. And for Liquid Echo, if this game goes past 15 minutes, as you said, Midnight, a split push coming in from Benny and Sanford will be insane.
Not good for Gusei. Is he going to be able to get away? The answer might be yes. Yay, he does.
He does.
Fortunately for him, is a Moscow level 1, so it's not the biggest
is.
of threat. Like a Brody, you know, it's still a Moscow, but this makes sure that this ensures Liquid Echo's win on the gold lane.
Yeah, I just realized how garbage of a gold laner I am, because if that was me, I would have used that Purify, dash into the wall, died.
The moment I see another person in my gold lane, I'm going to press that Purify faster than, I don't know, kids running. I'm not sure. What else is fast?
An F1 car.
An F1 car. And maybe the early game tempo coming in from RSG as well.
Maybe me trying to run away from a Barat. I don't know.
Dude, you have arthritis.
Oh, yeah,
barely
That's
run.
not really. You can barely run.
I mean, thank you for reminding me, but yeah, sure.
I'm sorry.
He misses the onward flicker and he gets knocked up and he looks like he might get punished here. Liquid Echo will find the Edith running away.
It's a big whoopsie.
That is such a, I would say an unforced error, but very
though.
rare coming in from Long.
Already used the Petrify and he gets eaten up by the Barretts. This looks good for RSG.
Nuts this time around comes in as a Yuzong against Sanford. Now you know how it feels. Now you know how it feels.
Now it's combo onto JP. Forces him back. Carl Easy close enough here for the Retribution. For the
Petrify.
Petrify, he stunts it up. All the crowd control onto that Frederick, who's going to win it still. The young goat gets it. Jamie with a knockup with a big Minoan Fury onto Light and Demon Kind. Sanji chasing after Aqua. Bang! As the Valentina cosplaying at the Yuzong. Here comes Sanji. Sanford as well. Actual final blow. Backs off.
And the tempo coming in from Liquid Echo is just insane. We talked about the early game pressure from RSG, but Echo is just playing with it as well.
Unlike game number 1, RSG found the trade even though they lost Turtle. Here, Liquid Echo gets the Turtle, steals it away from Demon Kite, and gets a kill in the mid lane.
There's something that I've been seeing from the Philippine players lately. I sensed it in the final weeks of the regular season, and especially after day 1 of playoffs. We're fighting way more. We're trading way more.
Hey man, I love to see a lot of actions. And looks like Sanford will be able to escape that 1v1 scenario. Overall, what brings this aggressive early game to our meta game right now?
Oh, Carl. We'll get back to that. But JP and Carl Teasy able to protect that orange buff.
I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of brawling meta heroes in the current meta. Like the Edith, the Yuzong, the Terizla. These are all brawlers. And as much as possible, you want to be able to utilize these heroes' strengths. Fortunately for them, most heroes that came into the meta are early game to mid game heroes.
Oh, Sanford and Sanji under the base. Sansa and Duo trying to take down that Yuzong.
Oh,
Sanji
no!
gets a lot of damage. He got way too greedy, Sanji. A kill for Nats.
And way across mid lane, Aqua with the Star Shatter. And look at all those carts. If I were a gold laner, I'd be smiling, but Nuts A lot of damage from that eye from an eye.
Yeah, but it's actually Sanford under the turret right now. 3 members of RSG PH up top. Carl Teasy's here.
And overall, looks like the next turtle will be something that both teams will be fighting for.
Oh, yes.
Liquid already securing their first turtle of the game. Looks like they're not going to shy away from the second as well. Carl Teasy starting it with his Fredgren here, and JP guarding the perimeter as well.
Yeah, no Black Dragon form here for RGPH. Sanford already using the Electro final blow, and they're trying to wait. No, they're not going to get anything. Without a Black Dragon form on that Yuzong, RSGPH will not take that fight.
Yeah, this is the methodical approach from RSG. This is why systems are very important. You don't have the macro ability to steal the turtle away from Liquid Echo. You just give it up. But again, Liquid Echo, they're just getting away with these small wins. And do keep in mind, RSG has a window to work with here.
Oh, no. Carl Teasy gets gobbled up. Here comes JP for the assist. No one Fury. Is he going to be able to help out his jungler to get away? Carl Teasy, the turnaround, but Carl Teasy gets taken out. Jungler for jungler trade for both of these teams.
What could have been a clean take coming in from RSG. Big counterplay, big Appraiser's Wrath from the young GOAT.
Again, these windows, the RSG need light. They're not done yet, though.
Okay, Nance, is he going to dive it? No, he won't. So calculated, again, as you mentioned, still is RSG.
So far in the gold lane, just a little bit of poking coming in from Benny and Kusei. But JP is already there.
Benny, whoop!
Okay, it takes a lot of damage.
That's a big question mark.
Oh, now 2v1, Sanford and Sanji, can they actually handle the Black Dragon form? Here come the Dance of Dragons, as Sanji will fly away. Nath just sending back the members of Liquid Echo. I like his flight path. His flight path actually told Liquid Echo to back off. Moskov, he hits the Spear of Destruction, but he gets knocked up.
Benny!
It's a big outplay by Nath of the Benny Cutie, and Benny Cutie gets punished.
In the wrong place, in the wrong time. Crucial pickoff coming in from RSG Philippines. They take away Benny Cutie.
That's two big question marks in a row now for Benny Cutie. Liquid Echo, they were already running away with it. The momentum was not there for RSG. Liquid Echo, all they had to do was wait for the proper timing so the Moskov can actually come into these fights. Now RSG, they have killed down the Moskov, made the window much bigger for them, and do keep in mind they have a Roger. This guy snowballs out of control.
Yeah, and the glimmers for RSG is starting to become bigger and bigger. If for Demon Kite and the gang, they're gonna start this turtle. 2 turtles already went to the hands of Liquid Echo here. The RSG looks like they want to take a piece of the pie as well.
Oh, Carl Teasy able to dash away from that missile expert. Astral Echo sees the 3 members of Liquid Echo. This looks really good for RSG Philippines. Nath zoning out Sanji. Sanford! And Sanji gets to punish the Yuzong, but the Novaria! Aqua actually going to be able to get the last hit of the turtle while the members of RSG Philippines try to run away, but there's no minion wave in the mid, so Liquid Echo cannot find a fight.
A kill on Nats. Was that worth it?
Oh, for sure. Definitely for Liquid Echo, because they weren't ready really to contest that Lord. But again, I just want to point out, both junglers had the right idea. They retreat way before the retreat range because they knew the Novaria would just slap a Star Shutter under that. Carl Teasy, he was steps ahead, but unfortunately the damage was already done by Aqua and Demon Kite. That layering was perfect from the Novaria and the Barats.
Kusei's really low here, and Liquid Echo are applying the pressure onto the bottom lane to send back the gold laner of RSG Philippines. Light! With an Earth Shatter knockup, but the entry coming in
Benny.
from the members of Liquid Echo. They try to chase. Light is out, but they're still fighting. Electro final blow. The Dancing Dragon. Carl Teasy low. Petrify! 3-man Petrify. He's still chasing. He gets punished. 2 members of RSG down while Sanford falls for Liquid Echo. But Benny Cutie finds the Spear of Destruction onto Demon Kite.
Insane map reading from Benny.
This is the Moscow problem that we have been talking about. He is a gold laner that can split, can join fights, and now Liquid Echo, they are online at the moment with Benny Cutie dealing so much damage. JP though.
JP taking a lot of damage. He's going to get scratched up by the members of RSG Philippines, and Liquid Echo couldn't even take that tower down in bot.
30 seconds before the first Lord of the game, and Liquid Echo finally ahead by almost 1K here. RSG has been holding on that 1K lead for the longest time. Is it actually the time for the Cavalry to march on this first Lord, or do they have to take this slower?
I mean, both teams would have to take it slow, but the big question for RSG here is how big is the window at the moment? Because currently, the Moskov is near the Trinity. The corrosion, the DHS, and of course the golden staff is almost complete on Benecutie. Once you have that on the Moskov, he just destroys, shreds the heroes on the side of RSG.
And so hard to catch as well, especially with the
Oh, Light!
Light with an alley-oop there for RSG PH. Are they going to be able to take Sanji down? He uses the ultimate as a Roger and changes forms to be able to jump away.
That's
but
smart.
this Valentina is brought down low. This is still advantage somewhat for RSG Philippines.
Astral Echo still not used here. 3/4 HP on this Lord take. Benecutie going in for the burst down. Half HP on the Lord.
Liquid Echo, it looks good for them to contest this even deeper, even though their Valentina took a lot of damage. Kusei trying to find the right angle. Here comes the Black Dragon form, but the Detonus welcome onto a member of Liquid Echo. JP brought down really low. Who's gonna get it? Sanford! Take down Kusei, but Demon Kite gets the retribution, and RSG Philippines are crumbling one by one. Benecutie, Spear of Destruction into the dash. Finds the kill onto Nams, and Liquid Echo will push down mid, but RSG Philippines got the Lord.
3 kills down, and looks like they're not going to be able to use this Lord.
Oh my goodness, Liquid Echo, the sacrifice from JP using the Minoan's Fury forces out the Detonus Welcome, not with the Black Dragon form going on the backside, but the Purify was there from Benecutie, and he danced around that team fight. Nobody was able to touch the Moskov of Liquid Echo.
And I gotta say, Sanford in that entire sequence was doing the same thing that he did in game number 2. Whenever he saw Kusei, he saw an opportunity to get a kill.
Look at this, the split pressure from Liquid Echo.
Oh,
Sanford just came from the bottom lane.
Carl used the retribution because they know they have a
Sanford!
Black going with the Electro final blow, but miscommunication with the members of Liquid Echo. It's only Sanford. It's only Sanford. He falls. JP with a big Minoan Fury onto 3. Demon Cat Kusei live. That's 1. That's 2. Will it be 3?
Oh, one more. One more.
And the spear lands from Benecutie. Liquid Echo now ahead by 2K.
We say it's miscommunication. Liquid Echo says it's timing. We're waiting for the proper moment to go in, and RSG, they lost 4 heroes on the back of that skirmish. And Liquid Echo, again, this is the scary part of their game when Benecutie hits all the marks and has now all the items that he needs.
Liquid Echo with a 3K gold lead might just be able to buy themselves even more time or even more turrets if they find the opportunities. RSG, what's the win condition left? If you're a Raider, what else do you have to do?
They got to find this Moskov, honestly. They have to work out. They have to make up a solution against Benecutie. Maybe force the Purify with the Black Dragon form, and Light with the Flicker could potentially set up Benecutie. But you also have to worry about the damage. Is it enough? Because as of the moment, Benecutie is almost near the completion of the Wind of Nature.
And this Wind of Nature is going to be crucial in protecting himself against that Kusei Roger, and of course the Yuzong as well. Overall, Liquid Echo is looking to have the tools that they need to sweep RSG.
There you go. 300 more gold, I think. No, never mind. He already has it.
Yeah, he just built it up. And Liquid Echo, seeing how Benecutie, even after, despite the couple of errors that he got early on here with this Moskov, I feel like my question is answered. Why did we see a lot of Roger in day 1? Yes, because people are picking Moskov instead.
That's true.
This guy just wins every matchup there is in the current meta of MLBB, and Benecutie now is three times at least harder to kill for RSG.
Carl TZ finds Light. Look at Benecutie free hitting, and JP with the Minoan Fury. The Edith falls. This is bad news for the Raiders as the Cavalry have their eyes set on the Lord.
Edith killed in the coffin herself. And 3K gold lead in the hands of Liquid, already starting this Lord fairly fast. It might be free as well.
It will be. RSG PH can just watch. And now they have to try and hold on and defend.
Yeah, but the thing is, they're defending for what? Because now Liquid Echo, they have late game, but they're also late game comp.
That's true. Light not even being able to use the Primal Wrath is a big problem here for RSG. The damage that they expect will come from the Edith. They cannot feel it at all.
Yeah, and also the difference with the damage output versus the heals being done by both roamers. They have an Edith on the side of RSG, which means no heals for his teammates. All the while, for Liquid Echo, it's still the same idea with the Florin. You have a roam that can heal up the damage from the enemy side so that the Roger does not work that efficiently.
And the best part, your healer has crowd control too. It's one of the main reasons why this Minotaur is such a great pick in the roam right now. And for RSG, they have to find the right targets. And as you guys said, they have to find Benny Cutie.
Will they find the target? Will they hit the mark? That Star Shatter doesn't, but Liquid Echo have hit the turret up top. Light already forced to use the ultimate. No one Fury! Light falls down. No more roamer for RSG Philippines. Liquid Echo still needs to take down the turret of the mid lane. Nas already down from the Black Dragon form. Lord has been taken out. Liquid Echo still have a 5+4 advantage. Benikuti focusing on the turret. Kusei goes down. Godlike for Sanji. They have the advantage. They have the chance. And for the first time, we can say, but Benny Cutie takes down himself, but Liquid Echo takes down RSG. The Cavalry have made their first big mark in the Philippines.
One more step for Liquid Echo. One match away from booking their ticket to Riyadh.
And just like that, Liquid Echo cementing dominance already in the playoffs with a sweep against the Raiders, and it was no easy feat. It may have looked easy in the eyes of the regular viewer, but what Liquid Echo did against RSG was not easy at all.
Yeah, RSG, they went with the comfort picks. They got themselves what they wanted in the last game, the Edith on Light, but it seems like it wasn't really enough for the aggression and the mastery, plus the comfort on the side of Liquid Echo.
And wow, the series so far, I would say Liquid Echo definitely already made a statement there that the Echo Express, everything that we loved from the Orcas is not going away.
Yeah.
It lives on with their newfound identity. And of course, RSG is not bowing out of the playoffs just yet. They still have the chance to go all the way from the lower bracket up to the finals if they can.
I still can't believe that I'm hearing "Let's Go Liquid" in the Champions Arena here in the Philippines. And what a mark. The first mark to make in the MPL Philippines playoffs, and it's a resounding sweep victory against their rivals in RSG PH.
And now, we're going to send you guys over to our hosts in the main stage. We got Mara Kino with Hans Galleria talking to our victors of series number 1, Liquid Echo.
Everybody give it up to Liquid Echo! Congratulations!
I just want to say, Carl, I'll give the floor to you. Ang ganda ng jersey nyo. I guess that goes out for everyone, and I'm sure nakita nila yan. Kwento mo sa amin, kamusta yung partnership with the entire Team Liquid para sa paghahanda nyo sa playoffs? I knew you guys had a lot, pero kamusta yung partnership and also the preparation with them included in it? Okay.
Nagkaroon po kami ng usap sa mga boss ng Liquid, tapos parang minotivate po nila kami, tapos sabay sinabi niya pa yung motto ng Liquid, winning is everything. So mas lalo kaming na-motivate, tapos na-hype lalo.
Love that. Winning is everything, Mara.
Kay Sanford naman. Sanford, you know, you guys have a storied rivalry kontra sa RSG Philippines, but the result shows your dominance, Team Liquid Echo's dominance. Now, what makes this series different compared to the ones before?
Siguro, masabi ko lang po kasi na-motivate po talaga kami sobra dahil naging Team Liquid po kami, and ayun. Kasi mas mataas po yung expectation ng mga tao. So, mas tinaasan po namin yung, yung effort.
Kaya na-sweep nyo?
Opo.
So talagang planado yung sweep? Sige. Ayan. So talagang planado yung sweep nyo?
Hindi naman po. Yung parang expected po namin na score is, it's either kami ma-3-1 or 1-3 po.
It's either kayo yung ma-3-1 or 1-3. So yung 3-0, yung... Tatawa na ka ni Benny.
Hindi narinig si Benny. Parang mali daw. Parang mali. Parehas lang po pala, sorry.
Calculations na, parang okay. So, congratulations kasi ang ganda ng pinakita nyo. You guys made it into a quick fight. Kaya nga, ang tawag sa inyo ay Echo Express ngayon. Liquid Echo Express.
Ngayon, meron na ring winning is everything. Gaya ng binanggit ni Carl. I guess I have one more question para kay Sanji. I'll pass it over sa dulo. Sanji, you're one step closer with this win. You're one step closer to getting back to MSC the second time around. Nung bumalik kayo ng MSC, you ended up at 3rd place. Gaano kagutom ang Team Liquid Echo to get back there and get revenge and hopefully land the championship? Gaano kagutom para makabalik ng MSC?
Siguro po, gutom na gutom kasi yun nga, sobrang taas ng price pool ng MSC ngayon. So, ayun yung motivation namin.
Winning is everything. And that everything is everything para kay Sanji.
And you know, kung sino nga ang Mr. Everything today, ang ating Mr. MVP? Benny Cutie! Benny Cutie, congrats! Uy, anong gusto mo sabihin sa lahat ng mga manonood, all your fans? We also have a Bahasa Indonesia broadcast. So people from Indonesia are also watching you. What do you want to say to all your supporters?
Ayun, shoutout sa mga fans ng Echo to Liquid na nag-transition. And sa mga pumunta sa venue, maraming salamat kahit malayo pinanggalingan nyo. And shoutout sa family ko, kay Seska pati kay Wanwan.
Hello to Cheska and Wanwan. Congratulations once again. You may now take your bow. Give a round of applause to Liquid Echo. And take your walk of victory. Bagong look, but their dominance is still the same.
Jerseys are really going to say something else. Whether it's the mic, it's massive. And I know that they can contribute.
And now we're gonna break it down for you. So we're gonna go to our analyst, Butters. Pass up.
And yung sweep na ginawa dito ng Team Liquid Echo. And Coach Tap, masasabi ba natin, nakasalanan ni JP to?
Yes.
Kasalanan mo to, JP.
Kasalanan nito.
Nag-3-0 ang aga ng first series natin.
Tama na.
Guys, kami pa rin ang iyong magiging analyst for this game. At ang MVP natin, na-reveal na to kanina, it's none other than Benny Cutie. And the fact remains the same. Basic common emblem. Kapag ka Benny Cutie ang marksman, basic common emblem. Bakit nga ba, Coach? Ano nga ba tong basic common emblem na to? At dikit na dikit si Benny.
So, adaptive strike, tas regen, tas sama mo pa ng 2 defensive emblem, tapos sustain na street footwork. Sustain, ano talaga, kumbaga, hindi ka na mahirapan sa lane, hindi mo na kailangan gumastos na ek ng pang leg plates, hindi mo na kailangan gumastos. Pwede ka na mag-recta item, gawin mo yung magagawa mo yung trabaho mas maaga, hindi ka papabigat sa team, may sibat ka pa.
Tama yung sinabi mo dito, Coach, kasi kung papanoorin natin yung game, or actually panoorin natin yung series, mapapansin mo na lahat ng aggression na ginawa ng RSG at ng Liquid Echo naganap sa may XP lane. At kung hindi naka-basic common emblem dito si Benny, there might be a time na napipractice siya ni Kosei lumabas ng lane. But because nakaganong emblem siya,
hindi siya na-bully out ng Roger.
Hindi siya na-bully out ng lane, hindi siya na-bully out ng Roger. Ang galing, ang ganda ng pagkakagawa dito ng strategy. And looking at how Team Liquid Echo just forced the fights, kahit sabihin natin dito na alam mo yon, lumalamang ang RSG in the early stages, nakukuha pa rin ng Team Liquid Echo yung mga objectives. At sabi mo nga sa akin nun, kasalanan ni JP yun. Bakit nga ba kasalanan ni JP?
Kasi si JP gumagawa siya, habang nakikita ko yung Minotaur, meron siya parang invisible box.
Oo.
Pag doon sila nag-play around, malakas sila yung side na yun. And ang ginagawa nila, kung sino tumapak sa box na yun, mapa-Yuzong, si Light, or kahit sino man, yun yung uunahin nila. And together sila sa team ginagawa yun.
So, ibig sabihin dito, kapag tumapak doon sa box ni JP, kasalanan na nila yun. Ay, ang dami talagang nagkakasala pag si JP talaga yun nandito. But now, in terms of the highlights, it's the same thing all over again. Katulad nga na sinabi mo dito, ang galing humanap ng target dito ng side ng Team Liquid Echo. Now, in terms of the emblems, as you can see, napag-usapan na natin kay Benny Cutie, any other emblems na nakikita natin dito. Kung makikita mo si Kosei naman yung emblems niya,
nag-assassin emblem, nagpa-marksman emblem.
Baga diverse pa din naman si Jose. Kaso nakikita ko yung na-explain, baga may sense kung bakit yun yung pinipili ni Benny. Tapos yung mga kampi niya, ang mas tinatarget nila sa emblem nila is maging mas mauna tas early para mas less deaths, mas makapag-sync sila early and makapag-accelerate sila yung gameplay nila.
Ngayon, Sanji on the other hand, 9-1-6. Sinabi mo nga sa akin, Coach, bago tayo nag-start at dun pa lang sa draft, na si Valentina ay isang independent na mid laner.
Pag sinabing independent mid laner, yung kaya niya i-clear yung lane nang hindi kailangan na nagpapatulong. Hindi siya mabagal. Tapos, nandun siya sa tamang speed na makaka-rotate din siya agad, kahit mag-isa lang siya.
Ganon yung mga kailangan natin tignan. And kung papansinin natin, in terms of tempo, alam natin na talagang tempo ng TL-PH yung dinictate nila up until the very end. Now, kung titignan natin, first time nagbago to this series, yung carry natin in terms of damage dealt, si Sanji, 64.5k. Miss Independent nga talaga.
Yan yung mga tipo ng player na kaya niya yung sarili niya. And nababakapad pa siya ng mga sobrang lupit ng mga kakampi. It explains why napakalakas ng Team Liquid ngayong playoffs.
Alam mo, napapansin ko dito, ang talagang natututukan natin, yung mga marksman at saka yung mga mid lane. Sana yung mga kakampi ko, ganyan din. Kasi medyo nahihirapan na ako. Pero if you would look at the damage dealt, Benny Cutie, siya yung next eh. Kung iisipin mo dito, mas gusto pa nga pumukpok ni Kosei. Kaso ang problema, every time na nalalapit siya, grabe yung control. Si JP
May nakaharang
nandyan.
na Mino, may nakaharang na Benebeta.
Fredrin as well. Tapos yung mismong possible target niya, pwede din siyang palayuin. Si Moskov.
Yung makikita natin nga nung early game, parang na-hold nila yung creeps,
Oo.
lumamang si Benny. Ganun lang, dahil lang sa Siba, dahil lang second skill lang ng Moskov. So,
Todo pa rin ang farming. Hindi na bago ang trend natin. If you would look at our screen right now, GPM, gold per minute, still goes to the side of Team Liquid Echo. At grabe talaga eh. Ito yung mga dream instances. Coach, tingin ko kung ikaw ay may ML team, naglalaro ko sa MPL, ganito kaswabe yung performance mo. Pakiramdam ko ito yung pangarap ng mga coach eh, yung ganitong form.
totoo. Yan yung mga pangarap na consistent ka every game. Yun yung, hindi mo nahahanapin yung ibang bagay kasi yung basic lang, consistent lang, nagagawa nyo na. Yun na yung trabaho eh. Yun yung pangarap.
So, ang sinasabi mo ba dito, nagkaroon pa ng sobrang daming komplikadong galawan in terms of the side of RSG Philippines? Kasi kung isipin, simple lang yung ginawa ng Liquid Echo. Pero for RSG, iba't iba ba yung ano ba? Mas madami ba silang checklist para manalo?
Hindi naman sa marami silang checklist, pero credits to them na they still tried. Pero evident lang na this game na yung Team Liquid talaga mas prepared, mas sync sila, and mas ready sila to deliver the game.
At guys, merong lilitaw dito anytime now na makikita natin yung galaw at subukan natin hawakan. Ay, medyo mainit. Alam mo
Mainit
bakit?
na,
Kasi heat map yan eh. Pero looking at the heat map of Sanji, napaka-importante nito. Kasi kung papansinin natin, Coach, yung galaw niya into the mid lane, early stages, talagang Miss Independent. Tutok, try mo kumuha ng level 4, ba nakuha mo na yung level 4, go. Pero nagkaroon din ng time dyan na pumunta siya ng XP lane at sinubukan niyang kuwaan ng XP kahit papano. Kasi ganun yung trend ngayon eh. Pupunta ng XP lane, papa-level 4 kayo pareho, tapos mas ready kayo kasi yung roam nyo din, nakakuha din ng XP. Di ba? So ngayon, looking at this performance from Team Liquid Echo, how do you think they would fare up doon sa mga next na possible nilang mga kalaban at anong kailangan bantayan sa kanila bilang ikaw isang coach na ano yung maiisip mo kung kakaharapin mo sila bukas?
Mahirap masabi kasi nakakatakot yung form nila eh. Kumbaga, kailangan lang din ready yung team ko, consistent sila, and sync kami sa mga gusto namin gawin.
And it's all about the sync. It's all about the coordination. But then again, guys, ipasa muna natin dito kay Lamara at kay Hans kasi meron tayong something for MSC. Mara, Hans, kayo na muna.
Welcome sa series sa MSC where we'll feature different teams from all over the world who have qualified for the upcoming international tournament happening in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
You know, Mara, we talked about the bloodthirsty Kings from North America yesterday. This time, we're gonna take a mini trip to Turkey para pag-usapan ng MTC champions ng kanilang third season, none other than Fireflux Esports.
And we're very familiar with this team because they've represented the region in several international tournaments.
You know, I have to say, all right, their dominance in their region continues. Kasi biruin mo, out of the 40 games that they've had, yung mga nilaro nila ay naipanalo nila ang 83% of those games.
And if you take a look, 53 unique heroes should not be taken lightly.
Nope.
That shows how versatile this team is.
Aside from that, most of the heroes that they play are also the ones na kadalasan nakikita natin dito mismo sa MPL Philippines. But I think it's their mastery doon sa region na yon that makes them versatile and sobrang lakas in Turkey.
And if you take a look at the players, the one that stands out to me the most is Rosa. Ang laki nung impact niya nung World Championship at siya rin ang soul sister ni Mom Shu.
Experience really is right there. Nakakatakot yung 100% win rate nung kanyang Angela and also the Novaria in 6 matches and 4 games respectively. Magkaiba yung kits ng dalawang yan. So hindi biro yung mastery niya towards being a support and giving out the vision to the rest of his teammates.
And TNZ also, take a look. 100% win rate with Fredrin and Nolan, 2 heroes with completely different playstyles.
You know what? I am very excited to see the representatives of Turkey na painitin palalo ang Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Kaya naman for Fireflux Esports, MSCU!
At kayo rin supportahan ang ating representatives ng MPL Philippines Season 13, our grand finalists, because those two will be going sa upcoming tournament natin in MSC, ang ating MLBB Mid-Season Cup 2024. And that's gonna be happening this July in partnership with Esports World Cup.
Maikipaglaban din ang ating mga pambato sa pinakamalaking bahagi ng life-changing na $3 million prize pool. Well, may isa pa tayong laban ngayong araw and that is gonna be between Falcon's AP.Bren making their debut this playoffs kontra sa raging and heating up the Blacklist International.
That's gonna be another fiery best of 5. So don't go anywhere. MPL Philippines Season 13 will be right back.
Basag mid bot, pre. Ay, double pa. Ay, double pa. Sure. Low kasi. Busin to. Okay. Busin to. Ay, tower. Let's go!
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL-PH Season 13 action live at SM South Mall Events Hall in Las Piñas City. Get your tickets now via SM Tickets. Don't miss any MPL-PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL-PH on TikTok as well for more content. Don't miss the latest news and updates about the MLBB Philippine esports scene through our Esports News tab. Visit the esports page on your MLBB app now and be a part of Lakas ng Pinas. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
How to register the Smart Gig Arena. First, go to gigarena.smart on your browser. Click sign in at the
Singapore.
Bawal sila mag-appear.
Bawal sila mag-appear.
Kahit teammate
Bawal
sila.
talaga, bawal talaga.
Yeah. They can. Sobrang this was 2021, so sobrang strict pa ng
Ito,
guidelines.
si Ducky, tsaka si Ducky, si EJ, si Coco, nandun sila sa baba niyan. Nakatingin ako sa likod nung panahon na yan. Si Ducky, gusto nang tumakbo pataas kasi gusto nang yakapin. Nung palapit na sila, bigla silang hinarangan, hindi daw pwede kasi nandyan yung mga nag-regulate sa Singapore.
Nice, they got to hold the
Napaka-strict ng po ng time na yun. Grabe yung development ng stage, no?
Oo. Sobrang tindi nitong M2 because it was the only international tournament na face-to-face, technically speaking, na nagawa ng time na to. It has been a long time since kahit anong esports, so ML was groundbreaking ng mga time na to. And then, obviously, si Carl cementing himself as the legend. Tingnan mo, sobrang bata pa na itsura niya dito.
Bata itsura niya si Coach Ducky, iba din yung itsura, grabe.
That was super heavy, by the way.
And by the way, itong M2 World Championship na to, kaya din siya isa sa mga most important championships na meron tayo, is because somewhat nagbigay siya ng hope for everybody. Na parang, katulad nga sinabi ni Wolf, na si Munton pinush through niya yung M2 sa panahon na wala talaga nag-expect na may magpupush through. And at the same time, isipin mo sa isang panahon na hindi ka sure sa mangyayari sa'yo. Nakita ka ng something to be happy about, to be proud about na ganito. Kaya naman, yung mga tao sa social media niyan, nag-aaway na yung Burmese tsaka yung Pilipinas sa social media talaga.
Ang tindi nung wars na
Ganun
yun.
yung pinaglalaban nila. And at the end of everything, ang naging maganda naman, naging magkabati yung Burmese tsaka yung Pilipinas.
Since we're going back, at saka na-mention ni OSX na ito yung tournament na parang nag-umpisa yung love mo for MLBB and MLBB Esports. Ano yung dumadaan sa'yo sa utak mo noon nung winning moment, nanalo na yung Bren Esports? Do you remember that moment, yung winning moment nila?
Oh yeah, and actually nung habang nakasubaybay ako dun sa live chat, sobrang gulo na. Gusto ko nga mag-comment, let's go Philippines eh. Kaso wala na, hindi na ako abot dun. Kaso, nung time na yun, I started to make content out of it for that specific M series. Para maka-join ako sa nangyari sa Mobile Legends. Wala lang, hindi ko talaga mapapalit yung feeling kasi nangyari siya last year kung saan yung M5 na Game 7, it was Bren Esports.
Like, if anyone saw me when AP.Bren won in M5, hagulgul talaga yung iyak ko.
Yeah, man.
Because I was brought back.
Speaking of hagulgol, a lot of people remember that moment when you cried. Actually, I know you don't keep talking about it, but there are many people who said na nakita ka nila na umiiyak, sila din naiyak. It was emotional for everybody. Nadala din sila when they saw how emotional you were. Pati sila naiyak din.
Yeah, and those are the moments that I really would rather focus on. So that you guys understand why I cried at that moment. Because people were messaging, ba't ka umiiyak? Nanalo tayo! Because that was just tears of joy and relief. Again, 4 na casters lang for the entirety of the Filipino broadcast of M2. Medyo strict pa rin. We're starting to slowly get back from the lockdown era of pandemic. Pero the pandemic was a traumatizing experience for a lot of us. At that point, we were wondering, at any point, pwede mahinto yung broadcast na to dahil isa lang sa amin nagkasakit. And that was that pressure, the tiredness. So seeing that felt like a very relieving moment. Not just for myself, but I feel like for a lot of Filipinos, like, so wakas, we won something.
And something to celebrate.
Yeah, it was during the pandemic.
Pandemic na wala talaga.
I just say, yung sobrang wag niyong i-take for granted yung sacrifices ng mga teams and the talents and the production mga time na kasi meron pa yun bago ka mag-quarantine sa Singapore, meron kang self-quarantine. Tapos pag inisip niyo yung timing nun, it meant na yung mga players nagpasko sila at bagong taon together, away from their families. Tapos meron pang chance na hindi sila makalipad. Meron mga scares pa rin eh. Like, I think nagkaroon ng scare yung Omega, di ba? At a certain point, yung Bren nagkaroon din ng scare na baka hindi sila makalipad at hindi sila ma-accept doon. It was so intense sa mga time na yun.
And actually, nung panahon kasi na yun, ako dito talaga ako dapat sa Pilipinas magka-cast noon. Kaya lang, the only reason why, kaya ako nakapag-cast ng Singapore was because may positive doon sa mga casters dapat na ipapadala. So that's why nung nagtumawag sa akin yung Munton, sabi nila, willing ka ba to fly to Singapore? Eh syempre ako, for someone na, alam mo yon, one of the biggest honors na pwede mong makuha yan eh. To get to fly out. And isipin mo yung story na yon na parang nakalipad ako nung nakalipad ako sa ibang bansa, nakapag-cast ako ng pinakamalaking tournament sa MLBB nung nagkakagulo yung mundo. So parang for me, lakasan na lang ng loob yun eh. Parang, sige, tara, game.
Okay, quick trivia. Did you guys know that si Flap TZ was discovered by Coach Ducky dahil nag 24 hours live stream? 24 hours. So, nung nagpunta siya ng M2, that was his rookie year.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Sobrang ganda na kasi yung timeline nun was nung Season 5, nabuo yung Cartesi few na parang off of this C-ball. So parang people are expecting na magandang results for Bren kasi nga super team sila but they couldn't finish yung Season 5. Come Season 6, they drafted nga itong C-Flap. Ang pinaka-testing ground niya was a tournament before MPL. So, noon, ginamit na siya doon. And then doon sa rookie season nga, grabe dominant. They only lost one series nung entire Season 6.
At saka, naalala ko pa, ang first time ko nakita si Flap na pumasok sa tournament, pumasok siya naka-school uniform. As in talagang uniform, white polo, khaki pants, tapos black shoes. Tinanong namin, anong gagawin niya? Sabi niya, maglalaro po ako ngayon, magpapalit lang po ako ng jersey. Galing siyang klase, pumunta siya dun sa tournament, tapos nakita namin siya. Tapos sabi ko, parang at first may kita mo, parang nakakatawa siya, pero nakikita mo na parang gustong-gusto talaga ni Flap na mag-succeed. And with everything na alam na natin ngayon, di ba, nakikita natin na talagang nag-succeed nga siya.
Now, mag-move on naman tayo from M2. We're gonna move on to M3 World Championship. So, if you can pull back some memories, and again, I want you guys to come up with one word that best describe M3 World Championship for you. Run, Mark, over there.
Party.
Party.
It was a party.
It was a party.
It was a party.
Okay.
I think for me, emotional. Yeah. Sobrang emotional din. Well, for me personally na time na yun kasi ganun pa rin, sobrang struggle. Nandun ganun, Mara, it was a, I guess, challenge for us na time na yun.
For me, it's an endurance test.
Siguro sa akin, hindi siya beginning eh. Pero parang dito na-legitimize kasi yung talagang lakas ng Pinas na sinasabi nila.
So now we're gonna watch the M3 World Champion.
BTK versus Blacklist. Oh, this was already the lower bracket final. So, ang iconic dito ni Victor kasi is the Cho na tank build. Cho was damage build before. Then Edward Balboa was born. At for some reason, BTK, binigay nila yung Matilda, yung may Venus, which we thought was quite questionable na mga time na kasi sobrang lakas ni may Venus with this hero. Oh, M3 was also the year na people haven't figured out yung Lord Dance. Hindi pa nila alam. Only Blacklist International does the Lord Dance na ginagawa nila na nag-bait sila, nagpo-poke, and then they're waiting for the sustain. And BTK was really not prepared for that one. Grabing comeback na to, guys. On Game 1. Yes, this was Game 1. So, Lancelot ni Kyrie was already very dominant. Ito yung
Ay, ang ganda ng play na to.
The Barrett's game ni Wais.
Kaya ako na-inspire mag-Barrett's eh.
Napakalala nito.
So this was a very memorable tournament for me. It was my first international tournament.
Yes.
And then I remember that time, because I came from courtside reporting, right?
Yeah.
So I was trying to mix a little bit of courtside.
Yeah.
So I would go to the rooms and then tweet about everything that I observed. Then I remember saying one time na na-observe ko doon, si Venus, doon ko nakita yung leadership ni Venus. Na sobrang vocal niya. I remember it was against PTK. Nag-Beatrix si Oheb. Tapos on the way back, Venus was asking, comfortable ka ba? Gusto mo ba mag-stick sa Beatrix? And dun ko nakita, dun sa players lounge nila, na kapag si Venus ang sasalita, lahat nakikinig. And Venus would ask everyone's input. Everyone's input. Dun mo makikita how effective Venus is as a leader. At nakakatuwa yun. And it worked for the entire tournament.
Ang naalala ko naman, sorry to share this. Pero kasi when you're talking about leadership sa Blacklist, ang nakita ko naman sa Onyx was friendship. Imagine, every night we would hang out dun sa, by the beach kasi, kaya masaya eh. So ganun yung hangout. And then, you know, madaming ibang players from other teams that actually hung out with the Onyx people, guys. Like Oheb, for example, always hang out. Victor was always there. Skylar was always there. Madami talagang mga nag-hangout nun with the Onyx PH.
Itong lineup din na to ng Onyx, yung Blacklist International, we know na madami pa silang ipapanalong championships after this grand finals appearances. Pero ang Onyx PH na lineup na to, Marky, Dilarski, Baloyski, Kyrie, Miko, Hatred, tapos Ryota.
Sila Ryota, Miko.
Sila yung pinakamalaking what if ko sa MPL Philippines.
Yeah.
Na parang kung nagtuloy ba tong team na to, ano ba yung naabot pa nila?
Fun fact about M3, at sobrang nakakatuwa because after we saw them win, nakita naman natin where they used their prize money. So most of the players received their first million and most of them got a house right after. So sino nga ba?
Sunod-sunod yung mga post nila dun eh. I fairly remember, syempre, V-Wise, Eson, yung meron silang spade, yung may pala. Meron sila doon.
Yung groundbreaking.
Ceremonial. But majority of them had that. I think si Haji naman parang went on to get a business and same with OHEB, alam mo yun. And then the coaching staff, obviously. So it was nice kasi they knew that they needed to invest now. Siyempre, with Wise, binili pa rin niya yung mga bagay na nagpapasaya sa kanya.
Ganun bagay.
Pero yung bahay kailangan niya yun eh. Kailangan niya yun.
So nung M2 tsaka nung M3, dito nagsimula yung term Pinas lang malakas. So bakit nga ba natin ito sinasabi?
Well, if we're gonna start from M2, simple lang. Doon nag-umpisa eh. It was a Game 7 at that point, greatest grand finals we've seen for a long time, and doon nag-umpisa yung Pinas lang malakas.
Yeah. And this is funny kasi what I was going to tell you is, kasi nanggaling yan sa Aether lang malakas, tas Bren lang malakas. Eh, nag-champion yung Bren internationally, so Pinas lang malakas na inherit kumbaga.
So yung M3 naman, ito kasi yung pinaka-challenge. For a team who's being on top, syempre, meron talaga mga team na kailangan talunin to. Yun yung pinaka-challenge eh, like how to be consistent and how to be number one for so long.
Kasi para sa akin, ang M3 talaga, 2 storylines siya and 2 playstyle siya. Yung isang team, yung Onyx, they were out for redemption and at the same time, for Blacklist International, sila naman was on their way to prove everybody na sila talaga yung pinakamalakas. And kung titignan mo yung playstyles nila, one team, Blacklist, mostly on macro play. Si Onyx naman, nasa micro play, yung pagka individual skills sila. So makikita mo doon na sa kahit anong angulo na pinakita ng Pilipinas nung M3, talagang Pinas lang yung malakas. So makikita natin na pinatunayan talaga ng mga representatives natin yung term na yun.
Now let's get everyone's support for the upcoming MSC.
We've done it before, you've done it before, and I know we can do it again. Let's support our Philippine teams para sa MSC.
At kung sino man yung magre-represent sa atin sa Philippines, we know that they'll do their best. So, supportahan natin sila.
Ito ang pinakamalaking prize pool sa MLBB, 3 million USD.
Napatunayan na ng mga teams natin na kaya nilang maging best sa mundo. Kaya naman as fans, ipakita natin na kaya natin sumuporta hanggang dulo. Para sa tagumpay!
Thanks for watching! Sama-sama ulit tayo sa susunod na episode tungkol sa MSC 2021 at 2022 Championship. Kita kids!
Kanina siya
Ano tawag sa ibon na mahihain? Ano? Introvert.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gazer.
How to register to Smart Gig Arena. First, go to gigarena.smart on your browser. Click Sign In at the upper right corner and enter your smart mobile number. Enter the one-time authentication code sent to your number and agree to the terms and conditions and privacy policy. Personalize your account by choosing your username and profile picture. Congratulations, you've just taken the first step on your path to greatness. Check out upcoming tournaments and play arcade games. Just subscribe to Giga Arena 20 to join. To join tournaments, click the Tournaments tab. Find the perfect tournament with the search option. Find all the details about your chosen tournament and register. Provide your in-game name, ID, and other details. Make sure you have tickets to join. If not, then subscribe to Giga Arena 20 to get 2 tickets. And you're set. See you at the training grounds.
So may one time nangyaring may nangyaring insidente.
Ay. Di talaga ako makapaniwala kay kasi imagine nagawa niya yun.
What?
No.
Wait,
what? Really? You no. What?
Hi everyone! Welcome back to the Philippines' most important championships. Sa ikalawang episode na ito, babalikan natin ang mga laban sa M2 and M3 World Championships na talagang nagpakita ng lakas ng Pinas sa mundo ng MLBB. Handa na ba kayo sa mga epic throwbacks at kakaibang trivia tungkol sa ating mga paboritong teams and casters? Kaya huwag kayong aalis, simulan na natin!
Game! Game!
Let's go!
Game!
M2 World Championship is so memorable from all of us, but if you could take out one word to describe M2, what would that be, Butters?
Shocking, unexpected, somewhere along the lines of that siguro.
Shocking and unexpected.
Unexpected na lang, sige. Yan.
Okay,
Baka
sige.
may kapan to. Ano sa'yo?
Iconic. Iconic for me dahil ito yung taon kung kailan ako nagsimula sumubaybay sa M-Series at dito nagsimula yung pagka-in love ko sa Mobile Legends.
In love.
Sa akin, groundbreaking. Kasi you have to understand yung nangyayari nung sa mundo nung time na yun was the pandemic, right? So, parang kakaiba yung situation for the players, for the casters. Nandun pa yung mga 15 days na quarantine na kung naalala mo yun.
Huwag mo na paalala?
Yeah, sa akin naman, historic. Kasi talaga yung nangyari doon, yun yung pag-umpisa ng PH era, and of course yung context na binigay nila Butters, OSX, and Wolf about the whole thing. Historic talaga.
So we're gonna go back to M2. I'm gonna play it right now and actually what's your reaction?
Di ko alam na kailangan pala i-explain, pre. Sabi one word kasi.
Okay lang.
Kilala ko yung nagkakas.
Oo, galing yan eh.
Grabe naman.
Easy ka pa pala nun.
Ito yung Game 7.
Game 7. Alam niyo yung story nito, nung araw ng broadcast mismo ng Grand Finals na pinag-usapan namin, papalitan namin yung pangalan sa cast ng casters. So sa presentation, imbes na Rep Tara Rob Luna, it was Rep TZ Rob TZ.
Pati sana, nabuo sila Fel TZ nung time na to kasi sobrang naging fan siya nung So, kahit sa English broadcasting siya eh.
Hanggang ngayon, Lafel TZ pa rin siya.
Panis, Doc Ribo, Harit, panis!
Yung mga era na yung metang sikat pa dito.
Ang pinaka naalala ko dito, yung sabi nila lahat na ang daming umiling nung pinili yung Minsitar na yan. Kasi nung panahon na yan, syempre si Minsitar alam naman natin na anti-dash, di ba? Pinili yan nung nag-harit bigla si Ribo. So pinaka-counter talaga kay Ribo yan. Kasi ang sabi pa sa akin ni Ribo dyan, nung bandang dulo na, minsan na nga lang ako mag-harit, nag-Minsitar pa kayo. Di talaga siya nag-enjoy dyan kasi may Minsitar nga.
Ito, grabe.
Ang ganda ng laban.
Si Carlo,
Grabe naman si
ano ba to, hyper carry na Claude. By the way, Ruby Didi is off-laner to, side laner nung time na to. Grak yan na damage build. Tapos ito yung iconic kay Ruby Didi, yung Lunox niya. Ruby Didi. And Baksha was played in the off-lane pa nung mga time na to. Off-lane pa yung tawag natin.
Pang counter kay Yusong. Kasi yan yung panahon na sobrang lakas ng Yusong kasi.
Time flies.
And then nag-aagawan yung mga teams dito kung makakuha mo yung Brody, tank pa nga yung build-up nung time na yun. Tapos, kaya sobrang lupit ng Burmese Goose. Kasi everybody expected na Indonesia yung parang papalag sa Philippines. Pero sila yung nauna dun sa upper bracket finals. Tapos then umabot pa nga tayo dito sa Game 7. Nobody expected them. Tapos itong si Ruby Dida yung parang naging bida sa Burmese Goose. Kasi imagine, kaisa-isang player na yung pangalan niya naging verb. Sa sobrang iconic niya.
Ganun na yung naging impact eh. No? So, titignan mo yung lineup nila ngayon, nakikita natin ngayon sa season 13 yun eh.
Ano ba yung winning moment?
Ito na ba yun? Hindi pa ata eh.
Hindi pa. Ay, hindi, ito na. Nalala ko, sinigaw ko yun eh. Kuya Moribo eh.
Grabe si Carlo.
Grabe, grabe.
Lasty Chow, grabe. And then, nakabili pa si Lasty ng imo. Galing.
Champion!
Anong boss? Okay. Oo nga, lumaban na.
Ang hindi ko makakalimutan dito, I think it was Game 4, Game 5. May nakita akong post ni Chooks. Parang minessage niya, parang, Munton, ano ba? Bigyan niyo naman ng tubig yung caster niyo. Paus na. Tapos ang daming nagtag sa akin doon.
Ang saya nito mga moments. Imagine, in this case, hindi sila pwede mag-high five eh, kasi nga dahil dun sa pandemic.
Nakamask pa nga sila eh.
I thought it was groundbreaking. Yeah, it was Joking. And Lysander.
Si Lysander tsaka si Joking.
Parang sobrang kalma ng brand dito. Alam ba nila nanalo sila?
No, they cannot celebrate kasi pandemic pa na
they
ito.
can't
Hindi sila pwedeng mag-hug, gano'n.
Yung contact pa, bawal pa.
Yung Singapore na parang yung nag-regulate sa Singapore.
Bawal sila mag-appear.
Bawal sila mag-appear.
Kahit taping sila.
Bawal talaga.
Yeah. They can. Sobrang this was 2021, so sobrang strict pa ng
Ito, si Ducky, tsaka si Ducky, si EJ, si Coco, nandun sila sa baba niyan. Nakatingin ako sa likod nung panahon na yan. Si Ducky, si EJ, si Coco, gusto nang tumakbo pataas kasi gusto nang yakapin. Nung palapit na sila, bigla silang hinakangan, hindi daw pwede kasi nandyan yung mga nag-regulate sa Singapore.
Nice, they got to hold the
Napaka-strict ng ng time na yun. Grabe yung development ng stage, no?
Sobrang tindi nitong M2 because it was the only international tournament na face-to-face, technically speaking, na nagawa ng time na to. It has been a long time since kahit anong esports so ML was groundbreaking ng mga time na to. And then obviously si Carl cementing himself as the legend. Tingnan mo, sobrang bata pa na itsura niya dito.
Bata itsura niya si Coach Ducky, iba din yung itsura. Grabe.
That was super heavy, by the way.
And by the way, itong M2 World Championship na to, kaya din siya sa mga most important championships na meron tayo, is because somewhat nagbigay siya ng hope for everybody. Na parang, katulad nga sinabi ni Wolf, na si Munton pinush through niya yung M2 sa panahon na wala talaga nag-expect na may magpupush through. And at the same time, isipin mo sa isang panahon na hindi ka sure sa mangyayari sa'yo. Nakita ka ng something to be happy about, to be proud about na ganito. Kaya naman, yung mga tao sa social media niyan, nag-aaway na yung Burmese tsaka yung Pilipinas sa social media talaga. Ganun yung pinaglalaban nila. And at the end of everything, ang naging maganda naman, naging magkabati yung Burmese tsaka yung Pilipinas.
Since we're going back, at saka na-mention ni OSX na ito yung tournament na parang nag-umpisa yung love mo for MLBB and MLBB Esports. Ano yung dumadaan sa'yo sa utak mo noon nung winning moment, nanalo na yung Bren Esports? Do you remember that moment, yung winning moment nila?
Oh yeah, and actually nung habang nakasubaybay ako dun sa live chat, sobrang gulo na. Gusto ko nga mag-comment, let's go Philippines eh. Kaso wala na, hindi na ako abot dun. Kaso, nung time na yun, I started to make content out of it for that specific M series. Para maka-join ako sa nangyari sa Mobile Legends. Wala lang, hindi ko talaga mapapalit yung feeling kasi nangyari siya last year kung saan yung M5 na Game 7, it was Bren Esports.
Like, if anyone saw me when AP.Bren won in M5, hagulgul talaga yung iyak ko.
Yeah, man.
Because I was brought back.
Speaking of hagulgol, a lot of people remember that moment when you cried. Actually, I know you don't keep talking about it, but there are many people who said na nakita ka nila na umiiyak, sila din naiyak. It was emotional for everybody. Nadala din sila when they saw how emotional you were. Pati sila naiyak din.
Yeah, and those are the moments that I really would rather focus on. So that you guys understand why I cried at that moment. Because people were messaging, ba't ka umiiyak? Nanalo tayo! Because that was just tears of joy and relief. Again, 4 na casters lang for the entirety of the Filipino broadcast of M2. Medyo strict pa rin. We're starting to slowly get back from the lockdown era of pandemic. Pero the pandemic was a traumatizing experience for a lot of us.
Yeah.
At that point, we were wondering, at any point, pwede mahinto yung broadcast na to dahil isa lang sa amin nagkasakit. And that was that pressure, that tiredness. So seeing that felt like a very relieving moment. Not just for myself, but I feel like for a lot of Filipinos, like,
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Face the golden sun and reppin' for the 3 stars Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts Winning any game, para to sa PINAS Di mo matitin ang aming boses sa new level Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend Open fire, we unite, we winners Built with pressure, like diamonds are made of Switch in a lane na parang gera HP racing, may reset up Built like a tank, buhat ni Hilda Full load SS parang Laila Susundan ko ang iyong bakas Kasama patas Tagumpay natin to Dahil tayo'y malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Kasi kami ang malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Ganito kami sa Pinas Wow! Yeah, malakas ang Pinas Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control Pakita ko na jab like, beast of the southeast Takas ang watawat, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour Susundan ko ang iyong bakas Kasama patas Tagumpay natin to Dahil tayo'y malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Kasi kami ang malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Ganito kami sa Pinas Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas Face the golden sun and reppin' for the 3 stars Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars Ang lakas ng stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 13th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 13. Infinix GT Series, outplay the rest. Experience the MPL-PH Season 13 action live at SM South Mall Events Hall in Las Piñas City. Get your tickets now via SM Tickets. Don't miss any MPL-PH action by following our official Facebook page and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL-PH on TikTok as well for more content. Don't miss the latest news and updates about the MLBB Philippine esports scene through our Esports News tab. Visit the Esports page on your MLBB app now and be a part of Lakas ng Pinas. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Welcome back to the Champions Arena. I'm Mara Aquino.
My name is Hans Galleria.
And this is
MPL Philippines Season 13 Playoffs.
We're about to head to the second matchup of the day, but quick recap earlier. We had the upper bracket semis where Liquid Echo faced RSG Philippines.
You know what? I don't think anyone expected for it to be a sweep, but it did happen. And just like Sanford and the rest of Liquid Echo, that's what they mentioned too. Maybe even a 3-1.
Now, with this progression and the changes in our bracket, let's take a look at the updated playoffs bracket. So in here, we'll get to see that Liquid Echo advances to the upper bracket final.
And in addition, you're gonna have to take note of RSG Philippines because they're gonna fight their way in the lower bracket, a major do or die in every single fight that they're gonna have moving forward.
And up next, it's gonna be another best of 5 between Falcons, AP.Bren versus Blacklist International. And this is where we'll get to see the map heading to the grand finals. So stay tuned with the playoffs bracket just to make sure that you got everything correct. Now, before meeting in their playoffs, during the regular season, we asked Flap TZ who he wanted to meet in the playoffs. And he said, even though they were at the top, they said Blacklist International. He wanted them to survive the play-ins. And he gets to do that now.
You know what, Mara? It takes two to tango, and that is the same thing that Edward wants to have a rematch against Falcon's AP.Bren because everything that has happened throughout them all throughout the regular season really didn't go so well. But now, they want to get their revenge.
Before we go further and dissect everything, we have a special guest who's going to be joining us today. Beloved by a lot of Filipinos all the way from Malaysia. If you can guess who it is, it starts with a G.
A G.
Let's welcome Gideon. Hi, Gideon. Apakabar. I think I remember Apakabar.
You nailed that.
Hi, Gideon.
Gideon, can you hear us, man?
Gideon was actually here during the M5.
The M5.
Yes. He loved the Philippines, and we're so excited to have him back. He's very, he's been so much fun every time we guested him. We guested him last regular season. Now Gideon is here. Hey, Gideon.
He's there.
Hi. Good to see you. See you all. I'm in a gray shirt. I'm not color-coded. I'm not biased to anybody else. Good to see y'all. Hi. How y'all doing?
How are you doing? We miss you.
I'm doing good. I just had a bit of a spill of curry chicken on this shirt. Not that you guys can see it, but similar to how Malaysians like to read palms and look at tea leaves to predict the future. I mean, we all knew that Blacklist, well, I knew at the very least that Blacklist would be in this position.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, good prediction. You're not cursed like Mirko. We're gonna be talking a little bit about these two. First, we're gonna be talking about Anatomy of a Legend. We're going to highlight Super Marco from Falcon's AP.Bren. Now, the first thing I noticed, if you take a look at this, is that Super Marco he has had a bulletproof body. Apparently, this gold laner has finished 18 game victories with 0 deaths.
It's major. I mean, that stat alone is an incredible feat to take note of, which is why Super Marco is nominated as an all-star gold laner for our Alamat Awards. And in addition, he's also one of the gold laners that has the best among all marksmen in terms of game MVPs with 6. Now, that's impressive.
Let's get Gideon's thoughts about this, because for sure, he's been actually, I know that he was one time asking for AP.Bren, now Falcon's AP.Bren's jacket, so you very well know about Super Marco. Why do you think he's a legend? What makes him a legend?
Well, I think, it's not just in my opinion of why he's, so big. As you can see by the stats, I think he has a flawless track record for most people who are doubting the numbers. But at the very least, for a lot of gold laners out there, especially here in Malaysia as well, most people aspire to be like Super Marco. Like, he has some flawless positionings. That's why he has 0 deaths. That's why he's considered bulletproof. I would say he was pretty much untouchable sometimes. I think that his record overall really says more about himself rather than us having to judge him. He's a legend through and through, hands down.
Untouchable Super Marco.
Untouchable, bulletproof. I know that's a song. But now, over there in MPL Malaysia, this is a tough or an easy question based on you, okay? Who do you think is a gold laner that has a similar play style to Super Marco back here in MPL Philippines?
Oh, yikes. That's a loaded question. I mean, you know how Malaysia likes our games. We're the strikers of this mixed martial arts world, Super Marco, he's more like a jiu-jitsu guy. He gets you on the ground, he slowly takes advantage of you, and the next thing you know, you're getting choked out, right? There's not a lot of players that kind of fit that style. I would say the closest would be Sasa, but even so, most people haven't reached that level of untouchableness like Super Marco.
There he is.
And it's not just Super Marco that we're going to be highlighting. We're also going to be talking about Kyle TZ. Now, what makes him a legend is his lightning fast retributions, neutral objectives like the Turtle and Lords. They're not safe around this guy.
You're gonna have to take note also of those Alamat genes presented. KDA's kill participation have some, or he contains some of the best, if not the top-notch stats that we will be seeing from a jungler here in MPL Philippines. And just like I said, KDA, kill participation, you can depend on Kyle TZ on that one.
Now, Gideon, let's talk about Kyle TZ. What part of Kyle TZ being a legend do you like the most?
I think I have to go with this origin story, right? I think most people think of Kyle like, oh, he joins AP.Bren, they win a world championship, and I think, his career was going to skyrocket from them. But honestly, it was a very humble and honest beginning. He got a little bit of a taste of what a championship could be like and continue to progressively get better. And this is the kind of guy that a lot of Malaysians and even myself can get behind because he's explosive, right? Full of personality in the game, maybe not so on screen for the most part of it. His retries have been something very noteworthy for a lot of people out there, and a lot of junglers, even in Malaysia, kind of look to Kyle TZ and be like, okay, how do we get even more aggressive? How do we juice him up? How do we play Kyle TZ but on steroids?
Kyle TZ on steroids. Explosive Kyle TZ. Okay, now is there any player from your region, right?
Yeah. In terms of similarities, the same thing like Super Marco. Now it's Kyle TZ. Who's similar to Kyle TZ in MPL Malaysia?
Let me think about this one. A lot of Malaysian junglers are similar to Kyle. I would say the closest ones would be probably Sakai's from SRG, Selangor Red Giants, or Chibi, which I think is a lot closer.
Okay, now, if we go back, if we dissect the history behind these two franchises, every time they've met, actually it's been pretty even. But lately, Falcon's AP.Bren has been dominating Blacklist International. And this is why people are saying that Edward has been really eager to get back at them.
I mean, looking at their playoff appearances, right? This is undoubtedly a world-class matchup because these are the teams that consistently represented the Philippines in international tournaments. And not only that, they got to win and get those victories for themselves by getting world championships for their respective teams.
Now, Gideon, seeing Blacklist International's performance against Minana Evos yesterday and also Fnatic Onyx PH, how do you think the Falcons AP.Bren should approach Blacklist International today?
Well, I think they're going to approach it like another day in the office. I think, Falcons, Bren, this team, they're on top of the world for a reason, right? And I think for them, they have nothing to prove in this game. Maybe if, Blacklist can corner them, push it to like a 2-0 in their favor, and that's when you're going to expect to see, Bren lean forward into their gamer stance to really take it seriously. But for the most part, I think they've got nothing to worry about.
Now this is where my question will come in. Gideon, how do you think this series will go? Will Blacklist International continue to ride on their momentum and win this series, or will it be Falcons AP.Bren putting a stop to that and getting into the upper bracket final?
Hans, these loaded questions. I swear, you came fully loaded today. Ooh. All right. Here's how I expect it to go down. I think that for the very beginning, it's a bit of a field test. I think, AP.Bren will take it 1-0, and then afterwards, Blacklist replies back with a 1-1. I think they might be able to get underneath their skin. So I'm going to say 1-2 for Blacklist, and then finally, that's when we see AP.Bren go for the 3-2.
Oh,
so
wow.
detailed.
So detailed. I love it. It's great that you get to watch MPL Philippines Season 13 playoffs, but everyone here in the Philippines can actually get to watch the action live here at SM South Mall.
I'm sure that you can get those MPL Philippines tickets by just around 100 pesos. That's the lowest. And you can get to visit those right away.
Gideon, thank you so much for joining us. Do you have any final messages to the Filipino fans who are watching you?
Yep, follow me on social media if you feel like it, at Gideon Q on all social media platforms. Good luck to all the competitors here at MPL-PH. You guys are putting on an amazing show. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much. Apakabar! We'll see you soon. Bye, Gideon.
Bye. Oh, hey, 100 pesos.
Oh, wow. Gideon, it's always a joy to have Gideon on the show. Pero alam ko, excited na lahat. Simulan ang susunod na laban.
Champions Arena, I believe it is now time to start this series. This is going to be Falcons AP.Bren kontra sa Blacklist International.
Here we go. Casters, pasok.
This upcoming matchup is indeed a wish granted. Good evening from the Philippines. Umi here. With me is Reptar and Midnight to bring you the best of 5 series between Falcons AP.Bren and Blacklist International. After that sweep in the first series, how you guys feeling?
I feel like I don't know what to expect anymore. I was really thinking RSG PH, Liquid Echo would go at least 4, maybe even max series. Now I don't even want to predict.
I mean, I want to predict because I want this to be true. I want a 5-game series because we have the best of the best here currently in the match between Falcon and AP.Bren and Blacklist International.
I mean, if we're talking about endurance, Blacklist International played 9 games yesterday, played from 4 p.m. all the way to 11 p.m. Philippine Standard Time. And we have Falcons AP.Bren, who is fresh out of gates. This will be their first series playing under their new banner.
Oh, yeah, and I wonder if there's going to be a bit of a buff or effect to that. Because I feel like if I'm Echo, I had a little bit of buff being able to say I'm Team Liquid Echo right now.
Yeah, sure.
So I wonder if AP.Bren are feeling that I'm Falcons AP.Bren now.
It's the new jackets, man. I'm telling you. It's the new jackets. And AP.Bren, when they walked in, they had those Falcon jerseys. The Falcons buff. And I feel like Falcons AP.Bren is going to bring up something different here. New spice with this team.
Definitely, and I think with the new colorway as well, loving the yellow with a bit of green. Feels,
right there.
I would say it fits right in Brazil. Like, it looks very festive. I like the vibe, and if we look at the players as well, they are very much an entertaining bunch as well.
Yeah, and it feels like that's just perfect for the vibe that AP.Bren, now Falcons AP.Bren exudes. They've always brought out the golden retriever energy whenever they walk in a room.
Yeah, very social group of people. And I feel like it bleeds AP.Bren's signature identity, right? Like, the thing is, this squad has always been about friendship, the family bond, the trust with each other. And I feel like the joy and the festivities that AP.Bren has brought in for the country in general, especially after winning M5, it does go into, the identity mixes well with Falcon's colorway.
Yeah, now when we look at the champions that has brought up the banner of our country, we would say that both of these organizations, Falcons, AP.Bren, and Blacklist International, have their fair share of representation under the Philippine banner. Now we're going to welcome our marshals. Here are marshals who will officiate the match. They ensure the fairness and integrity of our games. Let's meet the players for the first match of the play-ins. Make that the second, rather. This is Falcons AP.Bren versus Blacklist International.
Who the hell am I kidding? They don't need a long introduction, but in case you forgot, they are the champions of the Philippines and the reigning champions of the world, Falcons AP.Bren! 9 games is what it took to break through the play-ins. Can they finally get the win over the only team they have yet to defeat this season? Truly top tier, it's Blacklist International! This rematch of our Season 12 Grand Finals will be coached by the legendary Coach Ducky for Falcons AP.Bren. And the legendary Coach Bonchan of Blacklist International. Two world-class teams, 2 series wins away from MSC 2024 Champions Arena, whose wish will be granted, who will soar, who will get broken.
It's a clash of the champions in the Champions Arena. Let's welcome Blacklist International and Falcons AP.Bren. We have Super Marco, Kyle TZ, Few, Flap, and Ogren.
These 5 have been down since day 1-ish. Still top of the league in terms of really everything. The team number 1 reigning everyone over in terms of all the stats in the standings. You saw that crazy stat line with Super Marco. 18 game win victories, no deaths. I have my eyes on him.
Well, speaking about records, Blacklist International for the past 6 seasons, they keep on making it, slowly making it towards the playoffs, and now vying for an MSC contention spot. Here comes the Blacklist squad. We saw them yesterday play 9 games, and I think they want to play at least 5 more games today.
If we're talking about the longest games or longest average game times, they are surely the kings of that. They've played the long game for the regular season, and their endurance is nothing to question about. Blacklist International, they talked about playoffs mode, and we're seeing it right in the flesh. Day number 2, let's see if momentum keeps stride with them.
I mean, it's Blacklist International. All the people that I've talked to, they know. The reason why Blacklist is so hard to deal with in playoffs is because they have that mode. They just don't give up.
Yeah. And with the historically speaking, rather, for Blacklist International, they've always performed well whenever they went inside the playoffs. And right now, they're going up against the final boss, Falcons AP.Bren, the current world champions. How are things looking at?
Well, again, I mentioned I was talking about Super Marco. Look at that high KDA, 5.33 over 3.24 on Blacklist International. A good amount of that just comes from Super Marco himself. Not dying in AP.Bren victories, but equally so, you have to look at the jungle picks because Sensui, Kyle TZ both have very similar jungle hero pools.
Yeah, now the biggest thing about this matchup is Blacklist International's ability to turn late games into very, very good openings for them to start their momentum. But against Falcons AP.Bren, we've seen them play in the regular season. These guys don't let anybody play their MLBB.
That's true, and with the gameplay that Falcons AP.Bren has shown us throughout the regular season, we honestly expect them to just go around in the early game and make sure that the tempo is controlled by them. And we're going to look at the player head-to-head here by junglers who dictate the tempo of the game.
I mean, looking at the stats here, Kyle TZ is looking to be the leader of the pack here, leading all the stats in the jungle role. KDA, average total kills, damage still share. This guy is everywhere. And I think this is the biggest reason why Falcons AP.Bren move the way they do, it's because they have this strong pillar in the mid. The jungler, the jungle role of Kyle TZ has always been fulfilled phenomenally by this player.
Oh, but Falcons AP.Bren has to watch out for the fact Sensui really good with those objective steals. He was hot with that in the first few weeks. They have to be careful.
And now for the Infinix keys to victory. Can you run this down through us?
Falcons AP.Bren, they have to be aware of Haji and Edwards' flex picks. Look at that Edith coming out from Blacklist International. Now for Blacklist, channel the urge to get back to them again. Use the momentum, use the tribe of that. This is the only team that we haven't beaten yet in the regular season and even in the playoffs for both sides. This is the thing that took everybody by storm yesterday, the contention with the Fredrin.
Yeah, no Fred. No Fred. Strictly no Fred. If any of these two give up the Fred, that means they've prepared for it hella.
Yeah, that's true. The Fredrin has been the best picks out there, especially in the jungle role. In fact, only in the jungle role, but kind of miss Fredrin in the XP, honestly.
I mean, we do miss a lot of different heroes and like different roles, but the thing is, in the regular season, we've been introduced to like Barats, Baksha, even some assassin junglers, some weird flex as well, like the Julian from Liquid Echo. But come the playoffs, this is all serious games. No fun whatsoever. We all want to win. That's why there is a high priority on the Fredrin pick. But now, in this current situation, you have two excellent Fredrin players on both sides. You have Sensui and you have Kyle TZ. The truth of the matter is, whoever gets first pick, they have Fredrin Prio, and right now it is looking like it's Falcons AP.Bren.
Yeah, Falcons AP.Bren. Kyle TZ on potentially that Fredrin might just be a big boost here for the side of Falcons AP.Bren. I do remember though, for the side of Blacklist International, Sensui yesterday rather, the last time that we did see him play Fredrin, those were some game-changing Appraiser rats.
Yep. And that's something these two teams are very well familiar of. But when the Fredrin doesn't get through, there's a lot more in the tank. Barretts, Baksha, come on.
And let's be honest, like these two, again, they have fantastic Fredrin players, but also, you have Sensui rocking the Carmilla yesterday, but also do keep in mind, Kyle TZ has won from Sensui's book. They love the Akai.
Yeah, and the Akai has been a surprising pick for a lot of the teams that we've seen so far, but not healthy in terms of the win rate.
Here we go.
First pick here, would it be the Fredrin? Would you see the value in him? Let's see.
Let's see if he's always on the case, right? If he's always going to be on the case. But there's a lot of things that Falcons AP.Bren can consider here. They can get the Minotaur, something that they really loved in the regular season. They've always first picked that for the first 3 weeks of the regular season. But again, it's playoffs. It's very different.
Yeah, and Coach Bonchan taking away the Harith. That's respect, but at the same time,
the value.
It's Blacklist International saying, we should be ready. We are ready to face the Fredrin of Kyle TZ.
Yep, and add to that, do take note, first 3 bans of Falcons AP.Bren. Look who's out. Edith is out of the option. No flex for both Edward and Haji.
Both Ogren and Haji love to play this Edith, and you could say the same for Edward. No big flex picks here in the early parts, but the Arlet's still open to take if ever they do want to take that big XP lane pickup.
Yeah, there's the Arlet. Vexana is also banned from the side of Falcons AP.Bren. They really do target these key players that have played yesterday. And the thing about Blacklist is that, again, there's a lot of things to consider here. Even though the Arlet is now going to be picked up. But a rush on the Carmilla.
I think this is Blacklist International saying, yeah, we have a pick that we love and we will prioritize it.
Yeah, and Carmilla has been the pick for Blacklist International so far. What will be the reply coming in from FCAP?
For me, it has to be heroes that survive burst.
Val is one of the biggest counter against Carmilla because you have a Carmilla, we have one too.
Oh yeah, take away the Curse of Blood.
And I don't have to suffer the consequence of losing out on something like I copy. Like with other heroes, you might lose out on stats. You might lose out on key skills. Like if you're against a Fredrin as Val, you don't take the Braces strat. You only take the Energy Eruption.
That's true.
With Carmilla, you take the ult. You get the 100% of the ult.
And think about this: when you get the Valentina, you also get the access towards that final slash. But looks like they're not gonna go for the Val just yet. But they will with the Roger too. looks like Roger is back in the mix. Yesterday, we have not seen a lot of Rogers.
Yeah, big question. Is the Moscow going to be popping up? It's third pick. It can be banned by Falcon's AP.Bren. Crucial choice here for Blacklist International, but also getting that mage. That's one thing that they have to worry about. Don't get Yue here, he's going to get banned out.
Let's see what route they're gonna go. Moskov route, Nathan route, even still.
What if they swerve with a Novaria or a Vixana? Wait, Vixana's
no
banned.
The Vixana's banned.
Novaria might be banned though at second phase, so it is a big choice here for Blacklist International. But again, going back to that Fredrin, look at these stats from County's 92% win rate.
That's exactly 12 wins, 1 loss this season.
Oh,
it's Jord.
The Jord.
It's Jord.
Damn.
We know it's Gord, guys.
We have not seen Gord, Carmilla in a long time. I'd like to think that this is something new in the playoffs.
All right, Blacklist International, Yuzong ban for sure. You don't want to be playing up against Yuzong. You have 3 heroes that suffer against that hero, so I feel like that is really, really important. But for Flapteezy, he has a variety of options here. You have the Paquito, you even have the Khalid. You can also go with the Tamus. There's a lot of different heroes that can be played here for the side of Falcon's AP.Bren.
I got a question though, Midnight. I didn't hear you mention the Borg. Is X-Borg an option?
Oh yeah,
maybe. But the thing about X-Borg is that the Arlet could be flexed onto the room, right? So they might just be, they might just be picking a losing matchup because Blacklist International, they have the last pick. So now Blacklist International, they removed the Grok, specifically target banning Ogwen. Well, we all know Ogwen. He has a lot of heroes in his arsenal. The Minnow is still up, by the way, for Falcon's AP.Bren. And now, they Blacklist International, they're suffering the consequences. They picked up the Mage on third. Now they're about to lose on all the better gold lane matchups against the Roger.
Yeah, and the Moskov still open unless they do ban it for the side of Falcon's AP.Bren. But I'd like to mention as well, in terms of that Arlet rather, are we seeing a big chance here that this might just go to the roam and this might be Jungle Carmilla?
Yeah, I think it's Jungle Carmilla. This Arlet should be flexed towards the last pick. So now they did ban the Yuzong. There's no point in getting the Yuzong 4th pick because you're losing out on the trade either way because you're showing both your XP and roam. So you have to remove that from the side of Blacklist International. But that also meant that whatever Blacklist picks on 4th is going to be heavily countered by Falcon's AP.Bren.
Yeah, and that's true. Statistically, Blacklist International, their last pick on the red side is the flex between EXP and Roam. So that's what they lean towards. This is most likely an OHEB pick on the 4th.
Oh, they're letting go of the Mount Moscow.
But with them subtracting so many of the gold laners, is it safe to pick it now?
The thing is, if you want to flex the Arlet, you have to wait for the last pick to show EXP, right? So I think this is the Moscow slot, which does it helps Falcon's AP.Bren in terms of EXP heroes. Like you think about like viable options against the Moscow. You have the Glue, the Tamus. Those stuff still exist.
And with the Faramis and the Vexana ban, there's not much options to burst down the Glue even when the split is used. So in terms of options, it really is up there. But as you said, this might just be the Moskov slot if ever we do see it locked in by Blacklist International.
Or Natan, maybe.
Oh,
they stole the Minnow.
Yeah, they show it. I mean,
and they showed the matchup. They showed the matchup though.
Yeah.
It's X-Borg. I think it's X-Borg time.
Right?
Yeah, X-Borg.
X-Borg
Easy.
would be so good here.
Easy X-Borg game, honestly. X-Borg and maybe even a Ruby.
Oh wow, the Ruby, we haven't seen that for a long time. And the X-Borg could definitely burn down the Minotaur before it could even heal up or even force the ultimate quite early on. Last 2 picks here for the side of Falcon's AP.Bren. Will it be a Ruby and an X-Borg?
Matter of fact, might as well go utility. Florin, Ralph, they're all good for the side of Falcon's AP.Bren. Something that can actually counter the Carmilla as well with the Rafaela. You get the movement speed, you're able to get out of the ultimate of the Carmilla. So that is a big problem for Blacklist International, the mobility. And it's also a good answer against Gord.
I'm a big fan of the Florian, might just be the pick here.
What about Hood?
Oh, Chip! Oh, no.
Oh! Yeah, Chip.
Chip and X-Borg, interesting! I'm liking it, even though I would say, all right, Chip gets heavily countered by Minnow. But you have to have the right toolkit. At the moment, Blacklist International, they have team fight, but what they don't have is the ability to deal with the split push of Falcon's AP.Bren.
My problem right now, yes, Blacklist International does have the team fight. Also because with this last pickup here,
being the Brody. Ooh, showing something too.
Looks like they're going to fight early game with early game. It's going to be very interesting to see whether or not it's going to work out here for Blacklist International.
And now, bold, though. Yeah, it's very bold. But now, looking at the lineup of Blacklist, it's a lineup that if I'm a chip, I will be super careful when I'm going to be using the ultimate to bring in the other members of Falcon AP.Bren.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it makes the team fight really, really hard for Falcon's AP.Bren to take. But you also have to worry about one other thing. Do you split with the Arlet? Because now you have to deal with the chip that can always just control one side of the map, make it a 4v4, but there's always the threat of making it 5v1.
That's true. The chip definitely brings in something new to the mix, and I'm really excited to see whether or not it's going to work out for AP.Bren.
The crowd control that Blacklist International has over the side of Falcon's AP.Bren, it's not that much, but the numbers show that Blacklist International does have more over Falcon's AP.Bren, and I'm thinking it's the duration of the crowd control.
Yeah, the crowd control, the heal as well, the engage, and also just the team fight presence of these heroes. But again, that's down to the paper when it comes to direct head-to-head collisions, but we also have to talk about macro here. Especially with the Brody lineup, you want to be able to fight, but against this comp with the chip, you're not guaranteed to always have 5v5 fights.
And the 5v5 fights are things that really happen a lot whenever you have a chip or a Louis. And this time around for game number 1, we do have that chip in the hands of AP.Bren. And I gotta say, Falcon's AP.Bren with this chip, we rarely see chip anymore. And usually they do need a lot of early game damage for it. The question is, do they have the early game damage for this chip lineup to work?
I mean, to be fair, they have a Roger, right? And Roger, I would say, from my perspective, is the best marksman to pair up with the chip. You go in, people are already low. Use second skill, smell the blood, chase heroes down, and then get back to lane, get back to farm. You're mobile enough for you to be able to abuse the shortcut of the chip. And one thing that Blacklist needs to worry about as well is the EXP of Falcon's AP.Bren here, the export. Even though you can technically still fight into chip with the Carmilla and Minotaur, you have to deal about the export.
That's true, and it's extremely hard to deal with that export if you don't have enough burst damage. And I do think that they have crowd control, but not enough damage.
Yeah. Let's see. It's really going to be dependent
unless the gourd hits, of course.
Yeah, unless the gourd hits. So, fun fact here, on the second day of the MPL-PH Season 11 playoffs, Black and Bren plus Echo and RSG played series. The exact same matchup on the second day of MPL-PH Season 13
Just
playoffs.
like deja vu. Because guess what? Past 3 seasons, same 4 has played. The same top 4.
And that just talks about the consistency of these teams, the consistency in their excellency, and of course I would say the over-mountain pressure of being in MPL Philippines. Did that guy just zoom through?
Yeah,
that's a Johnson.
That
is it, Johnson.
Or maybe a Link.
I don't know, man.
That's a Roger. That's a Roger.
It's a Roger who has smelled blood.
Damn, why am I there?
Nice. Oh, it's Ray Ash, no wonder.
Nice cameo from all over the world, I guess, even in the Filipino broadcast. There's so many people here in the Champions Arena. We gotta appreciate what's happening here in our venue.
I'm so happy that for 2 days now, packed house.
Yeah, packed house. Barely, I would say the seats that are available would be not enough for groups of friends to seat together.
Bro, swear to God, I was here yesterday. It's hard finding seats.
It is.
Like we have a kind of a cheat because we get to sit wherever we want.
Yeah.
But we couldn't because there's no seats.
Exactly.
At one point,
But here comes a Fredrin I love to watch. Praises ref back to the land of dawn.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
I like that.
Welcome back to the land of dawn. It's still game 1 between Falcon's AP.Bren and Blacklist International, 2 championship organizations duking it out for supremacy.
Yeah, a little bit of a faster rotate there by the Carmilla. Anything else in the early game that you want to point out here, Midnight, as the emblems are showing up?
I'd say whoever wins the Golden matchup. I mean, it does favor the Roger still, but with the Minnow present, it's gonna minimize the impact of the chip and the Roger in this lane. But all in all, this should be a wash. First turtle is what's gonna dictate the momentum here for either team.
And the Master Assassin emblem coming in from the Roger, just making sure that they win those 1v1 matchups here in the gold lane. And overall, the engage and the aggression coming in from FCAP. Definitely online already with OGREN landing on this chip.
Still slow and steady for both of these two. And I'm still trying to read where the first big engagement will be. It's a deep cut onto, oh no, that is Haji, excuse me. I thought that was
Imagine we have like 4 flickers in the side of Blacklist International.
Surprise! Lycan Pounds, first blood, FCAP.
Again, the lane freeze from Super Marco. Oheb, quite greedy. He didn't know where the chip was. He tried to step over to the lane to get some XP, and now he suffers the consequence. This is the power of a chip. He's very hard to deal with in the early game. You don't have enough damage to take him down, and he camps lane so well.
And with that, the gold lane matchup for FCAP is just really good with the Roger, with potentially snowballing towards the mid game as well. Now, looks like they're going to go for the turtle, AP.Bren.
Yeah, the members of Blacklist International are here to contest, but Open zoning them out. And Sui trying to look for a turnaround shortcut used already. Curse of Blood. Here comes the last Insanity. But the chip's going to fall. But Gathis will be able to get the turtle. He's just turning around. Appraiser's Wrath. That is FCAP getting 3 kills. And the turtle now. Excuse me, I was a bit too premature there. But FCAP get a win. 2K gold lead spike all of a sudden.
Falcons AP.Bren. I thought they were done with that Carmilla ultimate, but with the damage coming in from the Gord, still wasn't enough to burst them down.
I mean, they did take down the chip, but that was everything. They've thrown everything down to the kitchen sink. But that was a wombo combo from Falcon's AP.Bren. The taunt from the Brethren with the last insanity of the X-Borg. They didn't even need the shortcut. The Roger didn't even jump in.
Yeah, and when we look at that entire trade, it's like it took everything to burst down OGREN. And for what? For not even a turtle, just a kill. And that's where we're seeing the 2K gold lead in the hands of Falcons AP.Bren.
We're 3 minutes in, by the way.
We're 3 minutes in. This is bad news for Blacklist International.
Yeah, that was a crazy spike that we saw.
Crazy.
Oh, final slash stolen by Few. And look at him just facing down on Arlot and saying, I can take you on.
With a chip, too. They have shortcut and final slash. Those are big ultimates.
Big tempo control for the side of Falcons AP.Bren. Anytime that they want to fight, they could fight. The question remains, will they fight before the turtle?
Here's the thing. I've always considered like Chip a bad hero on the hands of like brawl-based teams.
Turn around. 3 versus 1. Edward trying to survive it. Here comes the shortcut. And suddenly, it's 5 members of AP.Bren out of Falcons before that.
And just like that, you got 5 people in your lane trying to take your stuff.
All right, it's Blacklist International Sir and Kyle Teasy helping out Super Marco. While the members of Blacklist International comes to OGREN once again with the Y-Walk. Appraiser's Wrath, Curse of Blood, and here comes the Mystic Gush. You went with the save, Haji as well, but here comes Few. Does he know? Can he sense it? Sends Sui back, flicker forward, not enough damage. Stunned by Oheb, Few holding on. Mystic Gush! Oh my goodness! The Capitan! What a play!
A godly play from Few. El Capitan in the house!
See you later, he says with a Mystic Gush. Now 2v2 down bot lane here. Might just be another conversion for FCAP, but looks like they're going to go for the turtle instead.
What fingers are getting frozen? What getting old?
Kyle Teasy going forward. Appraiser's Wrath sends you back. Highlight that, folks. Few. What a play on that Gord. He gets taken out, but he took down the jungler. That's a W trade for FCAP, who got the turtle.
Dude, there's always going to be a score in trades, but if you're able to take a role that is above you, like if you're a support, all core kills, they do matter. And that was the jungler. That was like the highest priority in the game.
And still, a 3K gold lead for the hands of Falcons AP.Bren. Blacklist International still trailing. Couldn't really find the team fights that they want. If you're Blacklist International, I just want to know, what do you have to do? What is the win condition here when team fights occur?
I mean, as of the moment, you have to find ways to punish the chip. Because again, I was talking about it earlier, like chip on the hands of brawl-based teams, it's bad. Because you don't get to utilize fully the effect of the shortcut. But on the hands of like a macro-based team like Falcons AP.Bren, they're really able to control the map like this. We're 5 minutes in, and it feels like Blacklist International is cowering for resources. That's why I think in this current situation of the game, during the mid-game, they need to find answers with the chip.
I love what Falcons AP.Bren just did just now. They changed up the lanes for the two side laners. They're going to be able to take down up top. And because they have protection here in the bottom lane, they can hold on to this. Blacklist International, they tried to adjust. They made the right adjustments to answer it, but they walk away with nothing.
Yeah, and slowly the goal difference in the XP lane is starting to look bleak here for Edward. Already 1,600 ahead. Flap TC is having a hell of a game.
Here comes the pendulum. Falcons AP.Bren, they understand this so well. At this point, you don't need to stay side lane. You start from the mid, let Ogwen stay on the side lane. With the cooldown of the portal, you can just pour it in towards the top lane, make sure that you set up for the Roger. But even then, in this current situation, they don't need to do that. Leave Roger top lane, because you have a shortcut. Fight the 4v5 in the turtle, because it's still essentially 5v5.
Every time the shortcut is up, a team fight may occur. Blacklist International, it's really hard for them to find these big team fights that they want. The ones that they started all with the Curse of the Blood. It looks like they do find Ogwen once again.
Oh, they know. Alliance shortcut already dropped here. It's going to be up for a while for the members of Falcon AP.Bren. Rushing the turtle are they, and Blacklist International, no contest.
3 turtles didn't even need to retry it. Looks like early game is looking great for Falcons AP.Bren.
You know what's crazy? This Roger feels like he's in Moscow. He can just pop inside a team fight from the portal.
Look at that 3v1. The Filipino cannon showing why he earned himself a title of the world's best X-Borg. Up top, Ogwen finds Zoheb. Haji is here to come in for the assist. Shortcut not up just yet.
Yeah, but
Oheb and Haji back off.
It feels like you can't even find it, because the thing is, you have to know when the shortcut cools down. But that is like a specific set of numbers of cooldowns that you have to remember. But even then, Chip showing up, it's very hard to already take him down. But you also have to worry about the safety of the marksman on the side of Blacklist International. Oheb cannot fight that.
And look at the positioning coming in from Falcons AP.Bren. They're just pressuring so many people, and look at that!
Curse of Blood! Last insanity! Edward with the big final slash, you were able to free him, but Ogwen from out of nowhere! He stops the Mystic Gush! Oheb able to get away! It looks like Edward's stuck in a bad position! Edward trying to hold on against the Arlong! Who will survive the taunt? Edward falls!
A 6K gold lead in the hands of Falcons AP.Bren, and Blacklist International is looking like they can't find the fights that they want.
Blacklist International, they're playing in the hands, in the palm of Falcons AP.Bren. Another shortcut.
And Sensui can do nothing as he gets crowd control chain. We talked about crowd control earlier, but because of the lead that Falcons AP.Bren has built for themselves, this is what we talked about beforehand. Falcons AP.Bren are a team that don't allow their opponents to play Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
When we look at Blacklist International, they have the damage. It just, why won't it land?
Again, it's the macro. It's the effect of having the chip in this lineup.
Super macro.
Yeah, super macro. The Macromatic himself. It's even the other way around. We were worried about 4v5s earlier into 5v1s. Guess what? They're not even forcing 4v5s. It's always Roger on the side lane, 1v1 in the lane, and the 5v1s, they don't chase for that. They chase for the 5v4s.
And as we enter the 9-minute mark, we're already looking at a 7K gold lead and might just be an uncontested first lord of the game. Things are looking worse and worse for Blacklist International as Falcons AP.Bren secures the first lord of the game.
And here's the fun part about Chip. You don't even have to have the best hands in the world. You just press alt, that's it.
Hey, you gotta need the best brain in the world, though.
Exactly.
That's why I love Chip.
Falcons AP.Bren, they understand the map movement so much that there was no space for Blacklist International to literally pressure a lane. The only lane that they've touched is the bottom lane, and even then, there's a slither of damage on that tower.
All right.
They're pushing in mid lane. Looks like Falcons AP.Bren decides to take away the buffs first. Blacklist International already trapped inside their base. It's like a 2x2 square foot house. They really need some galvanized steel squares right now.
I thought it was beams. Squares?
Steel squares.
Yeah, steel squares.
With eco-friendly wood veneers.
All right, I'll get it right next time.
But maybe Blacklist International, they need a permit from Falcons AP.Bren. Because as of the moment, Falcons AP.Bren, they're not letting Blacklist extend this game further.
Yeah,
I mean, late game, yeah, sure, you have damage, but you also are fighting into an export.
Yeah, Falcons AP.Bren feels like the Bureau of Galvanized Steel Squares. Denied.
That's true. I definitely agree with Auntie's, I don't know, screws. And what else can we say? Right now, Blacklist International is just trapped inside their base.
Yeah, this is just vintage Falcons AP.Bren, folks. If this is the first time you're seeing a Falcons AP.Bren and you're wondering, hey, are these guys the world champions or the champions of the Philippines?
Yes, they are.
They are.
Why? Because of this.
And also because of the fact that Falcons AP.Bren has had the highest number of 10K gold leads in the regular season.
Oh, that's
and
true.
now they just added one more to that count.
And to be in this level of excellent gameplay for the longest time, ever since their world tour in Cebol, it's just insane to me,
I mean,
honestly.
to be fair, they haven't stopped yet.
They haven't stopped.
Yeah, this is part 2. It's season 2.
It's like season 1 was great, season 2 was also great, and I'm not excited for the cursed season 7s,
the
you know?
champions, yeah.
I'm thinking, though, I have a title for it. The
What?
World Tour.
The World Tour.
It's season 2.
Electric
'Cause it's season-
Boogaloo.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I like it. I like
Exactly.
it.
You got a proper billing for that too.
Thank you
30
for that.
seconds from now, though, the first Luminous Lord of the game will be spawning.
right.
Looks like Blacklist cannot go out of their base.
Yep,
Let's
they're
look
stuck.
at both junglers here.
Oh
Look
my
at the
God.
significant difference in GPM.
Yeah. Also, just
Oh,
the,
no.
the fact that the brute force has risen up to the current meta. Even, well, to be fair, before nobody wanted to pick it up, but now you feel the essence of the brute force breastplate. It allows you to fight more, move around the map more, and also gives you like decent amount of clear speed. Because now in the current patch, it gives physical and magic attack bonuses.
That's true. The more you have I think the better your early game, the better the brute force breastplate purchase is. You know, it's like one of those items that you buy early if you get your snowball on.
It has ballooned to a 12,000 gold lead, folks.
I love balloons.
Same.
Same, bro.
I love it when there's 99 of them and they're all red. Earlier, we saw it. Super Marco has almost a 3,000. I think it's climbed to like 3,500 now at this point. Gold lead over Oheb's Brody.
He just doesn't die.
12,000.
Marco just does not die.
Oh,
though.
With the final slash, Mystic Gush. Here comes a big wombo combo, but then answered as well by F-Cap. Countered by F-Cap, but an interesting take by Blacklist International. The right call to make it. It's good that they didn't lose any members because here comes the defense. A lot of their ultimates are still up, but
It's
same
like-
as well for Falcons AP.Bren.
It's like Edward found the perfect play, but they also found the perfect block to it.
Exactly.
And now we have the Luminous Lord marching up top, taking down one inhibitor turret. Down bottom lane, Edward might be in trouble.
Edward's gonna get taunted. Here comes a shortcut, and he's gonna be able to flicker away. Final slash. They're under the turret. The members of Falcons AP.Bren, but here comes the final. Last Insanity. Mystic Gush. Knocked up by Haji. Immortality popped on Ogwen. Is he gonna be able to get away? But here comes Mystic Gush. Sending back Oheb. Almost taking down the gold laner of Blacklist International.
Oh my goodness, they just don't let you play. They're not even done yet. Look at Marco. He really hates towers, bro.
Yeah, and AP.Bren is #1 in turrets damage per minute in our regular season.
Dude, so many things has happened. Like, so many spells has been thrown by his teammates. Marco just took 2 towers. That's it. He doesn't fight unnecessarily on the side of Falcons AP.Bren too.
And that's what we want, you know, controlled aggression. You know what the objective is, and the objective is turrets. And the reality is the 14,000 gold lead. And Blacklist International, agents here in the venue right now, silenced by this gold lead. Game #1 is not looking great for them.
And so we all understand in the English desk right now is situationed in the side of where the Blacklist International fans are.
Yeah. And we have not heard screams.
By the way, this is the first time all throughout Season 13 that the gold lead has passed the average minute mark.
Insane.
Yeah.
And oh my God. You know, let's be honest here. For Blacklist International, I would say that the only win condition left is to delay this game, to
shortcut,
make this game longer.
Are they actually going to enter the portal? Super Marco goes in, but they send the members of Blacklist International back. F-Cap though, Ogwen's really low.
Bro, what? Marco was like, all right, no towers. All right, goodbye.
Yeah.
You know, I'll be fair. For a team behind 15,000, they're playing really well.
Yeah, Ogwen got shredded there, man.
0 copium. They're actually playing well for 14,000 gold lead behind.
I mean,
they're doing their plays.
To be fair, Falcons AP.Bren, they do need to wait for the Lord. They don't have the best end game breaking capabilities in the world. Like, yeah, sure, they have a last insanity, but they don't have the set. They don't have the repositioning spells, like a final slash, I would say. But even then, he could just copy that. But for a while now, he's been copying the Mystic Touch of the Gord.
Looks like they're gonna find Edward. And Edward, Haji Ogwen goes in through the beacon. Shortcut committed, but they're all here. They don't need to use a taunt onto Edward. Is he going to be able to get away from this? Haji already used a flicker, so did Edward. Edward not going to be able to get away. Stuck. Oh, the curse of blood. Final last insanity. Double kill for the Roger. Unstoppable is Flapped Easy. 3 down on the side of Blacklist. And Oh Heavy's trying to hold on here to try and deal damage. There goes the torn apart memory, but there goes the members of Blacklist International as Falcons. AP.Bren, 16,000 gold lead to dominate game 1.
16K in 16 minutes. That is a world champion team game up there.
This is a statement game from Falcon's AP.Bren. We want that MSC. We want to be able to dominate. We want to win. Whatever it is, they don't care, and they don't even let their enemies play their game.
Yo, I'll be honest, they're not Falcons around right now, man.
That's
they
true.
are laser focused in winning.
Yeah.
16,000 gold lead. I've never seen that in my career as a
Same.
caster.
That is, I can't believe my eyes.
Bro, 16:30, they were already up by 16.7. That's the highest per minute.
How do you even begin to do that, especially against Blacklist International? Let me reel you back in day 1 of playoffs. Blacklist International played 9 games yesterday, played them really, really well.
Yeah.
And in terms of statistics as well, in the regular season, they were top in the longest average game duration, could really play these long games, but man, it's 16,000 gold lead. How do you even deal that?
Man, TDG, that damn good. They're the world champs for a reason. And they're still proving it. Why?
Or too damn good.
Too damn good too.
Too damn good.
I mean, if you're asking me that, I don't even know, because I don't even want to be Blacklist right now, because like drafting that game, it was already so hard. But you also had to play the game. It was hard to deal with the chip. They didn't have the macro answers against it. But even execution-wise, the Minotaur did not matter at all.
Oh man, things are not looking great, but hopefully our analysts could explain what happened in game number 1. So Butters and Coach Dap, it's your time to shine.
Maraming salamat, casters. And to fully analyze this game, kailangan natin balikan yung unang araw ng ating playoffs para malaman kung ano nga bang nangyari sa side ng Blacklist International. Ako nga pala si Butters at ito ang ating analyst stand. At unahin muna natin ang ating MVP. It's none other than the Chip. Ogwen, siya nag-dictate ng mga laban na nagpapanalo sa side ng Falcons AP.Bren nung early game. And truth be told, without him, ay talagang makakapag-set up sana ng maayos ang side ng Blacklist International. But enough about that, kailangan naman natin balikan kung ano nga ba yung nangyari nung day number 1. Kung aalalahanin natin, 9 games ang nilaro kabuuan ng side ng Blacklist International. Ngayon, that is a feat na hindi basta-basta nakukuha and they got out of that first day alive. But then again, you have to remember, may mga impormasyon na silang nabigay para doon sa mga teams na mga katapat nila ngayong day number 2. Now, looking at it, kapag pinili mo yung Fredrin sa dito ng FCAP, ay talagang automatic makukuha ni Sensui yung kanyang Carmilla. But then again, mas ready ngayon ang side ng FCAP.Bren. Kasi nga naman, kung tutuusin, the last 2 picks doon sa ating draft, the Chip and Flapteasy on that export made all the difference and made it easier for the side of AP.Bren or Falcons AP.Bren to dictate kung ano man yung gusto mangyari ni Sensui. Usually, ang mga Carmilla, ang gusto talaga nila is extended teamfight. Pero paano ka nga mag-extend ng teamfight kung ang bibilis ng pagpatak ng buhay nyo dito? Ngayon, kung titignan naman natin kung paano sinet up ni Ogwen, nakikita yung screen nyo ngayon, yung mga laban, may mga times doon na gusto mo na sanang makipaglaro or makipaglakaran ng side ng Blacklist International, but with the Chip available, hindi nila alam kung kailan darating yung laban sa nila eh. Looking at the emblems, ay mapapansin naman natin dito na mostly onto the side of FC AP.Bren, they knew na kinakailangan nila dito yung tank emblems at kung papansinin, Few and Flaptizi, naka-impure rage sila. Ngayon, bakit nga ba sila naka-impure rage? It's because of the innate tankiness na meron dito yung mga members ng side ng Blacklist International. And they knew na kinakailangan nila yung extra damage and extra oomph para talagang ma-take down ng mabilis yung mga members dito ng Blacklist International. In terms of the items, Kyle TZ, alam niya na siya talaga yung primary target dito. Kaya kung titignan nyo, yung kanyang items, may winter truncheon na sa dulo and he really knows na siya yung primary target. Kaya naman kailangan niya protektahan yung kanyang sarili and go the extra mile. Rich Guy, Super Marco with a GPM of 892. Ito talaga yung yung jeans, yung alamat jeans na tinatawag nila na si Super Marco, I feel like kaya niyang maglaro doon sa idea ng tempo na marksman. Pag sinabi mo tempo na marksman, pwede ka mag-scale or pwede ka din sumama onto the early fights na tinatawag. And yun yung pinakita ng kanyang Roger kanina. Don't get me wrong, maganda na maganda yung ginawang lineup din dito ng side ng Blacklist International. It just so happened that yung pinakapuso na kanilang draft was countered heavily. At kung titignan naman talaga si Yue dito, ay yung damage dealt niya ay mataas rin naman. Kaso ang pinaka-problema, yung mga heroes na makakapag-setup sa kanya ay hindi rin tumatagal. Kaya naman napipilitan siyang i-cancel yung Mystic Gush. At sabihin na natin hindi niya nakukuha yung maximum damage potential nung Mystic Gush. In terms of damage taken, kitang-kita naman natin kung kanino talaga nakatutok dito ang puso ng lineup ng side ng Blacklist International. Sensui talaga ang makakuha ng target na yan. 99K. Nakita mo naman yung gigil ng side ng Falcons AP.Bren sa kanya, di ba? So, basically, talaga makikita natin doon na alam mo yon, alam na dito ng side ng FC AP.Bren kung ano yung kailangan nilang gawin because they saw this many times yesterday. And syempre, kung yan yung cheese strat, yan yung cheese pick na gagawin nyo na hindi ine-expect or tingin nyo hindi ine-expect ng inyong mga kalaban, diba? Parang parang sa first day gagana siya pero pag dumating yung second day ay talagang mapapag-aralan at may isip na ng mga tao kung ano nga ba ang dapat nilang gawin. And since Roamer ang ating MVP, kailangan natin puntahan ang kanyang heat map kung paano yung mga naging rotations niya dito. As you can see, yung heat map na yan, mainit yan. Ramdam ko siya dito. But then again, looking at kung saan pumunta dito si Ogwen, may mga bungi doon sa mapa. At kung mapapansin nyo, bigla-bigla na lang may lumilitaw kung saan-saan. And that only means na fully utilized dito yung passive at yung ultimate ni Chip. At talagang siya yung pinaka-nagdikta doon sa laban na yan. Ang daming heat map doon sa may baba. Ayan. Sige, tuloy nyo yan. Pero during the first 5 minutes of the game, it's all about turtle control. And definitely, this is one game na kailangan tignan or basahin ng side ng Blacklist International to get back on track. At pinapaalala ko lang sa inyo na nagsimula na ang kauna-unahang rank party ng MLBB. Sali na para makakuha ng rank party bonuses. Maraming activities at free rewards ang ipamimigay simula May 11 hanggang June 21. Huwag palalampasin ang rank up time na to dahil maraming libreng rewards ang naghahantay na maklaim nyo. Rank up time? Manjin, hindi kita isasama dyan. Hindi kita, narinig ko may mga tumawa doon. Alam nila kung ano yung pinagdadaanan ko. And bilang isang jungler, ay ramdam ko na marami pang pwedeng gawin dito. Si Sensui, marami pang heroes na pwedeng ilabas dito yung side ng Blacklist International. Ang tanong lang naman dito sa mga ganitong klaseng laro is gaano kalalim ang bulsa ng bawat team. Nakuha man ng Falcons AP.Bren ang unang panalo, that doesn't mean na hindi kaya bumawi ng side ng Blacklist International. And definitely, we would expect more. At alam naman natin kung gaano ka-versatile dito si Sensui. And knowing them, probably lalabas si Carmela anytime soon. Or pwede rin naman na maban na rin yung mga heroes katulad ni Xborg na todo nagpahirap talaga dun sa Carmela pick na ginagawa nila. They really like that pick. And to be perfectly honest with you, is nakita natin kung paano talaga ng balagbag ng mga Predrin, mga balagbag ng mga Baksha, etong Carmela na to. And it's perfect para dun sa current meta na meron tayo. Ngayon, looking at the other side, tingnan naman natin yung AP.Bren. Definitely, they would be aiming to keep that certain tempo and talaga namang kailangan nating tignan kung ano pa yung pwede nilang ibigay sa atin dito. Guys, huwag na natin patagalin to. Ipasa na natin sa ating hosts, si Mara at si Hans Galleria. Kayo na muna.
Thank you, Butters. Kasama natin ngayon ang mommy ni Flap TZ. Mommy Charlene, kamusta na?
Okay lang.
Sinong kasama niyo dito today?
Ayan, marami. Tito niya.
Oh, sige, papasa namin yung mic. Introduce yourself at anong relationship niyo with Flap?
Hello guys, I'm Tito ni Flap TZ.
Tito ni Flap TZ.
Hello guys, Tito ni Flap, pinakapuging Tito ni Flap.
Wow, patingin nga ng pogi. Patingin ng post ng pogi. Ayan. Yan ang pogi. O, sino pa? Sino pa kasama?
Shifting on to this one.
Hi, I'm Ann. Kapatid ako ni Flap.
Kapatid ni Flap, younger sister, older sister?
Older.
Older, ikaw si ate.
Okay.
Ate, okay.
I'm ren tita ni Flap.
Na nakakausap kita sa mga live. Very active. O,
I
di ba?
agree.
Full support ng family.
Okay, so I see it. Mami Charlene, ang daming beses nyo nang napanood si Flap. I'm sure, wala pa nung season 6. Kamusta naman ang panonood sa kanya this time na playoffs na naman ulit?
Ito, super excited na naman. Kahit maraming beses ko siya napapanood, pero may kaba pa rin. Alam mo yun, pag kasi hindi ko alam na kung matatalo siya o ano. Pero naman ako sa kanila. Tiwala naman ako. So, sana mag-champion.
Oo nga, Mami. Alam mo, last time nakita kita, nung M5 World Championship, umiiyak ka.
Yes, sobrang tuwa.
Oh, sobrang tuwa. Naalala ko yun, syempre, na-award siya na
sobrang happy.
Finals MVP.
Yes,
so, ngayon ba nakakausap mo si Flap? Kamusta? Nervous ba siya ngayon? Anong nararamdaman niya?
Ano naman siya, yung parang excited naman siya, pero normal lang, hindi naman siya kinakabahan.
Normal. Pero ngayon, ikaw, kinakabahan.
Oo, pag yung nandiyan na sa on-time na game.
Hindi talaga nawawala
Oo, hindi
yung
talaga
kaba.
nawawala.
Sabi mo,
Yun.
Charlie. I think this time around po, ang dami nating nakitang matches ni Flap TZ. Pero para sa inyo po ba, ano po ba ang rason kung bakit isang alamat si Flap TZ? Paano ba siya umabot sa ganyang kalakas na level ng paglalaro?
Siguro yung 25 stream niya, pagpa-practice, grabe siyang mag-practice.
Yung 25 hours or 24 hours na
24 hours stream. Oo.
Hindi ka ba nagagalit pag 24-hour stream, ha?
Before na hindi natin maiwasan talagang mayroong So, siyempre, nung goal kasi niya, so sinusuportahan ko na lang
Sige
siya.
nga, paano ka magalit, Mami? Pag 24 hours naglalaro, ano sasabihin mo kay
Kunwari po
Flap?
ako,
Paano?
David, ano ba yan? Hindi ka palang titigil dyan, no?
Parang mami ko, ha? Ganun din yung mami
Titigil
ko.
ako pag ganun, eh.
Oo, pero good thing siya ay isang legendary. Okay, kapag pipili tayo ng isang word para i-describe si Flap, paano mo siya i-describe?
Very sweet.
Very sweet.
Sweet.
Okay.
Kasi super sweet.
Super sweet.
Hindi lang pwede sweet, kailangan very sweet.
Yes.
Okay, quick, mami, message sa kanya bago siya magsimula.
Ayun. San, good luck. And sana, pagbutihin mo palagi yung sa laban nyo ng mga tournaments, lalo na ngayon, playoffs nyo. Sana makarating kayo sa finals and good luck. I love you.
Oh, Mommy,
So sweet.
he's gonna show you how it's done. Babalik na tayo sa ating laban. Kaya, casters,
pasok! Thank you!
Wow, Mara and Hans has been doing that for the longest time that even the family members of our respected players here already know what to say when it's time to send it back to us. Welcome back to the desk. It's already game 2 of AP.Bren Falcons, or Falcons AP.Bren, up against Blacklist International. It was a dominating game number 1 for FCAP. And let's just go straight to adjustments. What does Blacklist need to do?
Bench him. step one.
Yeah.
Ban chip. All right.
Ban chip.
And there you go.
Take blue side.
Take blue side. Get the Fredrin.
Yeah, the Fredrin, definitely one of the best junglers in the current meta. But do you think that Blacklist International would really go for that Fredrin in first pick?
Oh, yeah, you have to. What, you're going to give it to Kyle Teasy if it's going to be open? Hell nah.
Hell no, that's true. You know, why would you give Carl Teasy one of his best picks in the regular season? And why would you not give yourself a treat by going in for the Exorcist skins for Hayabusa and Granger? They're now available alongside exclusive items.
Enjoy 50% off on your first 1x draw every day and get a permanent exclusive item in your first 10 times draw.
Yeah, and Kagura and Yuzong's Exorcist skins are joining the prize pool too. Grab them while you can.
You know, if I were to ask, I like the Hayabusa skin, one of his best skins so far.
Oh, you love Haya so much, bro.
I love Haya. He's like my favorite jungler right now. I have the 11-11 skin for him, but I gotta say the Hayabusa one is looking, the Exorcist one rather, is looking great with the white hair. I'm a sucker for anime guys with white hair. And you could say the same for Gojo. I don't know, Gojo, like...
I think that's the most iconic one, though.
Who
else?
Who else
is an anime character?
Oh, excuse me, Gin from Gintama?
No, I said the most iconic.
Also,
Gintama is iconic.
Well,
also, Tokyo Ghoul from Tokyo Ghoul.
Tokyo Ghoul is not a character.
Tokyo Ghoul.
That's Ken.
Ken
Kaneki.
Ken Kaneki.
You just resetted my brain
Who
for a moment, man.
Who would be a good Ken Kaneki character, though?
I don't know who transfers into Ghoul with two things.
Daira would be a good Ken.
Yeah, true. That's gonna be like a real. You know what? That's actually genius. Dairath
already has
Tokyo
white hair.
Ghoul. Who knows? Also white hair. You know. Let's see in the future if we're gonna see that. But right now we're gonna see the draft for game number 2. It's already a game 1 victory here for AP.Bren, for Falcons AP.Bren rather, and it's looking mighty strong for them. Are they gonna repeat the strategy? We're only gonna see as we start on the draft.
Oh, screw you, Blacklist International. Says Falcons AP.Bren. Nope. You think you're gonna get a chance to outdraft us in game number 2? No freaking way.
Respect, though. That's like straight up respect by Coach Ducky. We know how well you play with the Vexana on you. It's like his new Valentina now.
Yep.
We know how well you play the Fredrin. We'll take it out. Interesting, though, that I'm seeing Falcons AP.Bren respecting the Harith.
Yeah.
Blacklist International. Not the most glowing record, although they were able to get wins with it.
Yeah, respect to Uno. Now first pick.
Oh,
Louis.
no!
Well, mind you, they opened it up, but we've seen this before. Louis actually gets countered by Chip. So there is that route that Falcons AP.Bren can go with. Because the thing is, yeah, sure, you can split with the Louis, you can look for targets, but if Falcons AP.Bren has a Chip, they will be playing as 4, and then let Chip play the opposite side.
Looks like they're going to go for the Barretts. Will they get an early XP laner here? Looks like they're going to go for the flex pick instead.
Right.
It's going to be the Edith in either the roam or the XP lane.
Yeah. I guess you could even say the same for the Barretts, but I feel like with the presence of a low year around, I wouldn't want to park a Barretts in the EXP lane. Feels a little bit too slow. Hey, I wonder, a part of me is sort of like feeling a Hellkurt today. Not say, I mean, there's no any other season. I feel like a Hellkurt might come.
I'm feeling sleep paralysis demon today. Like,
you gotta get that checked.
That's very different. Now, Baxia gets opened up by Blacklist International.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
very
help her
good
here.
clear speed. Can actually match the Barats on the side of Falcons AP.Bren. One thing is concerning though, like gold lane hasn't been picked up yet. And there you go, Blacklist International, they go with the Claude. Classic answer against Edith and Barats.
And this is going to be the global BMI. They could go for the semi-advanced Lord dance, where they could just dance around the entire map.
Yep.
It feels like I'm looking Fnatic, Onyx, PH on the left side, and on the right side it's Blacklist International. Yeah. Feels just like that.
Novaria locked in. What do you say about this one?
Feels like there's a swap, as Ren was mentioning. Well, Novaria is a good answer against Louis. We've seen that from the regular season. Like the Vision, they do matter against these diversions coming out from the Louis, but also like a Star Shutter. The Vision on the bushes, it's very important. And also keep in mind, Blacklist International, they don't have the best heroes when it comes to dealing with the pokes coming out from the Novaria.
Yeah, if you want to deal with pokes, I wonder though what Falcons AP.Bren are going to ban if they're going to be focusing on another Haji ban. Are you going to take out the Chip or are you going to take out the Minotaur?
Maybe Raph, something like that. Raph or well, the thing is, Haji has only played 2 to 3 heroes, I believe. Or maybe
Arlet, Tigreal,
Yeah.
and Kaja. You know, sometimes we could see the occasional
Well,
That's
more
a
is
lot
Eden.
more, sir.
Yeah. Oh, there's a lot more.
It's a
Alright.
deep pool.
No, I mean in playoffs.
Oh, in playoffs?
Yeah, he's only played 3. Wait, 4.
That'll have to check, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna
You're
see.
you're most likely right.
And when we look at
You're right.
Haji as a player, it's mostly a lot of versatility in
Yeah.
the regular season.
Yeah, to be
But
fair, Minno's still open.
that's true. And with versatility, it almost always came with a price. Not all of these picks in this very deep hero pool I would call as very effective. And now both of the suppression heroes are taken away. I'm feeling a bit lingy or
Lingy?
fanny.
Nah. No. Oh, well, actually, that's a good point. That's a good point. Because with the Franco ban, I find it really, really weird that Falcon's AP.Bren will ban the Franco, although they did play it once with the Carmilla. But they have a good hero to deal with it. So now they take the Moscow. We don't know if the Barat is going to go to the jungle, because if he does go EXP, Fanny is up for the taking.
Oh, yeah, man. I'm already feeling it. I do feel like this is a Fanny game for Kyle TZ, though we have not seen a lot of success in the Assassin. I would say
it's
Kyle
tough.
TZ in the World Champs. Gotta put my bets there if you want to see a good Assassin game.
I think last time he won with the Fanny was last season. So it's a risk for him to do that. Now Blacklist International, they go with the Arlet Luoyi,
Fanny,
and the Bene. But again, it's a good setup for a Fanny.
Fanny.
Nah.
Oh, no. Okay, I'm not disappointed. This still looks good. It's going to be Flapito?
Flaquito.
I'm bad with this. Can you say that again?
Flaquito.
Flaquito.
Yeah, there you
Okay,
go.
it's a
the MVP skin.
The MVP skin. First ever in M Series history, by the way. Make sure to get that. The Flap TZ Special Paquito with Kyle TZ on the Barrett. So I guess the combo goes, I eat him up, you punch him up, and then the...
Tenderize him first.
Tenderize him. The
Yeah.
meteor comes in, and there's this mecha girl shooting lasers or whatever. AP.Bren.
She's a guard, basically.
She's a god, yeah, that's true.
Is
Guard,
in lore,
guard,
is
guard.
she a goddess?
She's a guardian. She's a guardian.
I said guard. Guard.
Oh, okay, guard.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's a guard. Bro, look at the freaking crowd control on Falcon's AP.Bren. 6.
It's a lot. You know, when we look at the
Yikes.
the compositions here for both squads, would you say that for Blacklist International, what are the things rather that they have to secure in the early games to make sure that this Luoyi pick is worth it?
Level 4s, baby. Level 4s. That's the time you utilize the Arlet and the Luoyi.
Welcome to
Move around the
Mobile
map. Sort of like
Legends.
the game that Falcon's AP.Bren did against you in
5
game number 1.
seconds till the end.
Let's see if they're gonna be able to replicate the success of Falcons AP.Bren in game 1 as we enter game number 2. It's Blacklist International versus the world champs Falcons AP.Bren and Ogren.
Oh,
already
yikes.
in a...
Ogwen.
Oh,
what? Oh my god. Flicker. Fade away, Flicker, escape with an Earth Shatter just in case.
Jesus. These plays, man.
I love the tenacity kicking in, man.
I don't even know where these plays are coming from. That was hella smart.
There's no tenacity. It's the heel came in from the Festival of Blood after he punched the guy.
And all, the quantum charge. And also the damage reduction under the tower. Saved the Edith there. Although it did come with a flicker cost for Ogwen.
Yeah.
Forgot both XP laners here. Gotta mention on their signature picks. Gotta love this micro-intensive matchup.
Oh yeah. Good.
Oh, it got stolen.
Yeah, he's gonna hit level 4 eventually, but it just kind of sucks and it hurts as a jungler to have your Crammer stolen like that. Not the best. Oh, in the mid lane, Haji brought down really low, able to use the vengeance, but no. First blood by Few with the burn.
Bro, the captain of Falcon's AP.Bren is so mad right now. He just wants to go home.
Yeah. And now Oheb forced back.
Yeah, so far, Falcons AP.Bren replicating the success that they had in the early parts. Everything just tore apart for Blacklist International in the first turtle of game number 1. Let's see if it's going to be the same story here. Falcons AP.Bren already setting up their first turtle take. What does Blacklist have to do in order to not replicate what happened in game 1?
I mean, maybe do the same thing that they were doing against Minana Evos, but Sensui already on top lane.
Okay. They're dueling it out. Actually, I'm surprised with how scrappy this fight is. Edward is trying to hit level 4. No one can be committing any big ultimates because the turtle is up, contestable for both.
There's no ult on Sensui.
No ult on Sensui. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a big one. Haji
big.
not level 4 just yet. Dancing around. Ogwin trying to find an angle.
Oh
no! Okay, Divergent into the back. A really great angle here for Blacklist International. They don't know. Falcon's AP.Bren is taking a lot of damage, and it looks like he's gonna be able to get away. No! Final slash with a vengeance, and Blacklist International get the first turtle of the game. Ogwin with an onward. Earth Shatter. Not gonna be landing it, but the turnaround, the ultimate of the season. Primal Wrath! And the star shatter from Few. But that. Ogwin! Ogwin flickering forward, but Haji able to get away. Super Marco!
Wait.
From out of nowhere with a Spear of Destruction.
That was a prediction play as well. That came out like 3 seconds earlier, way earlier before the flicker.
You know, POV, the skill shots land, but looks like Sensui might just get a free one here.
Yeah, Ogwin's gonna go down. Kaltizi finds it out, no, but Sensui able to take down Ogwin. Blacklist International, despite getting dominated in that first game, they are taking it to Falcon's APB.
All right. They're taking this game by storm here, Blacklist International. And they're also doing, again, what we mentioned earlier. Like, the thing that they did against Minana Evos yesterday was that they focused heavily on taking down the jungler instead of forcing the objectives. And the kill, the attempt on Kyle TZ earlier was on point. They need to replicate that for the next turtle. But Falcon's AP.Bren, now that they have the Moskov, they are able to sort of like utilize the gold lane as well with the presence of the Moscow with a Spear of Destruction.
Yeah. Oh, and wow, the global presence coming in from the side of Falcon's AP.Bren, matching the Luyi as well. But that was a nice final slash coming in from Haji as well.
Yeah, and a half-level lead actually for Oheb's squad over the Moskov. So right now you can say Oheb is winning lane.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's a turtle experience difference.
That's true.
And so far, I would say Falcon's AP.Bren here is still looking for that same snowball that they were looking for in game one, but really haven't found it yet.
Never mind. Cloud is winning lane, actually.
Yeah.
300 gold, by the way.
Yeah, 300 is not that bad, you know, that's actually one kill.
Yeah, and we've seen this yesterday too. Like, Oheb getting ahead of a Moskov is a really, really big factor.
Astral Echo lands in two. Sensui does get found out here, but after HP on the turtle.
Okay, Ogre trying to look for an angle. Ultimates are going to be... Oh, Kyle TZ! But surprise, final slash onto the Barrett. He eats up all of the abilities of Blacklist International, and they send back the members of Falcon AP.Bren. They take down the juggler despite Falcon's AP.Bren getting the turtle, and they reset.
Turtle for a kill. Falcon's AP.Bren happy to take that trade? Happy with a question mark?
Marco.
Are they?
Yep, no one's going to be going in that diversion. Knock-up, they're going to be comboing Haji. He's going to be able to get away from this Primal Wrath, and they stop it! They save him! Spear of Destruction! Super Marco knocks back Sensui. He couldn't find the right angle for that knockback.
Oh, that's
or
big.
Shatter.
Yeah. Two misses on Few. Those are very crucial misses.
But can't miss that!
Does not miss with the flicker play.
Can't miss that when you burn the flicker, point blank Earth Shatter. Really hard to mess that up.
Yeah, and they don't let go. Thus, Falcon's AP.Bren. A lot of ouch! Oh my god, that damage!
And for now, Falcon's AP.Bren still ahead by almost 1,000. Blacklist International is still trailing in the early parts in terms of late game scaling. Is it safe to say the Blacklist is ahead?
I mean, yeah, they are sort of ahead because they're still able to make space for the Claude to farm.
Yeah.
But the question is, till when? Because with Falcon's AP.Bren, they are gonna be able to utilize this Moscow much earlier compared to the Claude.
And those were some advanced ass stats, man. We tracked cards, minions, and jungle creeps.
Yeah, I was surprised when I saw those yesterday, dude. And still only, at this point, I wouldn't consider this a lead right now. The Claude and the Moskov gold difference, as you see there, 4,000 to almost 4,000.
And now a big rotation coming in from Falcon's AP.Bren. Might be a 4v2, but the Luyi can come in any time in case they need to. Ooh, that's a spicy trade.
That is hurt right now. that is hurt.
That is hurt.
Yeah, and the Flat Keto will be able to get the first turret down up top. That's advantage. Oh, this is a big diversion play. You and Edward yet again. These two. He spot off Flat TZ. It's not going to land. Flat TZ is going to be able to get away.
The dance.
But he has to get into a better position here. Ogwin and Kyle TZ holding up against the members of Blacklist International. That's 3 versus 4. Ogwin again with... No, he's going to come in the flaker. Sidestep. Flap Teasy sending back Sensui. Kyle Teasy there as well. 2v1. The members of FCAP have sent back the members of Blacklist International. Astral Echo spots out 3. It's a reset for both. Flap Teasy and Sensui duking it up. Petrify onto the Paquito. The Tetanus welcome onto Haji. And that is advantage for FCAP in this turtle. Blacklist back off.
And now a 2,000 gold lead for Falcons AP.Bren. Looks like they're back to their winning track. What happened there, Midnight?
Falcons AP.Bren, they knew how to play the slow turtle dance. Blacklist International, they tried going for the pickoffs. Just slowly. Marco?
Surprise! Oh, he just used the blink away, but he's trying to hurt Sensui right now. But Sensui holding on, but he couldn't for long. Super Marco, with the help of few, takes down Sensui, but he has to go home. Oheb will be able, it looks like. No, he won't. The minions aren't there quite yet.
The outplay coming in from Super Marco.
Ogwen just able to full combo. Oheb there, Yue gets taken out by Kyle Teasy in the back, but Oheb uses the Blazing Duet to send back Ogwen. Oheb, I'm surprised he survived that, but he's saving it to it. No, Kyle Teasy. Oh my god! Missile expert, close enough, finds Zoheb. Kyle Teasy with a double kill.
Expert indeed. And a lot of things happened. I just want to say one sentence. Falcons AP.Bren, they're dancing around Blacklist International.
Oh man, Kyle Teasy just sweeping up the place from top to bot. And now inside the jungle. Falcons AP.Bren now almost 5,000 ahead. Things are, again, not looking great for Blacklist International. It seems like Blacklist just can't get a break every time they get something. FCAP just comes back to take more than what they took.
For some reason, it feels like the players from Falcons AP.Bren are 5 times much harder to kill than the players yesterday.
Yeah, for the people spamming codes, there's codes there right now. And I agree with that, Midnight.
Oh man, open up your mobile phones, get the codes, and hopefully for Blacklist, they could break the code, but Falcons AP.Bren looks like they're just impenetrable right now. They look unstoppable.
Yeah, the micro.
What the Falcon?
The micro and the macro both combined here for Falcons AP.Bren. So much names in that team name, but so much skill as well. So much knowledge.
Marco gets stunned. Okay, Purify already committed and he's able to BMI out with a Blazing Duet, so Oheb is safe.
Oh my goodness.
But that blows out the Purify
Exactly.
though.
Like Falcons AP.Bren at the back of their mind, like every play has a good outcome. It has a positive net growth for Falcons AP.Bren.
And what an interesting approach, although it does make a lot of sense. Actually, Super Marco is spending a lot of time parking the gold lane. He's not there now, but they're really just maximizing the global presence of a Moskov with his ultimate.
And the thing is, like for Blacklist International, you do not put Claude against Paquito. That's a bad matchup. But Moskov staying on the opposite side ensures that the Claude is not able to split.
No way!
Flap able to knock them back. Haji with the final slash, a big one. Flap goes down. This could be a big win for Blacklist International. Captain's starting to hold on, but he falls down as well. A shutdown, double kill. Haji has found the turnaround for Blacklist International, but FCAP still have a spot here.
Oh wow, crucial pickoff coming in from Blacklist International as the Lord has started as well. And as you said, no jungler here for FCAP. This might just be a free Lord.
Full vision, Few and Ogwen and Super Marco. They're sending back and holding the members of Blacklist International to be able to get that Lord. Haji is going to get taken out there. Ogwen with the Primal Wrath. This doesn't look good for Blacklist International, but Ogwen's still alive. He's still alive. He gets away. He finds the damage.
No freaking way.
Falls down. Double kill. Super Marco. Will it be 3? One more for Sensui. He gets away.
How is this man alive?
What is this? Again, it feels like the players are just 5 times much harder to kill.
3 times in this game, man!
Oh my goodness, they won that Lord Dance without their freaking jungler.
MPL Philippines is insane, man! And just like that, Falcons AP.Bren get the Lord!
Alright, Haji tried pulling off the exact same play that he did yesterday against Fnatic Onyx. But unfortunately, it did not work. Falcons AP.Bren already left the push. The thing is, when you're trying to control the Lord, you need to get control of that push. That's why Blacklist International sort of knew that there were players there. But again, Falcons AP.Bren, they're a step ahead.
Yeah, no, surely that one big flicker play, what could have been a great play for Blacklist International, spelled disaster. Here comes the diversion. Where will it send them? towards the back.
Oh my goodness! Here comes the entry by Falcon, AP.Bren. Edward is not gonna be able to survive. Death on is welcome by Caltizi onto Haji. This could be 2 for Falcon's AP.Bren, and yes, it is another double kill for Super Marco.
And look at that! The Star Shatter lands as well. Here comes the missile expert. It's just
Ouch.
a lot of
Oh my
hurt.
goodness, Marco! And he's able to get away, and they even land another kill. UF falls. 3 members out on the side of Black.
They want to end it! They want to end
This might
it!
be it. They're gonna be focusing here. They have the minion way to the bottom right now. Caltizi able to survive this.
That's
and
it,
Dewey
that's
falls.
it.
That's it. F-Cap is at match point.
12-minute game for Falcons AP.Bren. They smelled blood and they went for the throat.
All right, guess what? Falcons AP.Bren won game 1 through macro. How about we win game number 2 with micro?
Woo! World champions for a reason. Falcons AP.Bren still dominating in game number 2. Blacklist International now facing a match point, a possible sweep in the hands of Falcons AP.Bren.
It wasn't a stomp compared to the first game. Blacklist International fought back. They were fighting this.
Yeah.
But Falcons AP.Bren fought back harder.
Yeah, the thing is, Blacklist again. They played the macro game right. They got some plays from yesterday. They tried pulling it off against against Falcons AP.Bren. Some of them worked.
Yeah.
But I would say there's one specific word that I can use in this game. They were outclassed.
That's true. And I gotta say as well, the Spears of Destructions coming in from Super Marco. How do you? It's like he knows the future. It's like he has the eye of a Gamoda or something. Like he knows where the people are.
It's the Emperor Eye, bro.
And it just throws it out there.
Yeah, and somehow when he comes out of it onto the other side, it's the perfect angle to knock back someone into the wall. A really good position for himself to actually be able to fight a little bit longer. My goodness.
Yeah. And how many times do you have to play this Moskov? And how much map understanding do you have to play that well? Damn interesting. And now we're gonna learn about game number 2 with our analyst. Go on, Butters.
Ako pa questionin mo, mas magaling ako sa'yo. Pero guys, ako nga pala si Butters. At ito, ang ating analyst segment. Guys, gets natin dito kung paano nga ba talaga unfold ang larong iyon. But then again, bago tayo umabot dito sa ating analysis, ikilala naman natin sino MVP, none other than Super Marco. Meron na siyang 6 na MVP dito sa season na ito. At ito na ang kanyang pampito, kung hindi ako nagkakamali. 6-0-2, early game pa lang, palum-palo na siya. And ito yung isa mga pinakamagandang traits ng isang Moskov. Sa totoo lang, pwede niyang gamitin yung kanyang ultimate para maghanap ng mga heroes na mabababa yung buhay and he can get the kill out of that. And doon pwede mag-steamroll ang kanyang farm or ang kanyang team para manalo. And this game, technically guys, nagsimula talaga to sa pag-steamroll or pagkakaroon ng momentum ng side ng Falcon AP.Bren. Kung taalalahanan yung mga unang nangyari, naunang maging aggressive dito ang side ng Blacklist International. At kung tutuusin, dapat talaga sa kanila na yung hawak. Kung tinignan natin dito, first few stages of the game, sila Kyle TZ, naunahan nila. Pero with the efforts of Few and the others, nahuli pa nila si Sensui. Kung makikita nyo, si Few, yung pagtama netong Star Shatter na ito, sa totoo lang, dito nagsimula yung kalbaryo ng side ng Blacklist International. Dito nagsimula yung pagiging dominating ni Few at dahil din doon sa ultimate ang Moskov na yun ay tuloy-tuloy na nga. They really tried to take down Super Marco but in the end, dahil nga sa pagiging mobile din ng mga heroes ng side dito ng FC AP.Bren, ay aalalahanin na hindi lang din basta-basta yung kanilang pag-alalay sa iba't ibang lane. Ngayon, kung titignan natin, may mga times na akala natin kaya bumawi ng suntok ng side ng Blacklist International dahil sa mga diversion play na ginagawa nila. But then again, you really have to look at what happened doon sa mga team fights. And the Super Marco nakikita natin, once na alam na ni Super Marco na wala ng stun na pwedeng magawa, ay talagang dire-diretso lang yung kanyang pag-dominate ng mga lanes. And this is a fairly fast game. Dahil nga naman, yung mga snowball na mga instances na to, hindi to masyadong nangyayari or hindi ito usual nangyayari sa isang laban na katulad nito, sa isang playoffs game. But to be perfectly honest with you, FCAP really pushed through with that lead, with those skills at nakuha nila with the perfect timing and perfect tempo yung inahangad nilang panalo. Ngayon, Lethal Ignition ang naging priority dito ng side ng Blacklist International. And as you can see, talaga naman masakit kung iisipin dahil madaming ways para makatakas dito yung FCAP. And sa totoo lang, hindi din top priority na i-burst mo sila. Kasi kung titignan mo yung mga heroes sila dito, talagang may mga armor, may mga shields na pwedeng lumabas. And with the extra burn na nanggaling sa Lethal Ignition, ay talagang, alam mo yon, kayang ma-take down yung buhay mo na hindi mo ina-expect. And alam mo yun, in terms of items, both teams did this perfectly. It just so happened na meron talaga tayong momentum swing na bigla napunta sa side ng FCAP. Sandbag, none other than Sensui. Dito mo din talaga makikita yung tibay ng loob ni Sensui. Hindi talaga siya magbaback down sa mga ganitong klaseng instances. And 100.8K ang kanyang tinake doon. Kung titignan pa si Few, at sa sobrang dami niyang kills na kuha, siya pa rin ang ating best wingman. Paano yun? Diba? So, ibig sabihin dito talaga, they really just pushed and pushed, pressured and pressured yung mga members dito ng side ng Blacklist International. At kung titignan na ang damage dealt, all bases covered. Papuntang gold lane, pababa ng roam sa kanila yon. Damage taken on the other hand, malamang, alangan namang damage dealt pinakamataas, yung side ng FCAP. Sila din yung mataas in terms of damage taken. Sensui really did his best para talagang bigyan ng espasyo sila Oheb, sila Edward para makuha yung mga kills sila. Pero it really wasn't enough kasi kinakailangan niya pa ng tulong. And maybe that is one of the downsides sa pagkakaroon din ng isang R-lot na roam. Ngayon, in terms of GPM, it's all about FCAP. And that's going to be something na kailangan i-consider ulit ng side ng Blacklist International. Kailangan hindi mawala sa kamay nila yung lamang. Ang galing ng side ng FCAP in terms of turning things around, yung humanap ng mga little opening para palakihin at para papuntahin yung momentum sa side nila. Guys, one hell of a performance galing dito sa side ng Falcons AP.Bren. And sa totoo lang, kung ako yung gagalaw para sa kanila, talaga namang wala na akong, alam mo yun, wala na akong papangarapin pa doon sa game number 2 nila. It's definitely one for the books, but let's see kung ano nga ba ang ginawa dito yung MVP heat map natin. Nababalik in just a bit. Usap muna tayo ng onte. It's definitely going to be one hell of a game number 3. Kailangan dito hanapin ng side ng Blacklist International yung kanilang movement sa mapa para kaya nilang baliktarin ang mga pangyayari. Let's check the heat map na meron dito si Few. At kung titignan, it's all about the mid lane for him doon sa first 5 minutes ng laro. Kailangan niya lang talaga i-set up ang kanyang sarili doon. Try to get the artillery na kahit malayo siya, may presensya siya. And he did not overextend in any way para mahuli din siya. Alam niya na merong back siya doon sa kabila. Alam niya na merong Benedetta doon sa may kabila. So hindi rin talaga siya mag-overextend. And kung tutuusin, isa talaga ang si Few sa mga masasabi natin na kalabaw lang ang tumatanda. Kasi mukhang hindi naman tumatanda si Few. Ganun naman talaga eh. Nakikita natin na talagang batak na batak pa rin, laban na laban pa rin. And may stat line tayo papakita dito. This is behind the stats. And I'm actually interested kung ano nga ba ang papakita natin ngayon. Definitely, it's one for AP, Falcons AP.Bren. And what happened nung kanilang regular season. Ngayon, bakit ito importante? Kung papansinin natin dito, for every week, may top teams per stat tayong nakikita. And guys, kung titignan, FCAP, Falcons AP.Bren, meron silang entry almost every week dito sa ating regular season. Sila ang totoong constant, sila ang hindi nawawala. As you can see, may mga teams that they come and go katulad nitong side ng RSG. Week 3, Week 4, present sila ng todo. Pero pagdating ng Week 5, Week 6, and Week 7, nakikita natin nawawala sila. MPL-PH, Team Liquid Echo, Week 5 to Week 6. At ramdam-ramdam yung presensya nila. But for the side of Blacklist International, Week 7 onwards, Week 2, Week 3, makikita natin sila dyan. And ito yung isa sa mga magandang traits ng side ng Blacklist International. Blacklist International, they know how to win when it matters the most. And guys, kailangan nila yun ngayon. Kaya naman, huwag na natin patagalin to. Let's throw it back sa ating mga casters. English desk ready. Tagalog desk ready. Guys, let's get it on.
Yes, Butters, we are in fact very ready for this game number 3. And after that, 2 games of domination coming in from Falcons AP.Bren, you could say that the arena's heated up with all of the tension in the air.
Yeah, that's a perfect way to describe it. There's just a lot of tension. I feel like there's even tension on the side of Falcons AP.Bren because I feel like even their side didn't expect their team to be this dominating.
Yeah, we talked about the tension in the arena. Now we want to see their faces because we're looking for the smart game face of the day. MPL Arena, be the next smart game face of the day winner.
Just flash the hashtag the power of smart on your devices in the green background. Put your game face on to win a redeemable in-game code.
And a lot of familiar faces who watched. Oh, that's a game face.
That's a game face.
That's a game face.
How do you beat that? That's a game face.
All right, I like this. A lot of grit into it. Man, this guy with the Cyclops shades, I like him. And looks like he's gonna go all green with our, is that Mike Wazowski shirt?
Yeah, that's Mike.
That's a Mike Wazowski shirt, you know? Congratulations for winning the Smart Game Face of the day. And she will win a redeemable in-game code because she's always watching.
I want that shirt. I need to ask that woman where she got
Where'd
that
you get
shirt.
the Mike Wazowski shirt?
Yeah, I love Mike Wazowski, dude.
Yeah,
all right,
same,
potentially there is a collab for Monster Inc.
Cyclops,
and Ariel. Cyclops, right?
Wait, seriously? No.
Mike Wazowski?
Oh, no, I thought you said that was
potentially.
It's over the first time ever we're
Chill.
gonna get for some reason Monsters Inc. Who's gonna be Sully?
Masha.
Thamus, bro.
Masha, Thamus, you know, there's a lot of options.
Yeah.
Well, how about the lizard dude? What's the name of the lizard dude?
Randall.
Randall. Who's gonna be Randall? Do we have a lizard dude, like a sneaky lizard
Nah,
dude?
nah.
Hellkurt.
No, you
Oh,
Sean.
Hellkurt.
Oh, okay, yeah, Hellkurt.
Who knows?
Oh, yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
a-
Hellkurt. Hellkurt's perfect.
Hey
Hellkurt's
man,
perfect.
don't bust my my disguise. Everybody knows I'm reptilian
You
with
are.
a human skin.
You are.
But right now, of course, we're gonna talk to our hosts because they're gonna be connecting with our friends in Indonesia. Mara Aquino and Ants Galleria, your time to shine.
Sambal.
Hans Grabe, Falcons AP.Bren came in prepared. They're
They're
not
ready.
joking around today.
Yup, they were ready because of a 2-0 sweep in dominating fashion as well. Contra sa Blacklist International.
And you know, we want to talk to other people all around the region. And one of them, we actually have our Bahasa Indonesia broadcast. They're watching all of us right now. So how about, let's talk to them.
All right, Oji, Wawa, where are you guys at? I think they're there now. Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm fine, I'm good. Thank you, Mara and Hans. And magandang gabi, Philippines!
Oh, nice. Magandang gabi. OG and Wawa, I don't know if you could hear them cheer. I think they're saying magandang gabi also with their cheer.
Magandang gabi rin sa inyo, Oji and Wawa. I just want to ask you guys, what do you think so far about the series of Falcons, AP.Bren, and Blacklist International?
I don't know how to say in the game 1 and the game 2, but I have advice turn off the internet from AP.Bren.
What's the advice? What's
Unplug the internet from
Unplug,
AP.Bren.
unplug the internet. Oh my goodness. Unplug it. Now, earlier we were talking about the anatomy of a legend for Kyle Teasy and Super Marco. Other than these two, who do you think anyone else in this series that's deserving to be a legend?
To be honest, we discussed before, and we are agree. The one name in our mind is Flap2Z, right, Mama?
Yeah, we choose Flap2Z because he can do his role really well. As the EXP lane can zone out the opponent, can do the 1v1, the laning phase is very good. Especially when he's winning, the teams always win the game.
Flap2Z, he is legendary. Final words before we say goodbye, because all the Filipinos are watching you guys.
Okay. What?
Okay, so thank you. I mean, like, just give us a very good entertainment.
Okay, Filipina, thank you so much for the entertaining match. So let's make it 3-2 or 3-0. Let me see it together. Thank you, Filipina. Love you guys.
Thank you. Wait, we're gonna see which one of them has the correct prediction.
Exactly.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Tingnan nga natin kung sino yung tama sa kanila. Kasi kanina, yung prediction, ano yung prediction kanina?
Sabi ni OG, 3-2 daw. Sabi ni
3-2.
Wawa, 3-0. So, we're about to find out.
Malalaman na natin yan. Pupunta tayo sa ating mga casters. Pasok.
Thanks, Mara and Hans. We're back here in the desk, and we were just talking about how cool OG and Wawa is. They're just, they feel like cool uncles, right?
Yeah, OG's the uncle who wants to be young. Wawa's the uncle who's taking care of the uncle trying to be cool and young.
Dude, I want to be friends
No, but they
with
are
him.
both cool.
I want to be friends with him.
if you're hearing this, we hope to be friends one day. And it looks like Falcon's AP.Bren will be picking blue side, and this means Kyle Teasy might get the Fredrin.
Yeah, might get the value.
That's true.
That is always on the case.
Blacklist
24/7.
International better take it out, y'all.
Yeah, copy what Falcon's AP.Bren did
That's
in
true.
game 2. Ban the Fred.
Yeah, maybe force the Baksha versus Barrett's matchup once again.
Yeah.
And you know, one jungler I miss a lot. What? Martis. We have not seen Martis for the longest time.
He's still searching for planets, bro.
You know what?
Yes,
Yeah.
3,000 worlds.
He's now
not a single worthy planet.
He's on 3001 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, still no planet where he is within top 3. Because statistically speaking, he is top 4 or 5 in our jungler so far.
To be fair, he might have found Philippines and gave up.
That's true. You see all the Baksha mains, all the Barrett's mains, and even the Fanny mains waiting for their time to shine once again.
Yeah.
You know the funny part about our best junglers in the Philippines?
What?
Almost all of them are Fanny gods in their days in the amateur scene.
And first letter K.
And then suddenly they debut in the professional scene and they become Fredrin gods.
All right.
It is what it is, you know?
There you go.
Good respect. Good respect.
Respect to Uno for Blacklist International. But my next big question, though, is the first pick of Falcon's AP.Bren. There's Mathilda, there's Barats, there's Arlott, and also they might just steal the Moscow.
And they're going to take away the Louis. The chip is still open. One more teleportation beast is still there.
All right. Barats, Chip, Moscow, Arlott,
Minnow,
a lot of first pick material.
Would you first pick a Chip?
Not against Val though. Not against Valentina. There's a Valentina on the other side, so might not be good. So they go for the Barats. Now Blacklist International. If they play Chip, they should take Valentina, and Chip. But knowing them, they would likely go with the Moscow. Moscow Yuzo maybe, or Moscow Arlott.
Let's see if they're going to go for that route. But I do believe that the Valentina plus the Chip would be the smartest approach here. How about you, Remar?
Chip this early on, I'm not really the biggest fan of, especially that the Loui isn't there. Valentina, I do agree with you, though, would be great.
Valentina, let's see if they're going to take that.
Maybe just a Val. Val Arlet, Val Moscow,
I thought you were
Val
gonna-
Carmilla.
I thought you were going to say just the Val and that's it. Don't pick the other
Just
one.
Valentina, let
the
the
timer
random
run
stuff-
out.
Yeah, wait, you mentioned it, Val Carmilla, though. I wouldn't mind. Or Val Nathan, yeah.
Yeah. We haven't seen
Oh,
a lot
it's
of
Rock.
Nathan so far, and I do remember Oheb being one of the Nathan users, but looks like they're going to go for the Faramis instead. Wow.
No!
The Valentina is open to take. That means
No! That's a... Oh my god, this is the best Val game I've seen in a long while. You have the Tortoise Poissons that the Valentina could use. He's a god with that ult. And also the Netherrealm for Capitan Few. But also you set up for a very good Claude game for Super Mario.
Oh, man.
yeah.
And surely Coach Trebor and Coach Ducky already sniffing out this possible Valentina game. Yeah, they're sniffing it.
You just go Claude Val here, right?
The falling stars.
Well, looks like they're going to go for the Novaria route.
Oh, wow. Screw the Val, right?
Yeah, screw the Val. Let's talk about why the Novaria is there. Is this going to be more so of a safety pick?
All right, Chip.
No wonder, yeah.
That's why, yeah, that's why.
Yeah, they're going Chip.
I was
Nova.
like, Navaria does not make sense against Faramis, but with Chip, because you get that vision, you get that, you know, your ult provides a lot of vision for your team, and then you have Chip.
Yeah. So, what is it going to be, an Arlo or a Minnow?
Florin? We have seen Florin Faramis do a lot of damage in the regular season, especially in the hands of Minana Evos, but
yeah, they
looks like they're going to go for the Minotaurs.
Yeah, the last time I saw a Florin Chip matchup, it was in MPL Indonesia in the last week, and the Florin did not have a good time, man.
Damn.
All right.
That's tough.
It was very tough.
So for Blacklist International, their first pick, second phase, Claude is still up for the taking. I think it's going to come down to Claude Moscow or Claude Roger for both sides.
Yeah.
But Blacklist International, they get dips.
I see lots of
And it looks like, as you mentioned,
Roger's
the
out.
Roger, they will take it out. In terms of the Gold Lane matchup, we haven't seen both marksmen yet. But are we going to see marksmen? I think we haven't seen mages so far. Like the Harith is always banned. The Lunox is very particular, you know?
Yeah, it's only TNT that played it, I think, in the Gold Day.
Yeah.
Now, both teams, they understand. It'll come down to those two, Claude and the Moscow. Maybe some Natan there for Blacklist International. But I do feel like Falcon's AP.Bren, whatever marksman they get, they're going to be happy with that because they are playing into a Chip and Navaria. What concerns me is the XP. Oh, all right. They're forcing the Claude and Natan.
Yeah. Actually, no, I feel like this is Blacklist International trying to force a Nathan ban. And then they'll be left with a Moskov. But if I'm Falcon's AP.Bren, just take out an EXP lane hero. Take away a hero from Edward so that you face less surprises in the last pick for Blacklist.
Yuzong, maybe? Yuzong, Bene, those two.
Yeah, because even though Blacklist International are not, historically not a Yuzhong team, that's why I was surprised yesterday. Edward picked it up.
Oh, they closed out the marksman.
All right.
Nathan's still up, though.
Will this be the Nathan lock-in?
Here's the thing. Nathan, Brody, whatever Blacklist picks here, Falcon's AP.Bren takes Yuzong.
Oh, it's the... Oh, my goodness. What an approach.
And look at this.
And that forces out the Bennett too.
Yeah.
Coach Bonchan in a pinch right now, discussing things with Haji.
I think you take Yuzong here because you don't have any option, I think.
Yeah.
All right, they go the Natan route.
All right.
Paquito, Yuzong, they're open for Falcon's AP.Bren alongside potentially the Bruno or the Brody.
And this is a choose your poison type of bit for the side of Blacklist International. Will it be the Yuzong here for Falcons AP.Bren? You talked about the Bruno and the Brody. Which one do you prefer?
I'd say Brody just for the Netherrealm, or maybe they're gonna go for the Nova Trix combo too.
We haven't seen for the longest time. And looking at the Novaria win, is this real?
Yeah, I think so.
That's
should be.
That's 2 games.
Oh yeah, okay. This series only. All right.
All right, but still
wait.
100,000. 100,000. I mean,
Did he play
100%.
Nova twice already? Or just
Doesn't
once?
feel like it.
No, in this game, just once, right?
Just once.
All right,
yeah.
so 2 games in total.
Yeah, 2 games in total.
So still a very high win rate regardless.
Paquito, Khalid. Oh, they did go for the Nova Trix. And the Paquito. Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
Nice predictions, Midnight. Damn.
Oh god.
Super
Bene?
Marco
Bene? Phobius?
with a $1 million shotgun.
But if they go, oh my goodness, if they go Phobius, it's all magic. They need a physical. They need Bene. It's either Bene or Yuzong. Yuzong probably with a
Agent Zero, what will you choose? It's the Arlet for Agent Zero.
I don't... understand it that much. Yuzong would have been a much far better pick, I feel like. A Yuzong would have been a far better pick.
Remember last year when Arlet was very, very popular in the XP?
Yeah, what
no
happened?
Marksman wanted to fight into the Arlet except the Beatrix.
Yeah.
And in terms of burst damage as well, gotta say, Super Marco with the switch up from the rocket launcher all the way to the Nibiru just gives a lot of AoE damage as well, clearing out potentially an entire bar of Netherrealm with just 2 abilities.
Yeah. All right, to be fair, it does come down to whoever's playing the Arlet, right? It's still Edward. This is still a Hall of Legends inductee. But looking at their lineup rating, Falcon's AP.Bren, they have so much potential in the late game. They have so much damage. But, all right, here's the thing. Blacklist International, they have good early game, but they have to cover for the Natan. It's a weird composition to play against what Falcon's AP.Bren has, because as much as you want to get the early game advantage, you have a Natan.
Welcome.
And let's see if it's going to be a sweep here for Falcon's AP.Bren. We already saw a sweep in our first series. Could it be the same story here for our second one? Blacklist International played so many games yesterday. They looked mighty, they looked strong, but in the face of the world champs, it feels that they've weakened even just for a bit.
It's not too doom and gloom though for Blacklist International. They still have signature heroes in their pockets. Across the board, those are Blacklist International Season 13 signatures.
Yep. Specialties. And when all else fails, remember Blacklist International, when they were in a very tight spot, about to lose the playoffs contention, they pulled off the Natan. This guy has been able to mount so many comeback games for the agent, and I think that is where that's the thing that you want to be able to break the momentum of what Falcon AP.Bren has right now.
And for Blacklist International, the goal is to get a reverse sweep.
Oh,
and
no.
how do you start a reverse sweep?
No! Pressure, Oheb stuck here. He has nowhere to go. First blood for the Barons.
And just like that, a quick rotation coming in from FCAP secures a good laning phase for the Beatrix.
Dude, again, the macro, they knew there was no point staying XP. You rotate to gold, make sure that Oheb does not have an early game, because guess what? With Barat's clear speed, he is able to do that, but XP though.
Great rotation there by Blacklist International. They take down the Paquito. Ogwen trying to hold on here. Edward, flicker! Misses, because Ogwen was able to flicker away himself, but this looks like a good spot for Blacklist International.
Nice cross-map play coming in from Blacklist International, just making sure that whatever they took in gold lane, we might take back in the XP. And that means they might even have turtle priority, but looks like FCAP is early to the party.
Astral Echo rush here by FCAP, but Blacklist International are here. Kyle TC is going to be able to get the retribution onto that. Edward misses the final slash. Here comes Ogwen from out of nowhere. Finds Edward. Flicker forward by Flap TC and a clutch. Netherrealm by US saves Edward.
Dude, that's so smart. They knew there was no flicker on Edward. There was no way Blacklist International would have enough time to contest that turtle. 2 star shutters were thrown, by the way, by Few, just to make sure that the turtle gets poked and leashed enough for the Barats to be able to take it quickly.
And look at this, just a lot of trading in the mid lane. And another potential big rotation once again up top. Oheb already getting ready with Haji here. Looks like FCAP, they already signaled everyone. The Blacklist knows that they're on to Oheb.
Four heroes on the
Stolen! No! Stolen by Few!
Oh my god, everything has gone wrong!
Tragic.
Blacklist.
Very tragic for Blacklist International.
Alright, I was about to say, Falcon's AP.Bren with 4 players sitting at the top of the gold leaderboard. That's already bad. You lose Orange to what's supposed to be a late game or mid game scaling composition, and you have a better early game. Now you're put in a situation like this. It's gonna be very hard for Blacklist to come back.
Well, at least they didn't die in that fight, you know.
Yeah.
At least they still have themselves, and they'd be left asking, "An Orange, you glad that the fight didn't break out?"
Yeah, but that was the cost for Falcon's AP.Bren was just 1 star shutter.
I stayed silent there because I really was trying so hard to come up with a response to the Orange You Glad thing that Womi just dropped. I came up with nothing.
That's all right. You know, I was cooking that up for like 5 minutes or so. And now 10 seconds from now, the last turtle of the game, or rather the second turtle of the game, will be spawning. It looks like there's going to be a big 1v1 here.
What the hell, there's a whole level difference between Flap and Edward.
Yeah, Flap TZ was the one who got ganked earlier. Let's see now. Falcons AP.Bren have the vision here first as Haji and Yue, two members of Blacklist here.
And the funny part is they have shortcut, so they could just do their own stuff while Ogwin holds post.
You know what's crazy? Falcons AP.Bren is positioned here, right? There's one Paquito on the opposite side. Edward has to go to this turtle fight because he knows that the Paquito is just going to be able to get there. They can freeze this turtle, by the way. And then guess what? Ogwin, after this, can just pour it in bottom lane. Use shortcut for the Paquito. Oh, all right, never mind. Flap is here. Oh.
He's here. He's just checking out. All right, how's it doing here, guys? We all good? Oh, he's actually, because of the wave that he was able to manage here, Edward had to go back. It could be 5. It is 5 for Falcons AP.Bren up top.
And they might even just abuse the movement speed bonus coming in from the river after the turtle.
Yeah.
Well, looks like they're not going to fight for that instead. Flap TZ will be in time for his wave, just losing just a bit. Entropy used up.
Oh, good dodger. Actually, no, that wouldn't have hit. There's no Astral Echo onto that Nathan.
Yeah,
so
better safe than sorry, I guess.
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
But that's like the ultimate expended, though.
Yeah.
By Oheb, he can't even push the tower.
Things are still looking hard here for Blacklist, and now Super Marco in trouble.
Okay, in a really bad spot here. Look at the aggression of Sensui already forcing the flicker out of the Beatrix. As Oheb is able to push up top, Edward in a difficult position right now. Is he going to be able to get away? Yes, he does. But the tower, no! Flap TZ with the flicker, with the punch, knocking out Edward.
All right, he could have just flickered second skill, but for the style points, he used second skill first before flicker. Just for style.
Was it even the second, like, was it the jab flicker? It almost felt like he went for the flicker left hand. It's like the worst combo possible, but it was needed.
That was MMA, man.
Oh, that was a lot of mixing and a lot of martial arts.
Oh my goodness.
Off-cam kill and Oheb too.
Oh, the win condition has just been taken down.
Not great for Blacklist International as Falcons AP.Bren. If earlier we mentioned Game 1 was macro, Game 2 was micro, this is both now.
Because now we have the chip. You have heroes like Novatrix that requires micro abilities to hit their shots.
Okay. Oh, Ogun saw Sensui, so they're not going to be committing it.
Ouch.
That's a lot of skill shots. And
IG,
now,
flicker forward. What a play there by the captain of Blacklist International, but Super Marco able to get taken out there by Blacklist. A little bit of a bad positioning there by Super Marco as Blacklist has found reprieve, taking down the gold laner of FCAP.
That's pretty huge.
It
Super
is.
Marco rarely dies, and this is one of his first deaths ever.
Oh, Flap TZ finds Oheb though, yet again. Flaquito showing why he has the finals MVP skin for M5.
Oh my
Just like that, Marco is back in the map.
Yeah, 0-3-0 on Natan. And you're right, this is the first time Marco has died in 20 games according to Renmar.
Yeah, it wasn't a streak.
Oh yeah, it wasn't a streak.
It's just a record of it's 20 games that were where Falcons won. Yeah, still.
Still, yeah.
And he didn't die.
And still,
it is a big deal that he died.
It is a big deal, you know. The positioning coming in from Super Marco's always been clean, but he was caught flickerless, and now Haji might just pay the price, but looks like they're not going to go for it. Astral Echo lands in.
Yikes!
He doesn't want beef for today. He wants something else. Maybe he wants chicken.
And who knows, you know? For FCAP, they're just taking what they want.
Yeah, everything going away from the side of Blacklist International as Falcons AP.Bren with their supremacy of macro and micro together. They're trying to hold on to this middle tower, but it falls.
They were trying to pick it up, but again, Falcons AP.Bren just get the towers. They get out. They just hate towers so much.
Yeah. All right, let's say this goes towards 5 minutes in or 16 minutes in. Blacklist International late game. Can they actually take down FCAP during this point in time?
Yeah, because again, Natan is a walking win condition. But the next worry for Blacklist International, it's not even about the team fight. It's not even about like the lore dances. You know what it is? The freaking Novatrix.
That's true.
You hit those two, somebody dies on the side of Blacklist International.
And especially towards the late game, those star shatters just hurt like a truck. And looking at the real-time head-to-head here for XP laners, there is somewhat of a big difference in terms of damage dealt. 7K to be exact.
We've seen Flap TZ get 3 kills already. So, and it is the nature of the Paquito. They just really out-damage a lot of the EXP lane heroes.
Chip is looking at bottom lane. There's 5 heroes here from the side of Blacklist International, but that is sort of like a free lord for Falcon's AP.Bren, I would say. So now they move towards the opposite side of the map. They have covered that for Ogwin, and while Ogwin charges up the cooldown and maybe walks towards top or supports it. Yeah, there you go.
They're going to reset to the Lord. The Ogwin is already providing vision. Astral Echo not yet used here for the side of Falcon's AP.Bren.
And FlapTeasy is not forced to respond to whatever's happening towards that Lord because, like, again, he has shortcuts.
And this is the beauty of a chip composition. It looks like Super Marco checking the bush with the rocket launcher.
Oh,
it looks like they're going to go for Ogwin instead.
That's not a fucking
Oh, final slash flicker, but Ogwin able to flicker away. No knockback there with the missile expert.
Isn't that a weird attempt to go against a chip?
Quite was.
Haji
finds Haji. Look at this. Tenderizing the beef. Super Marco picks up the blade of the Heptases.
Ouch.
And that hurts. Damage coming out from the Novaria. Shortcut drop down, blocking them.
Yeah, just a portal. Put it right in front of their face.
Oh, random portal. Everybody here already, but it's there if you want.
Yeah, it's scary because like, if you see a portal in front of you, you might consider hitting it, but like 2 seconds after, 5 heroes are gonna be popping out that portal.
Yeah, Barrett's out of there. I would have been terrified.
And when you look at the portal, it's just so menacing at that point. Even if you have like 4 people already hitting the Lord, you kind of think, huh, will there be someone popping out?
Yeah.
And when you ask that question, you hesitate for just a bit, and that's enough for Falcon's AP.Bren to secure these buffs, secure so much and steal away from Blacklist International.
All right, Blacklist International, right now you're locked inside your base. There's no way you could step out, especially with Ogwin and Flaps guarding these portals and also controlling both sides. How these currently lives in mid lane.
The rest of Falcon's AP.Bren flying around the corners of Blacklist International. Nothing to do if you're Blacklist. You have been and you gosh!
Ouch!
Jesus!
That was one snipe. Imagine the Star Shutter hit.
Yeah. When a slash in a really bad spot, he doesn't have the available for him 20 seconds. Pick there for Blacklist International.
Another good play. Edward has been, I would say, the hope of Blacklist International since last game.
All right, that was quite funny because like you saw the despair from Ogwin. He was trying his best to walk out. He was like, "Wait, where's my exit?"
Yeah, it's like, All
right,
where I go? I can't flicker.
Right. I'll just die.
Yeah, I guess I'm gone.
Yeah, but still, just a 7K gold lead
Oheb?
here on this. Oheb. Oh, no!
FlapTeasy the damage. Here comes the Nova combo. Nothing's going to land. FlapTeasy gets taken down. Falcon's AP.Bren getting a little bit sloppy as Blacklist International are surprising FCAP.
Yeah, that's 2 crucial pickoffs for the last minute or so. And that essentially trims the gold lead from 8 to 5.
Yeah, that was another round though. Burned by Yue. Imagine just the sheer presence of the Paquito. One hero is able to force out the NetherRealm on the side of Blacklist International.
I mean, man, look at him. Hunter Strike, Sea Halberd, Malefic Roar. Yeah, that is going to force out the NetherRealm.
Yeah, you're worthy.
Those are items to bring opponents to the NetherRealm.
But the point is, like, next time they're fighting, it's around Lord. It's 5v5.
Yeah. That's going to be really scary if you're Blacklist International. Unless, of course, we're talking about the late game. Mainly when Oheb has already scaled up.
Yeah.
I feel like Blacklist International, they got to do everything in their power to slow this game down.
Yeah, matter of fact, it's not actually 5v5. It's 5v4 with a parenthesis, asterisk +1.
That's a lot of math.
That's a lot of math.
That sounded like calculus to me. I like that.
I did not understand anything. Sorry. I'm a literature major, if you're asking. Really didn't study a lot of math. So hopefully,
I'll do the math for you. Don't worry.
We're gonna see
the analyst.
a lot of numbers, not a lot of numbers rather here in our next Lord fight. Mainly because this is going to be a Luminous Lord, and everything is seen by that Astral Echo. 4 members or 3 to be exact. Bang!
Oh my goodness! Takes Edward down to 40% health.
Dude, at this point, Falcon's AP.Bren is just playing firing range.
Yeah. Look at Paquito. FlapTeasy forcing the bottom lane. Showing himself there. 4v4 here, but this can quickly become a 5v4. Ogwin sees out Sensui. We're waiting for the shortcut from the side of Falcon's AP.Bren.
Here comes the portal.
Blacklist International. Here comes the portal. They push back. Forces Falcon's AP.Bren to reset.
To be fair, bad portal though. Like it was in front of five people.
Easily bursted down as well, which means Flaquito has to find his way manually, or maybe just jab his way back to the Lord area, in which case he is already doing.
Where Marco hits you with not the damage that he wants to deal, but Paquito just continuing to force it.
And that's one inhibitor turret down.
Oh, Blacklist International though. Still, they can't get their Arlot here quick enough. They're going to be going forward. Sensui finds Galtizi, but the Astral Echo stops the members of Blacklist International from committing because Oakwood is ganking
Haji!
behind. Haji going in, trying to go after Super Marco, but Super Marco is able to flicker away, already using the Nether Realm by the Faramis. Galtizi, though, gets forced down. This could be massive for Blacklist International. Flapteezy trying to find the angle. Here comes the snipe coming in from that Beatrix. He's not going to be able to land. Flapteezy in a bad position there. Flapteezy brought low, but Oheb gets taken out by the Captain. Edward brought really low as well. Ogwen going forward, going forward. Edward is down. What looked like a turnaround turns into a double kill for the chip.
It's like a turnaround after a turnaround after a turnaround, but FCAP finds the better turnaround out of all those turnarounds.
Oh, is this it? Is this it? 3 down. Only Yu and Sensui. They have good wave clear. Still a minion wave in the bottom. Super Marco, Ogwen, and Few back off.
Man, they were taking it out.
It looked good for Blacklist International. The jump from Haji, but hold that thought. Sensui's getting bursted down.
He's taking a lot of damage. The snipe from the Matrix. Another one not gonna land, but that's 4 down and a Lord for FCAP.
A lot of bodies here for Blacklist International, and FCAP might just get this Lord for free. Yes, that is confirmed. The third Lord of the game goes to the hands of Falcons, AP.Bren.
The attempt was decent from Blacklist International. Haji tried forcing a lot of things from the side of Super Marco, but they were also forced to expend the Nether Realm just to save some heroes in the front lines. But perhaps AP.Bren, they had the chase, they had the damage. Even though Blacklist International has done a ton, it wasn't really enough because at that point, there was no longer the entropy.
Yeah, man, look at this. Oheb already completing his items. Gotta say, Blacklist has the chance to defend this against AP.Bren.
Oh! Echo and a snipe as well. UN brought down really low. And the siege of Falcon's AP.Bren has started as the Lord marches down. The Oheb gets bursted down. No more gold lane earned damage for Blacklist International.
Things are not looking great. The wave clear is gone for Blacklist International as the Lord marches in and down mid lane. Sensui tries to cut it early. He finds Marco.
They're going after the gold laner of Falcon's AP.Bren to stop this. Sensui, Nether Realm, he eats it up so he can survive. Oh! Look at the damage. Super Marco free hitting. Edward going in. Is he going to be able to take down Super Marco? No, it's not. That's 3, that's 4. Yu was back, trying to defend, but with 5 members of Falcons, AP.Bren, plus the Lord, plus the minions, the Falcons will soar into the next round, into the upper bracket finals by sweeping Blacklist International.
A dominating performance for Falcons AP.Bren as their fans celebrate.
That's a callback to M5, but it is also one step away from MSC for Falcons AP.Bren. The macro, this team is built different.
The future is bright for Falcons AP.Bren, but the story is not yet finished for Blacklist International. After their grueling run in the play-ins yesterday, they bought themselves a ticket to survive one defeat. But after this defeat in front of the world champions, they cannot afford one more.
Falcons AP.Bren, they have soared to a new height that I am not sure if anyone else in MPL Philippines has reached that. We'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Actually, no, not tomorrow even.
Yeah, we'll find out 2 days after. They bought themselves one day.
Yeah. And these teams, they don't need the extra games to boot up. The moment that they're locked in, they know for a fact that they could play this certain level of MLBB. In which case, if I'm an international viewer, if I'm from another region, I think about Falcons AP.Bren, I think about the final boss of MLBB.
All right, actually, never mind. They do play it tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. Second series.
I was like, wait, we have 6 days? No, we have 5.
Right,
All right.
Right.
Have 5, man.
Blacklist International, a valiant effort, but there's no shame in losing to a team that's just clearly top of the cream of the crop of the world.
That is just a very, very dominating series coming in from Falcons AP.Bren. And now we're going to send you over to our host, Mara Aquino and Hans Galleria. It's your time to shine.
Congratulations to Falcons AP.Bren! Their first win as the Falcons. Congratulations.
Ogwen, I'd like to give the mic to you, Ogwen. Napansin namin na maganda na yung jersey nyo dati, mas gumanda pa ngayon. Okay, talk to us about the partnership with Falcons and paano sila nakatulong in terms of your preparations para sa dumarating na playoffs or your debut today.
Patingin ko si Coach Daki po magsasagot dyan.
Coach Daki, ikaw daw eh. How did the partnership with the Falcons help in the preparation para dito sa playoffs natin?
Gumanda yung kulay nung namin. Ganda na nung kulay.
I see it. There's a shade of green. And yung kulay parang green light din para sa kanila to get the win.
Oo nga, parang sobrang motivated nyo. Ang ganda ng performance nyo. Actually, this one is for Flap TZ. Flap, nung regular season, you said you wanted to face Blacklist International. You wanted them to survive the play-ins and go head-to-head with them in the playoffs. You got what you wish. Now, is this the result you were expecting? Did you, from the very beginning, have in mind that you wanted to sweep them?
Ano po, gusto lang namin sila makatapat tas mabigyan ng magandang laban. Pero di ko in-expect na maiisip namin sila.
That was not expected at all.
Opo.
Great performance. I think kasi Falcons. Yung name Falcons talagang na-boost. Na-boost sila doon.
There's always something about that. And speaking of which, Few, this is going, or yung susunod nyong laban will be a chance for you to get to MSC 2024 as the first spot and also the Grand Finals. For AP.Bren or for Falcons AP.Bren, yun na lang yung titulo na hindi nyo pa naiuuwi. So, how will we or what will we expect from Falcons AP.Bren sa darating yung laro kontra sa Liquid Echo?
Ayun, focus pa rin kami tulad ng ginawa namin preparation ngayon sa Blacklist. Kasi kita naman na na ang ganda ng performance ng Blacklist ng day 1 eh. So paghahandaan din namin talaga yung Team Liquid kasi nga na 3-0 rin yung RSG na malakas din na team. So ayun, focus pa rin kami sa sa goal na makapag-qualify muna ng MSC.
And Few, you've been so focused because you know what? You are the MVP for Game 3. Shoutout mo naman yung mga fans kasi I don't know if you guys have heard, they've been screaming, cheering every single game that you guys are winning. So what do you want to say to everybody who's supporting you?
Salamat sa lahat ng fans na nanonood dito sa South Mall, yung mga nagpunta pa, lalo na yung mga galing pa ng North, sobrang layo. Tapos sa buong family ko na nanonood nandyan, salamat din sa pagsuporta sa akin palagi.
May shoutout ka rin, di ba?
Shoutout din sa family kong nanonood dito. Tsaka sa family ni Kyle TZ, tapos sa girlfriend ko. Mahal na mahal ko kayo.
Congratulations! It's a great start to the playoffs. You may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. Falcons AP.Bren showing everybody that they're serious and in playoffs mode.
And then they turned out to be unserious when they went back. But the form is still intact. And, you know, what they say, champions still having a heart of a champion, especially in this season.
AP.Bren was amazing in this series. And we're going to break that down with our analyst, Butters. Awesome.
Hello. Ayan! Yun. What a way to end the series para dito sa Falcons, AP.Bren versus Blacklist International. Although it was a 3-0, nakita natin yung effort that it took for Falcons AP.Bren kung paano nila inaral yung mga strategies na ginagamit dito ng side ng Blacklist International. Definitely to end etong streak na ginawa bigla-bigla ng Blacklist International kahapon. definitely, it is one for the books. At sa totoo lang, this has a lot to do with the chip. Grabe yung pag-utilize nila ng chip doon. Pero before we head to that discussion, let's give the proper, sabihin na natin, regard sa ating MVP. It's none other than Few. Nakita natin kung paano yung pagkakagamit sa kanila. Nakita natin yung sinasabi na ng ating mga casters kanina, Few vision overload. Yun na po ang pinaka nangyari kanina. Lahat po ng pwedeng puntahan ng mga miyembro dito ng side ng Blacklist International is covered at mas nagiging kampante at mas nagiging confident si Chip or si Ogwen na kumuha ng spots para sa kanyang ultimate. And as we can see right now, yung mga early fights natin ay nakikita natin, nahuhuli din naman yung mga members dito ng Falcon sa AP.Bren. But at the same time, yung mga huli na yon ay hindi rin gaano nagtagal. Kung aalalahanin, yung Astral Echo, nakikita natin na ginagamit yan, the Novatrix Duo, may mga times na bigla-bigla na lang tumatama yung Star Shatter at yung sniper dito ng ating Beatrix. Tapos bigla-bigla na lang natin nakikita, nawawala na yung mga miyembro dito ng side ng Blacklist International. And definitely, for the draft, ay kailangan din natin bigyan ng pansin to. Kasi kung titignan, meron kang Baksha, meron kang Minotaur, meron kang Faramis, at meron kang Arlot. But then again, you really have to look at it this way. Sino ang main damage dealer para sa side ng Blacklist International? Siyempre, si Oheb yung magiging main damage dealer nila. Kaya naman hindi na nagdalawang isip ang mga miyembro dito ng side ng Falcons AP.Bren na kumuha ng Pakito. Kasi it only takes a Pakito para mag-take down ng isang Nathan. Sa sobrang mobile ng isang Pakito, kahit yung entropy, kahit meron pa siyang flicker, madaling abutin ang isang Nathan. And looking at the things na pwede natin makita dito, Quantum Charge, meron pa siyang agility dito, talagang movement speed, kung movement speed, Festival of Blood. And there were times na akala natin masasalba, bigla-bigla si Oheb. Pero dahil nga na so merong Malefic Roar, merong Hunter Strike, it only takes one full combo para talagang makita natin na tumutumba na lang bigla dito si Oheb. Oheb did a perfect job dito sa kanyang itemization. Meron na siyang Wind of Nature. Ito na yung kailangan niya para mag-survive. Pero kung tutuusin, nung mga bandang dulo na hindi na siya pinapansin ni Flap TZ, ang pumapansin na sa kanya is yung Beatrix at yung Novaria. In terms of the best wingman, the carry, the rich guy, it's none other than Super Marco. Isipin mo, ang taas ng damage dealt mo, ikaw pa yung best wingman, ang tibay mo. Tingnan mo naman yung mga pinagagawa niya dito, nagsama-sama yung mga stat line na yan na hindi dapat nagsama kasi nga napakataas ng damage mo. Pero then again, you really have to look at it this way. Meron din kayo siyang karelyebo dito, which is if you on that Novaria, at silang dalawa ay naghahati doon sa mga kill. In terms of damage taken, Ogwen, 80k. 80k ang total na nabawas dito kay Ogwen. Pero dahil nga naman sa mabilis na pag-alalay dito at mabilis na panggugulat ng mga members ng FCAP, ay talaga namang masasabi natin na nasasalba siya. Kahit sabihin natin na parami si Yue dito, ay yung mga extended team fights ay pumapabor pa rin sa kanila. Guys, this is a masterclass para side ng FCAP. And definitely, kailangan ng magbantay ng Team Liquid Echo bukas or sa next na laban nila na mangyayari. And sa totoo lang, it definitely has to be, alam mo yon, you really have to look at the strategies na ginamit nila ngayon. And I feel like hindi pa to yung lalim ng pwedeng ilabas ng Falcons AP.Bren para dito sa laban na ito or sa playoffs na ito. Guys, pinapaalala lang din namin sa inyo na maging parte ng kasaysayan at makiisa sa selebrasyon ng Filipino values, talent at sportsmanship. tunghayan ang MPL-PH Alamat Award sa May 25 at 4 p.m. kung saan papangalan ang mga icon na bumubuo sa MLBB PH Esports scene. Grabe, ang dami talaga natin nakita. Nakita naman natin yung mga graphics natin kanina, yung mga alamat, anatomy ng mga alamat. Kaya naman, ang dami ng mga taong nagtaguyod talaga ng MLBB dito. And we're not stopping there. Tuloy-tuloy pa rin tayo dito. Guys, kailangan natin ipasa to sa ating mga hosts, si Mara at si Hans Galleria. Guys, kayo na muna.
Our top final four teams have proceeded to treat us with displays of dominance to end the second day of the playoffs.
The Cavalry trampled against the Raiders via a sweep. It is also the same fate that the Bees applied to the Codebreakers.
Now tomorrow, we'll finally get to determine who will represent the Philippines in the upcoming MSC 2024. Will it be Falcon's AP.Bren or will it be Liquid Echo?
Mara, yan ang ating aalamin. Kaya sama-sama tayo ulit bukas dito lang sa Champions Arena.
Muli, ako po si Mara Aquino.
My name is Hans Galleria.
Nagpapaalalang, magkakaiba man ang ating pinagdadaanan, sama-sama pa rin tayo sa laban.
Para sa tagumpay.
Keep it good vibes, everybody.
And see you tomorrow.